It's Sunday, so we're all a bit brak, but we're here. The wicker is burned. And we have in the studio, we have Sarah Weda from Seed and Monique van Deursen from Kjesser. So welcome, dear ladies, for our Castlefest coffee time. The Balvolk is starting right now, and we're going to do it really easy today. But let's have a look at Castlefest yesterday. Enjoy.
Wow, what a good day we had yesterday. As Charlotte said, today we're all a bit brak, which means we are van der leg a little bit, or sloerig in de rakker, just a bit off, because we've been on the festival terrains for a couple of days, but that's part of the vibe. Sarah and Monique, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Can you give us a short introduction about yourself? Why are you here at Castlefest?
I'm Sarah. I'm here this year for the Wicker, and usually I'm here either as a visitor or with my band Seed.
Yeah, and what do you do in Seed?
I play guitar and I sing.
Okay, thank you.
And for me, it's basically the same. So this year, my excuse was being awesome with these ladies in the Wicker Choir, which was my dream come true. And otherwise, I'm also here, you go, with Kjesser, my band, in which I sing and play Baran and the hurdy-gurdy and such, and do a bit of movements as well.
Dance a bit.
Bit of stage presence.
Yeah. Very good.
Yeah.
So if you have any questions, make sure to be putting them down in the chat, in the comments, and we can get to them and ask them to Sarah and Monique. Maybe you can hear it, but also all around the Balvolk has already started. They have surrounded us again, and it's going to be great again. So
epic.
if you hear something on the background, it's the Balvolk workshop. Yeah. So you've been on Castlefest a few times,
Yes.
both of you. What was your first Castlefest experience? How many years back was that?
Let's do the math. 16 years.
16 years,
Yeah.
wow, okay. And since then, you were here every day?
Every year.
Every year,
Yes.
yeah, I mean.
Not
yeah.
every
Oh no, I
day of
skipped
the year.
one. I skipped one.
Yeah.
It's very sad. It was the year before COVID.
Oh, shit.
So yeah.
Yeah, so you had 3 years without uniting with
tough.
people like
Yeah.
Damn, how did you survive?
Watching old videos.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that helps. That helps. Okay, so
Yeah.
you've been around for a while.
I've been around for a while.
Yeah, and for you?
I've been around even longer because I was here at the first edition as a visitor. I know the very first. It was so small. It was really cozy. And then I think in 2011 I was here as a volunteer for 1 year. And then, singing with the band in 2012. So I don't do the maths because it makes me feel old. But otherwise, it's been a while. Yeah, it's a good ride.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
far.
definitely. Yeah. So you've you organically moved from being a visitor to being
Very
somebody
organically.
that participated more or.
Sticking my nose into everything, basically.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it must be a different experience as well, like being a visitor or being behind the scenes a bit more.
Yeah.
Do you have a preference in that?
I think for me, I really like being an artist here because it's so well organized for us.
Shout out to the organizers.
Yeah, really big shout out because you guys are epic. And so it feels like coming home, and you always meet the people you haven't seen for a long while in the backstage most of the time. And it's a bit more variation, I think, than being on the grounds all the time.
Yeah. So do you have any like favorite Castlefest experiences of good anecdotes that are a bit smeuig?
Smeuig, that you can spread around.
Yeah.
I think there are many. Let me think.
Smeuig, but also, we don't know the age of the viewers watching, so we have to keep it
not that
clean
smeuig.
a bit. No, not that smeuig.
It's clean?
Yeah.
Okay. I think there's many good experiences with silent disco, and that's where I leave it.
Okay.
No, dancing on tables and stuff.
Yeah.
As one does. But otherwise, I think my favorite moment was when Kessa played After the Wicker, which is also very poetic because we did the Wicker, of course, yesterday. But then we played after, so there was a big crowd standing here, and we're all very hyped, of course, because of the energy. And then we played, and it was a very good concert for us.
Yeah.
So afterwards, we came off the stage, and Sophie and I were just making eye contact. Sophie is the violin player of my band. We made eye contact, and we were just ugly crying.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I mean, ugly crying is what happens often when being here. Yeah, we've all experienced it.
Ugly crying.
Ugly crying. But I can imagine that playing after such an important moment and having that energy of the Wicker ritual lingering around and then playing, that must have been awesome.
Yeah, to be a bit soppy. It feels like a big honor to play at such a good moment.
Yeah, exactly.
Festival, the heart of the festival, I think. So,
And for you, Sai?
Well, first of all, I like a bit of the visitor experience and the artist experience. I'm
because you're often
big Castlefest fan.
Often with Seed, you choose to go to the bezoekers camping, like the visitors camping, and just immerse yourself in the Castlefest
and be like
feeling.
the friend group that we started out as on the festival as visitors.
Yeah.
And my favorite memories are also from that era.
Time. Yeah.
It was when I was selling merch for Kesser.
Yeah. We go way back.
Yeah.
We really do.
So I had a bit of backstage access, but also the visitor experience. And I remember it was a year with a lot of Danish bands.
Yeah, like Asinje and Virelai.
Yeah. And without going into the smeuïge details, we had liter cans of Faxe.
Oh yeah, Jesus.
And
I remember those.
And the massive horn of plenty.
Yeah.
We had a good time.
Yeah, there is this massive horn that's been going around, like a drinking horn that's been going around, and exactly 4 bottles of mead fit into that thing.
Really?
And we had that for breakfast.
We had that for breakfast. Yeah, that was good.
It was good. Good times.
Oh God, for Ivo, we do have a little snippet of yesterday's Wicker in the drive. So not yet, but it's there. Just so they know. We can maybe show that later.
Yeah.
On Castlefest, it's often, and especially in the earlier years, everybody was guesting with everybody. Have you ever played with Kesser?
Yes.
Yeah.
Have you ever played with Seed?
No. Not yet. We had Sophie and Dan.
Yeah, but not me.
Yeah.
I know.
Me.
Oh man.
Next time when we're at Castlefest.
Yeah.
Femke. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but there's been on Castlefest. There's always been a lot of collaborations.
Yeah.
You've been collaborating with Irfan as well, the Bulgarian band. You've made some music with them.
Yeah.
How was that? Because that's something like that friendship started here on the ground.
Yeah,
as
we
well.
met here.
Yeah.
And they are such lovely people. They're so friendly, and really, you just want to cuddle them and hold them forever and take them with you.
Yeah.
Which you can't, of course. But no, our musical connection was really strong. I think the music they make is very similar to what we do with Kiesa. And they have always been an inspiration as well.
Yeah.
So it really felt like also like a dream come true.
Yeah.
Actually.
And do you have any other dreams of collaborations that you would like to see? Maybe
I think
if we think outside the box, outside this festival, would there be any artist that you would dream to collaborate with?
Ooh, yeah.
I mean, we've been having people around here with like high hopes. People have been saying like Björk, for example.
Oh yeah, I know one.
No?
I know one. First, I must say,
Yeah.
yesterday with you.
Yeah,
That's
that
one
was
of my
great.
favorites.
Yeah.
Really. But otherwise, Azam Ali, for example.
Sorry?
Azam Ali is a singer,
yeah.
Iranian singer, and she is so good.
Yeah.
And I remember she had a song, and it was the first time I sang along and noticed I could actually sing myself. So that would be really cool.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's one for me. Yeah.
Yeah. And for you? Do you have anybody that you would love to?
The obvious one is Enya, I think.
Oh wow. Yeah.
For you.
And yeah, if you're watching.
Yeah, leave your castle and
Yeah.
your cats. I'm here. Karmarna.
Oh yeah.
I saw them last year and I was like,
Be great. Oh, they were so good
were
on
so good.
stage as well. And lovely people.
and also Marulsa, and that might actually happen. I already sang with her. I think she performed here last year as well.
Yeah.
And she has such a great voice.
Yeah.
So I would love to sing with her
Yeah.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you've been, not only been in this scene as singer, but you've been also doing a lot of Japanese weird stuff.
Japanese weird stuff.
Have you?
What? Yeah, no, it's true.
Maybe you should explain.
Yeah,
You can do that better than me.
I'm in two other groups, Anuna and Sister, and we're like a vocal ensemble, not really a choir, and we do a lot of Irish, contemporary, Michael, don't kill me, new age kind of music. And we went on tours to Japan, as example, and we worked together with a theater company that did no plays, so that's like traditional Japanese theater, and that was really special.
Wow.
Yeah.
But that must be so weird just to be, traveling around the globe to make music.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's amazing.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. I see Charlotte standing there. I think she has some comments or questions.
People are saying they loved the Wicker ritual
Yesterday.
yesterday. Last year's, we're gonna have a peek at a video of last year's Wicker. So not yesterday's, but former. Yeah. So let's have a look at that. Wow, that's amazing to see all those years of fantastic rituals. Speaking of rituals, we have Monique van Deursen, Sarah Weda, and Klaartje in the studio. And you might have recognized them yesterday during the Wicca ritual. Let's have a look. How was that, guys? Tell us.
Man, yeah, it was, well...
It was.
How was
It was.
It just was. It was, yeah.
I mean, it's always an honor to be able to contribute
To this whole
Yeah.
ritual ceremony.
So, yeah. What do you want to say? Anything
What do you
about
want to
that?
say, Patty?
Did you ugly cry? And yes, how much?
I don't think it was ugly, but I did cry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, you were beautiful.
And especially you get all the energy from the audience because you can feel how they are really like living the moment.
Yeah.
And also the energy of the musicians because we're absorbing sort of all of that.
Yeah, it's like a huge release of everything that's been building up to that moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also when we're singing there, you get really close to people in a very short time.
Yeah,
So-
as musicians.
Yeah. And there was a moment where we held hands because we could really feel the energy.
Yeah.
And we were squeezing.
So special.
Yeah.
as well, yeah.
Yeah,
We were
stay
holding
grounded.
each other.
Stay grounded. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was good. Yeah. The Wicca is such a beautiful and such a unique thing, I think, that's been going on here. Do you have any other like rituals or habits during the year that are important for you?
I think,
I mean, not this big, obviously.
no, not every day in my living room. No,
No.
not this. No, I'd like to invite you, by the way, but not for that. No, I think the year has a few peaks, of course, a few sad moments, and it's good to remember those because we always think, like Fieke said beforehand, before we did the ceremony yesterday, we experienced time as linear.
Yeah.
But it could also be circular.
Circle, yeah.
A circle, and we were a circle yesterday, to bring it back.
Yeah.
We were a circle yesterday. And that's also the release we felt, I think.
Yeah.
But it's good to have such moments in your life, but also during the year to recognize where you are at the moment.
Yeah, I talked to somebody yesterday who said, like, Happy New Year.
Yeah, exactly.
While hugging, because it really feels like a new year. Like
It does.
every year, this is the point. There's a before and after the Wicker.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
You are
it's more of
reborn,
it's more of a New Year's Eve than New Year's Eve, in a way.
You're basically reborn now.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know if we look it, but we feel reborn. No.
We also feel Sunday.
And we also feel a lot of Sunday today.
Yeah.
Sunday is heavy.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't really have a ritual, but we do experience those cycles of when you're sort of sending energy outward and you're being creative, and then at some point in the year, it all goes in and you're sort of processing.
Yeah.
So also when we're making music in the summer, we're like,
Yeah.
and then in winter, we kind of disappear.
Yeah.
People don't hear from us.
Yeah.
We're sort of hibernating, but not like we're sleeping. We're just we get really close together as a band, and then
because
the new
you
year
guys are like so close with each other. Yeah. I mean, that's like the year is like a breathing in, and then breathing out again, and just the Wicker is one part of following that cycle of the year and going with the seasons a bit. Yeah. And this is a high peak, being.
I think it's one of the highs because we do it not only with the people, who are performing, but we do it with everyone.
Yeah,
here.
exactly.
So it's the highest peak you can get, basically.
Yeah, definitely. And I always love how everybody is just, everybody in the audience is just so there at that moment, so aware and being, like being in the moment. And you really, really feel that it's buzzing.
I really loved, we were waiting backstage before we were coming onto the stage. And we could already hear the people being hyped, all the screams and all the shouts and all the waves. And it's really it's good to hear that beforehand.
Yeah.
And that's what you enter, the arena of good energy and of expectations and high hopes for the new year, basically. Yeah.
Thank you. About good energy, people around us are dancing beautifully. We're going to take a short look at that as well. going to the Balvok for a bit.
Van elkaar, wisselen van plaats, naar elkaar, van elkaar, woordje, nieuwe partner, 1, 2, 3 en draai. Nou horen de muzikanten eigenlijk door te spelen tot iedereen weer bij de originele partner is. Dus ik hoop dat jullie het nog niet warm hebben. Maar we gaan nog even door. En blijf iedereen met wie je danst aankijken en lief naar ze lachen. Maak er een feestje van met elkaar. Dankjewel Bert en Philly, dit was de jig. Nu gaan we door met de Scottish. En een Scottish is een dans die de hele dans met z'n tweeën danst. Dus zoek je favoriete partner voor deze dans. En zeg dan tegen die partner dat hij een beetje water moet drinken. En kom dan terug in de cirkel.
Johan die vroeg mij bij de tovercirkel, zou die graag een foto's maken waar mensen helemaal wild zijn. Dus de vraag is of wij ze bij de cirkel helemaal wild maken. Is goed. Voor de cirkel maak ik een herder. Yes.
Hetzelfde te doen als de net, de grootste cirkel. Dat beter de deel af.
Ik heb een koorslip, dus dit moet echt de mijne blijven.
Ja, doet u daar ook eens mee.
Nee, goed.
Ja.
Goed. Als je een partner hebt gevonden voor de Scottish, ga je in een grote cirkel staan. In die grote cirkel van het begin, dat mooie hartje. Maak je ruimte. Als je nog niemand hebt gevonden, kom je naar het midden van de cirkel. Het midden van het hartje. En dan vind je daar elkaar. Wees niet verlegen. Iedereen hier wil dansen. En als je wel een partner hebt gevonden, ga dan zoveel mogelijk naar de buitenkant, zodat iedereen het kan zien. In dat mooie hartje. Ja, we snappen dat iedereen in de schaduw wil dansen. Maar daar is het nu druk. En hier is er ruimte. Ik laat de keuze aan jullie. Zullen we even tientallen laten zien waar het naartoe gaat, uiteindelijk? Doen we nooit, maar dat is eigenlijk ook best wel leuk. Mogen we heel eventjes Scottish? Daar gaat het naartoe. Dus, wat lief een applaus. We gaan nog niet samen dansen, we doen eerst even op onszelf de pasjes. En dat is een links, rechts. Links kennen we nog van de handendroom, maar we gaan nu ook terug. Rechts, links, rechts. Doe maar mee. Links, rechts, links, rechts, links, rechts. Links, rechts, links, rechts, links, rechts. Links, rechts, links, rechts, links, rechts. Jullie zijn natuurtalenten, ik zie het al. Nou, het volgende is het allermoeilijkste deel van de Scottish. Dat weten jullie, hebben jullie net ook gezien. Dat is een stap naar links, stap naar rechts, stap naar links en weer een stap naar rechts. Nou, we gaan kijken of jullie dat kunnen. 5, 6, 7, 8. Naar links, naar rechts, naar links. Wauw. Wauw, zeg dat jullie dat zo snel oppakken. Niet te geloven. Op zondagochtend nog wel. Nou, heel goed. De uiteindelijke Scottish wordt dan een links, rechts, links, rechts, links, rechts. Stap, 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 stap. Doe maar mee. Links, rechts, links, rechts, links, rechts. Stap, 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 stap. Links, rechts, links, rechts, links, rechts. Stap, 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 stap. Links, rechts, links, rechts, links, rechts. Stap, 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 stap. Links, rechts, links, rechts, links, rechts. Stap, 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 stap. Links, rechts, links. En probeer nu die stapjes klein te maken. Zo klein dat ze op 1 stoeptegel zouden passen. Dus het is eigenlijk alleen maar eventjes je voet optillen en dan weer terugzetten. Links, rechts, links, rechts, links, rechts. Stap, 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 stap. En dat is zodat het straks met het samen dansen veel fijner gaat. Kleine stapjes zijn fijn voor volgers. Links, rechts, links. Anders kunnen we het letterlijk niet bijbenen. Links, rechts, links. Rechts, links, rechts. Stap, 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 stap. Bij de stap, 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 stap kun je ook een rondje draaien. En dat doe je met de klok mee. Door je rechterbeen eigenlijk op de plaats te laten. Maar met je linkerbeen eromheen te draaien. Links, rechts, links. Rechts, links, rechts. Draai, draai met de klok mee. links, rechts, links, rechts. Draai, draai, met de klok mee. En je rechterbeen blijft dan op de plek. En dat is eigenlijk de as waar jij omheen draait. Zo hou je, terwijl je draait, wel je evenwicht. Links, rechts, rechts. Draai, draai, met de klok mee. En je mag draaien, maar je hoeft niet te draaien. Als je even klaar bent met draaien, dan ga je gewoon weer stappen. Scottisch pas. Stap, 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 stap. Scottisch pas. Stap, 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 stap. Jullie doen het fantastisch. We gaan nu samen dansen. Dat betekent dat we in een danshouding gaan staan. En die ga ik ook even uitleggen. De danshouding is met de voeten niet tegenover elkaar, maar een beetje versprongen. En het rechterbeen staat dan een beetje tussen de benen van je danspartner. De leider legt de rechterhand tussen de schouderbladen van de volger. En de volger kan hier een beetje in leunen. De volger legt de linkerhand op de schouder van de leider. En als ik bedoel een beetje leunen, is het niet zo hard dat de leider echt kramp krijgt en meevalt naar achter toe. Maar wel zo dat je een beetje goed bestuurbaar bent. Dat je voelt van, oh wacht, deze kant gaan we op. De leider legt de linkerhand op de hoogte van de schouder van de volger. En de volger legt daar de rechterhand in. Als we nu doen wat we net deden, beginnen we allemaal naar links. Oep, en zijn we elkaar kwijt. Dus dat gaan we niet doen. Leiders, jullie blijven doen wat jullie deden. Jullie gaan naar links. Volgers, wij volgen. Wij beginnen dus naar rechts. En als je denkt, dat is moeilijk. Let maar op, dat is niet moeilijk. Dit is gewoon hetzelfde als net. Dat kunnen je hersens prima. Dus dat gaan we doen. 5, 6, 7, 8. Scottisch pas, Scottisch pas. Stap, 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 stap. Scottisch pas, Scottisch pas. Stap, 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 stap. Let op de kleine pasjes. Stap, 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 stap. Scottisch pas, Scottisch pas. Stap, 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 stap. Dat gaat hartstikke goed. Jullie mogen een beetje meer naar het midden komen. En het hartje loslaten. Ik zal kijken of het mij lukt om de komende dans niet te bijten. Maar no promises. Scottisch pas, Scottisch pas. Stap, 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 stap. Scottisch pas, Scottisch pas. Stap, 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 stap. Scottisch pas, Scottisch pas. Stap, 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 stap. Jullie doen het fantastisch. Vergeet niet te lachen, want het is leuk. En als je de stapjes kwijt bent, geeft ook niks. Dan kijk je elkaar gewoon liefdevol aan. En zeg je, dit is een variatie.
Wow, that looked like a lovely, lovely lesson from the ballfolkers. If you want to continue learning ballfolk at home, if you are, dancing in your living room with them, you should go to the forest stream and continue dancing. If you want to stay here, we have a lovely spread here on the table of breakfasts. You can see them a bit. So there's these are all foods that you can get at the Castlefest. Julia has already shown a lot of it. We have a knobi. When you are at Castlefest, you should have a knobi. And when you are at Castlefest, you should have some pa. And when you are at Castlefest and you don't want to die, you should have some fruit as well. So we got those. And now, for the non-Dutch speakers, in the Netherlands we have this thing called het glazen huis, which is like a glass house.
Dome building.
A building in which very important people radio DJs are sitting for a few days and they're collecting money for charity. And when they are in there, they are not supposed to have solid foods.
No.
They are fasting, so they're only drinking liquids. And we thought, well, since we're also in a glazen huis and we're at Castlefest, maybe we can combine this. So we have some food from Castlefest, but we are going to liquefy it because we're in the glazen house. And then we thought of a jingle. Da, 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 da. Does it blend? So, does it blend? We are going to take a look at, well, what should we blend first?
Shall we do the
Maybe
safe one
start easy.
first?
Yeah, we'll
Easy one
start
because
easy.
it's your breakfast as well.
It is
Yeah.
the very first thing
Yeah,
I'm eating.
Sober.
Yeah, you saved your stomach for this lovely breakfast.
For this lineup of
Absolutely.
possibilities
Yeah.
in life. Yeah.
Okay, so there we go.
Castlefest
We
highlights.
didn't bring a proper blender because, you know,
Life.
life happened. There are some lovely grapes in here.
Oh, it's
some
making
mangoes.
flashy sounds as well.
Oh, this is gonna be great. Okay, should close your ears.
Oh, yeah.
Cover your ears. Let's blend in. Still has chunks in it. It's chunky as heck. How many chunks do you want, my darling?
All of them.
All the chunks.
Oh my
of
god,
them.
it looks like somebody already ate this. Okay?
We like to share here at Castlefest.
I will drink this with my eyes closed.
Second hand is a thing.
I will try to drink this with my mouth closed as well. No.
With your
Okay,
mouth
so-
closed.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Naturally talented.
Oh my lord. Okay, this is actually gonna, you know,
Inhale it.
taste amazing. Do you have?
It's not empty.
water? Okay. Still
Yeah.
want a short new glass.
Yeah.
You can also pass the glass.
Oh, that is
Okay,
good.
let me-
Yeah.
I mean, we sang together.
Oh my lord. There you go. Breakfast.
I think it might actually be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna
be
be great.
nice, yeah.
It's gonna be great. I mean, it smells delightful.
It does.
Yeah.
It smells very healthy.
It is
actually.
very healthy.
Oh, it's
You want
true.
some more?
It is very
It is
healthy.
healthy.
Yeah, no
Do you-
I
breakfast
actually
yet.
trust this one.
Okay.
Okay.
So should
With
we
my life.
do the jingle before we take a sip? Does it blend? Okay, let's have a
Cheers.
sip. Cheers. Proost, schatties.
Proost.
Chunky?
Yeah, you know, you can really taste all the vliesjes, like the skins of the grapes are still in there.
I like this.
Yeah, I do.
It's really good, yeah. Do you want some?
Yes.
Mama Lee?
Take
There
some.
you go. It does blend.
It does
It
blend.
does blend. This does blend.
Well, actually, at the fruit stand, they blend it for you and they do a better job than I do. So
Yeah, but
that would have been easier.
This was a great start.
Yeah,
Easy mode.
we can only go downhill from
It's
here.
just we got very nervous about.
or uphill. It might be.
What
an
are you the
uphill
most
struggle.
nervous about, the pie or the knobi?
I would say the knobi.
Yeah, okay. So
We can smell the garlic.
Oh yeah, it's not
Because-
agree. My stomach is not agreeing with those smells
Not
yet.
this time.
It's also because I love knobi so much, and this feels like
You're gonna change the way you look at it forever.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a slightly traumatic.
This is the offer you
experience.
bring this year. so-
Yeah. Oh yeah. For the viewers at home, het glazen huis is all about
Yeah.
raising money for charity.
Yeah.
Well, we're not raising money for a specific charity, but if you're at home and you feel inspired and you feel influenced by these beautiful people, just give them money. You know, like a charity of your
Not us,
choosing.
yeah.
or
not us.
no, not you.
We're not a charity.
don't give me money. I don't.
No,
need
no,
your
maybe like something for cats or for old people or
yeah.
for
Those who
migrants
need it,
or for
yeah.
anything. Yeah.
Yes. Cheers
It
to that.
blends, yeah.
Those who've got nothing to blend themselves.
I still need my teeth for this, so we have to blend better next time.
Okay. Next time. Yeah.
Which
Shall
will
we
be
just
now?
do the order?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So should we do some pie then?
The pie is going to blend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like we should add the water.
Some liquid.
Yeah, it does need some water because else my stuff will just break,
We're just still chewing on it.
Well, it's
Beer.
What time is it?
Moeten we deze... Do we have to like verkruimelen?
Sunday at Castlefest, it's beer time. Beer time.
Meat? No, beer.
Meat would be nice, actually.
So how chaotic is your Sunday?
Yeah, what are you doing
I mean, this
at
is a
home?
good start, right? Let's just put it here.
What are you having for breakfast?
What are you-
Like
blending
we're not washing anything
Are
either.
you
We're just-
chewing?
oh my god, it is so good.
Yeah?
Like, do you want like a solid piece first because it's just really good stuff?
No, I just want to blend it.
It's like lentils.
Lentil curry.
It's vegan, right?
Yeah, it's vegan
Yeah,
for you.
cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm so sorry,
Yeah,
bye,
I like. This is not disrespectful at all.
To the food, no, we will finish it at
Yeah.
some point.
also
yeah.
we chose
We're
the
not
food
going to-
because we like it.
Yeah, we're not going to throw it away.
No, nothing will be wasted.
No waste. Okay, water. We should get this.
Oh,
Yeah, I think we
God.
need water. Ik krijg helemaal T-Rex handjes hiervan. I'm getting the T-Rex claw.
The claws.
Oh gosh.
Bring it on. Yeah.
It smells delightful. It smells so good. It's scrumptious.
Delightful even.
Yeah. It's just
And scrumptious.
the
Oh.
texture is gonna be.
That looks great.
Now there's liquid in
Yeah.
it.
It
I
smells
just
so
want
good.
to emphasize
I see float a
again,
bit.
we've chosen these food items because we
Ourselves,
know we actually love the real thing.
Yeah, we've been eating this for
Yeah.
ages as Castlefest.
These are the
already.
classics.
Yeah,
So
classic.
if this is your food,
Okay, is it gonna blend?
is it gonna blend?
Is it gonna blend though?
Does it blend? It did blend. Oh
We blend
yeah.
together though.
Oh yeah, because our voices blended so well
That's why we
together.
chose this.
Oh my,
Yeah, a bit of a backstory.
it's like
We're not that random.
this is like a 7 on the Berchter scale.
Well, we are enjoying ourselves.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh god.
And maybe it should have more water.
Actually, this looks and smells like soup.
No.
I'm optimistic.
We'll put the knobi in something
A
used.
cold soup, gazpacho.
I have one more sip of fruit.
Has
Bulb.
it been
Yeah.
eaten before? Nobody knows. And also, what end? It's like a festival thing.
Oh my god. The chunks. The chunks still staring at us.
It's like either a good night or it's like day 4 in the morning at the Dixies. Yeah. Well, nobody knows. Here we go.
No one knows.
Like this might need a spoon. It's literally. It might take a while for it to actually come out.
This is a very slow process.
Jesus.
We've got time.
Okay, chug.
Proost.
Bottoms up, darlings.
It's taking so long. You can't really see, but it does blend. But maybe we should have put more water in there. Oh, this is lovely. It blends.
Lentil
Blend.
Like
smoothie.
really,
Taste is good.
yeah.
Does it?
Yeah.
Taste is good.
I mean, being in a glass house is easy.
Yeah.
You know, for a couple of days.
I would actually eat this.
Oh.
Do I have a spoon?
Guys, I have
please?
some spoons for you.
Yeah, thank you.
No, it
That
would be
might
better.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
And faster maybe as well. Thank
Here we go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good breakfast.
The perks of modern times.
Proost, liefies. Nou, dit is goede tv, of niet?
Zeker.
For all those people who would like to see us eat.
But if you're at the festival and you want to try this,
Yeah.
Yeah.
find a blender.
Find a card.
Find yourself a blender
Find
at a
yourself a
festival. You know.
Or else just, you know, drive to the city, get a blender, drive back,
To Listen Center.
Yeah.
sing a jingle, go for it.
Find some friends to sing a jingle.
Yeah.
Because it is better with the music.
Yeah.
It's blended with our...
Because we blend.
But
Yeah.
even without blending, find people to sing with.
Oh, yeah.
To blend with. Yeah.
Oh, both.
Both.
Yeah.
Wow.
So profound.
So profound.
Some profound
Damn, girl.
things while we're eating our lentil
Slop.
smoothie.
Well,
But it's good. It's lovely food.
I'm enjoying this actually.
Ja. Wil je ook een happy, lieverd? No?
No.
Okay.
I'm not mad.
If
I finished mine.
I'm actually doing a happy
it's
dance
finished,
because it wasn't for it.
then you can put in the knobi,
Oh
right?
my god.
Dum,
It's the one
dum,
I'm
dum.
dreading
You
the
need a
most.
knife for that.
Yeah, we're needing a knife and we're needing some juice. We got juice.
Yeah.
Like
And some courage,
liquid.
maybe.
Thank you to the garlic bread people
Yeah.
for giving us extra sauce.
Yeah, we have extra sauce from the stand.
I'm sorry, they didn't know what it was for.
They will now, though.
We can actually wave to them.
Maybe
They're
show
over
it to
there.
them. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, garlic
Thank you
stand.
so much.
And there's a line there. There's always a line at the
Yeah.
garlic bread stand.
Yeah.
It's tradition that you should wait in line for like 20 minutes.
At 10
At
o'clock,
least.
it's a
At
line.
10 o'clock.
This is
Yeah.
tough stuff, so
It
maybe
needs-
talk a bit.
I threw on all the toppings.
Yeah, good.
Except hot sauce.
Yeah.
How many?
Maybe if half first.
Half and then just a few chunks.
It will have chunks, my
It
darling.
will always have chunks. Life is better with chunks, though, isn't it?
Oh, you should put that on a tegeltje.
On een tegeltje, on a t-shirt and
Should we
thing.
maybe put the olives in first so they don't roll off? Olijfjes.
Ja,
Oh,
oké.
Rogue olive.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Ja, ga jij dit even doen?
Yeah, again.
Life.
Oh, kut.
Olijf. Olijf.
Are you singing Olij?
Olijf.
Oké. Ja. Volunteers?
It's really good curry.
It's really nice.
The olives are good. I'm gonna get another one. Maar dus. Dat is voor jou dan in je doggy bag. You can get a doggy bag.
Yeah.
Okay, is this acceptable like this?
Yeah, let's
think
go
so.
for it.
Yeah, we're not able to wash this up, so we'll just have a little blend of knobi and
Of Castlefest experience
lentil
in our
pie.
mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it adds to, the feeling that everything,
It's connected.
is connected. We're all one. And our food is also.
And we all
like
share
this.
everything with
Yeah.
each other. Yes.
Iedereen is. Nou ja,
Yeah, you know, if you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
This is
More.
the one I looked forward to the most.
I think
You look forward to the most. Oh.
We could do it really slowly.
Okay. But we should start slow. Does
That was
Okay,
so
that's clean. Awesome.
avant-garde music.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
like
that was
nice.
some
postmodern,
avant-garde shit.
postmodern blend jingles,
Yeah. Making it up as we go.
Yeah.
This could be a new genre.
like we do in life,
like we do
and
it.
like we do life.
Like we do live. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
oh
Yeah, there we go, there we
that looks
go.
relatively clean.
That's
Yeah.
like
No, that's good. That was a compliment.
Festival clean is a very good.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh god,
I think
that's
it's only two chunks actually
Yeah,
that will fit.
I think so too.
Fortunately,
We have the sauce.
Sarah has
Oh my
arranged
God.
us.
Also, all the respect for the knobi because
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
so
shout
good.
out.
We've been.
No, we've got
sauce.
is-
we've got
Knobi sauce.
It's gonna go
Go.
all over the table. I'm
Yeah,
so
yeah.
bad at this.
No,
watered down
gonna
sauce. The
find-
sauce is usually not this watery, by the
No,
way.
it'll
We added
come.
some water,
Just
so
say when.
it's really
Alles.
good. It's really
Alles,
good.
alles.
Kom maar, kom maar, kom maar, kom maar.
Alles.
Okay, there we
Everything.
go.
Oh,
There we are.
going all in there.
It's gonna be grand.
Hey, you have to die some way.
Okay.
I still think this is gonna work.
It would be an honor to
Are you
die
ready?
with you. Oh,
Does it blend? It did blend. Yay!
it's a good blend actually.
It looks
It's,
like
does the
it's
job.
okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Sorry.
we're going down.
Oh, that looks lovely.
Yeah, does it smell nice?
Oh, it's like a gazpacho.
Oh,
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, I can do gazpacho.
Do we have some clean cups?
Let's just recycle. We're recycling anyway, so.
it's fine.
I'm gonna use my water cup for this one.
You can use the sauce cup.
Yeah, you want a sauce cup?
Yeah.
There we go. Gazpacho for you.
Oh, that looks great.
And gazpacho for you. Maybe they should go and sell this at the Knobi stand as well.
I feel very rock and roll.
Yeah.
Right now. Yeah.
Knobi stand, if you're watching,
Yeah.
you could do with a
Blend
good
that
Knobi
stuff.
gazpacho.
Exactly.
Probably. Okay. So bottoms up, darlings.
Darlings,
There we go.
it's been nice to know you.
School.
School.
Proost. It's less horrendous than I thought it would be.
It actually is.
No, it's actually quite good. Maybe I'm a
De eerste
barbarian.
indruk is romig,
Romig.
but it's nice.
Creamy.
This is good soup. It's good as a soup.
Good soup.
It's still not,
I like it.
not as bad as I thought it would
I'm
be.
not going full kombucha girl with this. It's just good soup.
Nice.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, try it. Anyone else? No?
No? No,
No.
good soup?
Leek has
It's got all
left.
the vitamins and minerals.
Exactly
and greens.
right.
And you know, a lot of carbs as well in there.
Yeah.
Love this.
This is how you survive a festival. Yeah, this is how you survive, guys.
Yeah.
This is how you know those pies and knobbies and
Are
fruits
real.
are good.
Yeah, because
They work when they're blended.
yeah.
They're holding up.
Yes. But they survive. They survive the blend.
They did survive.
They did survive the
They
blend.
survive the
Yeah.
blend.
Wow,
Okay.
we've learned so much.
We're going to finish this,
Yeah.
and I think you guys are
Are we?
going to take a look at some lovely instarts from yesterday. Lovely stuff from yesterday that we saw. So we have some lovely fireworks to show you, and I lost my notes. So there you go.
There you go.
Schattig. Epic images from the koi here at Castlefest. This afternoon, Julia and Daniel are going to do an interview with them as well, so stay tuned for that. I mean, they're doing just some really, really epic fighting shows and performances. That's proper stuff, yeah. We are almost finished here with our beautifully blended drinks. So I would like to thank you very much for coming here and being our guests this morning. We're going to take a little picture as well now, because you have to be at the...
Yes.
Proost hoor.
Proost.
Oh yeah.
Proost. Thank you so much for being here, my darlings.
Thank you.
And the lieve kijkbuiskijkertjes at home, you are going to take a look at Ritual Tour in a bit. I think I can still have time for a bit of programming, so I'm just going to get my notes as well. Because we are going to see some Ritual Tour today, but what we're also going to do this day is... Oh, we have
the trouble notes.
We have the
in the
trouble notes
studio.
live. Yeah, that's what we're
gonna
doing.
be awesome.
That's going to be awesome. Yeah, so I'm really looking forward to that as well. And we're going to take a look at Boot. They're playing today. Raf van Grima's, we're going to show that as well. And my guard is playing today. So we still have a lovely, lovely program for this day. I'm full, energized, I think ready for the Sunday.
Or at least Sunday.
Get some breakfast, get a coffee, and you can take a look at Ritual Tour.
Thank you. Sacred circle surrounds you. Heal your spirit. The magic is true. Sacred circle surrounds you. Heal your spirit. The magic is true. Our sacred circle is calling us. We gather on hills one night. We bring healing airs and offerings to the fire. The stars guide us along the path of fireflies. The stars guide us along the path of fireflies. Far away the drums arise to call the guardians of light. Our sisters and brothers, sacred circle through the time. Look at the fire, how its flames rise in the dark night. Tell the fire of the evil that wakes on your chest, and let its warmth embrace your soul, so you may heal and find quiet. Burn fate and ruin it, and make the smoke carry away the sadness of your spirit in the night. Circle surrounds you, heals your spirit, the magic is true. Sacred circle surrounds you, heals your spirit, the magic is true. The sacred circle surrounds you, heals your spirit, the magic is true. The sacred circle surrounds you, heals your spirit, the magic is true. The sacred circle surrounds you, heals your spirit, the magic is true. The sequence. Please, thank you. The path of the druids. Now is the moment to close your eyes and feel the telluric energies of Bach
from your palms to the heaven and receive all the perfume, all the power, the health.
Between the trees, the path meets cover our nude bare feet. We feel the roots and the onslaught of our body. We listen to the songs of magical hidden beings. Silence is in our mind. We wake up all our senses. We can hear the birds. Spirits whispers gently to guide us in the dark nights to adore the old great dog. We connect with the telluric forces through the path of the druids.
Well, we have 3 albums. The first is The Path of the Druids, that you heard already. The second is Nemetonia, and now we will perform the name of the main theme of Nemetonia. And the third is, as you see, telluric. That is, I don't think is our friends of the merch outside. Maybe there. Okay. A kiss for them. They work hard. So, let's do it. Nemetonia, sing with us.
Sacred wings, come to us, listen to us, and seize us, and bless the sacred place. We invoke you. Brings to the air. Oh, Nemetonia, Iris brings to the fire. Oh, Nemetonia, Samius brings to the water. Oh, Nemetonia, Morius brings to the air. Protector of the sacred circle, heal the forehead ancestors, open for magical seas. We invoke your divine light. Let the earth be get secret. We live for you. Help us sign love to energy. Nemetonia, listen to us, assist us, and bless this sacred place. In the name of the Aaron, in the name of the four sacred winds, Leinster, Munster, Kana, and Munster, cover us. Cover us with your protective light in the name of the Aaron. Estios ring to the air. Oh, Nemetonia, Arias ring to the fire. Oh, Nemetonia, Samuel's rings to the water. Oh, Nemetonia, Moria's rings to the air.
Thank you.
Lovely music, isn't it? Yeah. We're gonna have a look at the show from yesterday after the Wicker ritual. and that was Boot. And Boot are our friends because we had them in the studio yesterday morning.
They played really good.
Oh, that was so amazing.
Like they're really talented, and you know they've been here since they've been in the folk scene for 20,000 years. For 20 years.
Other bands,
or more. So they're like the real veterans. They're the OGs.
They're the OGs of the folk. Yeah. So that was on the first stage this yesterday after the ritual. So let's have a look. Enjoy.
trogen och gjuten mogen, tycker om att vara övergiven.
Thank you very much. Nice to be here. The blackbird is burning away. And the new will come from inside of you. Okay, we are the Swedish band Boot. We will play some strange traditional and a new composed song for you. Next song will be a polska. It's a 3-beat. Okay, and it's a song that Ola composed. It's called Murven. Try to say it. Murven. I can't hear you. Murven. Ah, deeper. Move like the newborn in you. Move. Exactly. Okay, murven. Okay, it's a 3-beat song. Listen, 1, 1, 3, 1, 3, 1, and you should clap. 1, 3, 1, 3. Also you behind. Come on, everyone. 3-beat. Very good.
That was Boot. Playing yesterday on the forest after the ritual. You could see still the flames going up from the phoenix, the Dakar wicker. Dakar's wicker. Now we're going to take a look at Initera. They're playing on the meadow stage.
Itinera. Yeah.
Itinera.
Enjoy.
Én vagyok az, akinek
Thank you very much. This was a special addition to this song. Nobody ever heard it, this version. And maybe can I ask for a piece of cloth? Because I'm kind of captured by the sun here. I would like to go closer, but I just can't. So, can someone please save me, guys? Maybe after the next song. And if you are talking about sun, are you ready for a ritual under the moonlight?
That was Itinera. For you guys playing on the Meadow stage, if you want to keep looking at Itinera, you should switch over to the Meadow stream. We are going to take a look at a lecture that has been given yesterday by a very smart person called Jan van Doren.
It's something fishy.
Yeah, he is a teacher at Radboud University in Nijmegen.
Yeah.
And he's going to talk about a Roman fish sauce.
Yeah, it's called garum.
Yeah.
And they call it the Roman ketchup.
Ketchup.
Because
the Roman ages.
they use it on everything.
Yeah.
Do we do that with ketchup? Oh well.
Well.
Anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it didn't appear after the Romans, did it?
No, but I think Jan can tell us more about that.
Yeah. I'm very
look.
Something fishy. Enjoy.
Audible, hello, hello. Thank you. Yes, I'm very happy to see so many fish sauce enthusiasts here at Castlefest. I was very worried I was the only one with a very strange YouTube feed, but I guess there are many more of you among us. So welcome. I'll quickly introduce myself. I am Jan van Doren. I am a researcher at the Radboud Universiteit Nijmegen. And my main work is on boring things like canon law and corruption, but my side project is on early medieval food, and for the moment, at least for today, on fish sauce. Many of you may know a little bit about fish sauce, but I'll do the basics. So this is, I hope, I have to point that way. This is the quick overview of what we're going to be doing. I'll be doing a very quick why fish sauce in just a minute, but this talk is about a topic near and dear to my heart, the idea that all things got worse in the Middle Ages. This is complete nonsense, obviously, and I would say fish sauce probably got better in the Middle Ages, but most people think it wasn't even there. So this talk will be readjusting our ideas about fish sauce and where we can learn about it. We will be talking a little bit about fish sauce in medicine, fish sauce in the kitchen, in gastronomy, and then towards the end, I already spoiled the surprise, I made one version of early medieval fish sauce for you. It'll be an approximation, obviously, but for those of you brave enough, there is an opportunity to taste. All right. So, are you ready? Then here we go. So, first, why fish sauce? This was that strange YouTube feed I was talking about. Some of you might recognize this as Max Miller's Tasting History. Very good, very good. And he obviously got into fish sauce quite a bit. And I was very happy to see this. There was lots of really cool, detailed stuff. He worked together with Sally Granger, one of the experts on ancient fish sauces. But I was a little sad to see that many of the recipes, or at least that first recipe that he used, and then the second recipe not so much, but that he didn't really go into the fact that all of these, the only reason why we know they exist is because they are passed down to us through early medieval manuscripts. And we do think that many of these recipes are not so much ancient, but are actually medieval, and they are signs of the use and the continued consumption of fish sauce in many different ways, and, spoiler, through many different orifices. But we'll get there in just a bit. Other things that you will see online, if you look at garum, is this question of what is garum and is it making a comeback? Apparently Noma, one of those famous Michelin star restaurants in Copenhagen, made garum, mushroom garum, and even a smaller restaurant in Utrecht have made some garum of their own based on some of these recipes. So it's making a little bit of a comeback. And this is no surprise, obviously, because many of the more Eastern, Southeast Asian cuisines still very aggressively use fish sauce in much of their food, and this is slowly seeping back into our consciousness. And then there are celebrity chefs. This is very hard to see, this one, but it's Heston Blumenthal, a very famous English or British chef, making some garum as well. We're slowly getting back here to our medieval roots, although most of them still think they're getting back to their ancient roots. And this is where we will go first, to the mystery of the non-disappearance of garum after the end of the Roman period and in the early Middle Ages. And this mystery is usually, by us scientists, we point towards several texts that mention a dislike or a sort of distaste for garum. One of the first ones is, and this will immediately get us into medicine, by a doctor named Anthimus, a 5th or 6th century Byzantine doctor, physician, who gets exiled because he's part of a coup, and then eventually makes his way all the way to Francia and writes a letter of dietetic advice, so how to eat properly, how to eat healthily, for the Frankish king Theodoric. And this is that text, De Observatione Ciborum, on how to sort of observe a good diet. And he has a very famous sentence for people who study garum, namely, he mentions at some point for a recipe about pigs, suckling pigs. On the other hand, we forbid any use of liquamen, which is another word for garum for fish sauce. And this one particular mention, including another mention in an abbreviation of this text, which claims liquamen indeed is harmful, or even further, all salted or pickled fish desiccate and diminish the limbs, and this is a particular aspect of food in the Middle Ages. Is often seen through a humoric lens, and I'll talk about that in a little bit later, but the idea that every substance that humans eat has an effect on the body and interacts with the four main fluids in that body in different ways and can cause health, or it can also cause disease. And it's one of the main ways through which early medieval people and medieval people in general thought you could maintain your health, is by eating properly. And Anthemus very clearly did not think you should be eating fish sauce. But he was probably among the rare few of this opinion. He had a very particular idea about what was good food, and that food was cooked. So he did not like the fermented fish sauce that garum was. And we'll get into how to make garum in a little bit. Another text we tend to point to, if we talk about the disappearance of garum, is a letter by Liutprand of Cremona, a 10th century very crabby bishop. He was not very nice. That's why I chose this nice picture of a sort of grumpy man facing an emperor, who is sent by Otto I, the king of Germany and the emperor of a much larger area, to the Byzantine court in Constantinople to arrange for a daughter of the emperor for his son. He fails, spoiler warning, in part because he is incredibly rude. And he then writes a letter at the end saying how incredibly rude the Byzantines were to him. So here's a brief excerpt. So at the dinner Nicephorus invited us to, where the food was quite foul and repulsive in the manner of all drunkards' gatherings, impregnated with oil and sprinkled with a really awful fish sauce. He asked me a lot of questions about your power and a lot about your realms and soldiers. But this one particular line is often examined, or is sort of made much, much bigger by historians to say they didn't like fish sauce in the 10th century anymore. But none of these people have really looked at the manuscripts, and that's what we'll be doing in a very, very quick manner. So one question is, does it really disappear? So I looked at a particular text, the so-called Dioscorides de Materia Medica, so on the medical materials, on the substances that we use in medicine. It is a 4th century Greek text that later gets translated into Latin, and that's how we know about it, or at least how we know that it was known in the early Middle Ages. And something interesting happens, because here we have the index to it, and we get a couple of chapters about fish. So the first starts with de umatarijo id tuno salsa, so salted tuna, de caru omne, so about all fish sauces, and then about iuscello, so broth, fish broth. But the only place that we have this in the Latin manuscripts is in this one register, because sadly enough, if we go to the actual substantial manuscripts, we see that we do get the salt fish, or the salt tuna. We do get the final chapter at the end, we do get a mention in one of them that garu omne was at some point still a part of this text, but none of the other texts have the substantive text that tells us anything about garum and how it was used in medicine. Instead, they immediately shift to talking about bedbugs, a much less pleasant subject to talk about. So, what happened? The answer is really nothing happened. This one text loses garum, but as I'll show you in a second, garum remains omnipresent in most medieval medical texts. So let's run through some of that medicine. I already gave you a brief spoiler. This is what the humors look like. So this is this idea by Hippocrates and Galen, two ancient physicians, that becomes popularized throughout the Roman period and then transmitted into the early medieval period as well, and is still very actively used. We tend to think that in the Middle Ages, they suddenly forgot all Roman knowledge, life started sucking really badly, and people got incredibly dumb. But in fact, they actually transmitted lots of this knowledge, and they even innovated on it And this is something we can see really well in the manuscripts. But the basis of this theory is, as I already briefly mentioned, that the body consists of 4 different fluids that need to be kept in balance for your health. And one of the ways in which you can do that is by eating particular things for particular reasons. And this is where garum comes in. And we do have to take a bit of a detour through these ancient Roman texts, but we'll see how they get integrated into an early medieval knowledge of medicine throughout. So here we start with Pliny the Elder. Some of you may have heard about him, who wrote the Natural Histories. He wrote a very long encyclopedic tract about basically nature and all the things in it and how humans could interact with it, and there's lots and lots of medicine in there. And there's also lots and lots of fish sauce. So, for instance, he has a very large section. It runs from here to there, and I'll run to the screen as well to show you on this side. So it runs all the way from the bottom left to over here about what the qualities of garum were. And what he says about it is how to prepare it. So you take fish, often very small fish, you chop it up, you sprinkle salt on it, you put it in a jar, and then you let it sit. And you stir it every now and then. And we now know, thanks to science, that this is a process whereby the bacteria in the guts of these fish eat the rest of the flesh of the fish. They basically digest it, and the salt helps with this as well. And slowly the fish disintegrates and becomes a sort of murky liquid that becomes garum. And you can take parts of it. So he explains what parts come out of it. You can take the rougher bits that remain, which is called alec, and you can use it for particular things. And then you can take the liquamen, or the garum, and that is the sort of liquid that comes out. And it can be incredibly expensive. So in the Roman period, people would pay, at least according to Pliny, vast sums of money for the best fish sauce that was supposed to come from North Africa, from Carthage. So this was not just a sort of strange thing. This was also a luxury item, but there were definitely also versions of lesser quality that were more accessible to most people. And we found lots of archaeological evidence of basically fish sauce production sites where there are large tubs dug into this, made out of stone, in which they would ferment the fish sauce. Because ideally you ferment it in a hot area, open air, so that some of the water can also evaporate. And what comes out is, and this Pliny will tell you this as well, is a very salty, but also a slightly fizzy sauce, because the fermentation means that there's also a little bit of sort of fizziness that comes into it. And it's hard to describe, but it gives a sort of almost a spicy taste on the tongue if you make it properly. So, and that is a quality of food that is important to Pliny, because this is important, again, in their idea about how science and how medicine works. This taste is something that can help counteract particular other things that happen. So it's, for instance, no surprise, there are some surprises in there, but it's no surprise that one of the things garum and garum-derived products are good for is for curing things in your mouth. So, for instance, you could use it to cure abscesses near the back of your throat. And the idea there is you could also consume it to cure abscesses in your stomach. The idea there is that when those abscesses burst and pus comes out, the saltiness of the fish sauce will draw the pus out and will allow you to then secrete it out of your body. So that is an insight into how they think about these interactions between substances in your body. What he also says, and these are slightly more folkloric to some extent, is that alec, so that residue that comes out of fish sauce, cures itches in sheep and is an antidote for the bites of dogs and sea serpents, as long as you apply it with lint. So this is a very specific way of doing it. You can also use it to cure burns, but then you shouldn't tell the person that you're using it on that you're using fish sauce on them, probably because then they would be worried about stinking so much that the burn might be worth it after all. It is also good for dog bites, crocodile bites, in case you're anywhere near a crocodile at some point, and then for spreading ulcers, as I already said. So it's supposed ulcers, the idea there is that ulcers are wet. So if you put something on it like fish sauce, which is very dry and also very, very salty, that it will sort of dry it out and help bring your body back into balance. And the same thing goes, for instance, for pneumonia, so issues of the lungs. These are thought to be wet diseases, because you cough up phlegm and you make this sort of wet sound with your throat. So if you then take fish sauce, which is very drying, it'll sort of draw the phlegm out and cure you, or at least if you're not too far along. And this idea perpetuates throughout early medieval and later medicine. So numeric ideas are to some extent still used up until the 19th century, until the invention of modern medicine. And it is really, and I want to stress this really strongly, this is still a science. So we often look at this and think, why are they doing this? Why are they thinking this? What nonsense made them think that this would work? But this is a science. It's a learned science. They use books for it, and they test this out on patients. So we find recipes for particular illnesses, and they'll write in the margins, this really worked. Or maybe not this one. This one didn't really do that much. So they are also using these recipes in a slightly more evidentiary-based way. And we find that Pliny, for instance, gets reused in the Middle Ages in what is called the so-called Medicina Plinii, which is a sort of abbreviated version of that text, which again incorporates garum for things like ear pain. You should rinse your ear with fish sauce. Again, that saltiness will then draw out fluids. You can use it for quinsy. That was that abscess in the back of your throat. You can use it for stomach pain. It's supposed to calm the stomach in certain extents. And you could even use it for gangrene or leprosy, or holy fire, as they called it. So again, it would hopefully halt that type of deterioration of your limbs. And this text is largely inspired by those natural histories, but it's a digest of it, which means that it becomes quite popular as a very practical manual. Lots of copies of this exist. Other texts. So we're gonna keep on the theme. So Marcellus Empiricus is sort of around 400 medical doctor. His texts get Celius Aurelianus, 5th century doctor on chronic diseases. The text is no longer extant, but we know it was around in the 9th century due to some fragments that still exist of it. And he clarifies, for instance, that garum is called liquamen. This is a continuous debate that I will not bore you with. But he then prescribes garum from sheetfish as one option among several of a sharper substance to be used as a clister against paralysis of the anus. Clister is a fancy word for a wash. So you would then, I spoiled this idea, you would put it in multiple orifices, you would insert it up your ass, and it would hopefully cure paralysis. And I think that just the idea of it might help you unclench in that sense. It also prescribes a medicine of garum, made out of garum against earaches again, so we see that happening once more. It prescribes laserwort with vinegar and garum as a part of a dish against caphor, so against eye disease. And then it offers as one option cooked scallions with olive oil, fish sauce, and pearl barley as part of a regimen to help someone recover from those burst abscesses of the intestines. So this is something you could eat to, over time, heal those wounds in your body. Another doctor, Marcellus Empiricus, wrote a book on medicine, so De Medicamentis Liber, a book on drugs. He says that you could cure tuberculosis, so another disease of the lungs and of the body, by putting 2 raw eggs in a cup, to which you should add 5 ounces of the best oil, 5 ounces of the flour of garum, which is the best garum. It's a very high quality garum, and we see that in multiple of these recipes. They recommend you use good garum, not the bad stuff. If you want to get cured, use the good stuff. And once you've combined these, there's all 5 ounces of very old axle grease in it, which also has medical properties. Pliny will tell you as well. By introducing fire to the vessel and then add the same hot liquid to the other ingredients and return everything together over boiling water. Serve this warm to the tuberculosis patients. So it should help them with their disease, which is cold and wet. So if you give them something warm and dry, it should help them out. And then this is another fun one, or at least I really like this. You should put an uneven number of snails cooked in oino garum, so garum with wine, against stomach pains. So here we see it again as a nice cure for the stomach. And oxygarum, which is garum with vinegar, with honey, rue, and cinnamon and pepper to prevent stomach pains again. And a hint here to the diversity of medieval food. Cinnamon and pepper are continuously present in early medieval manuscripts. So we often think that the spice trade died down when the Roman Empire fell, quote unquote. But actually, the spice trade continued, and there's lots of evidence that many of these exotic ingredients were still available to the people we are talking about. All right. We'll run through a couple more, but then we'll get to the food. This is a text that is sort of a combination of Hippocratic, Galenic, and Uranian food, which again prescribes daily give them those suffering from an inflammation of the lungs. So this is very much like that tuberculosis cure here as well. So add eggs, soft-boiled eggs, the juice of barley and starch, or liquamen and pepper, and these similarly with liquamen, if possible, on a sober stomach. So this is a sort of, you can tell that there must have been a larger range of this type of recipes around with different types of ingredients available. The so-called Liber Dietarum Diversorum Medicorum, so the book of diets with diverse medicaments, prescribes a porridge with salt, fish, and pepper against, again, catarrh. So we see that tradition here of it also being good for eyes. And Gargilius Martialis, a late Roman author, prescribes nuts eaten with garum for the stomach. So a theme is emerging here. This, the Liber Hippocrati Medici de Cibis vel Depotum, another probable translation of an earlier text, talks about salted fish and says the liquid from them, which is garum, diminishes and dries and moves the stomach and urine. So again, themes emerging, and there are many overlaps with a different manuscript that was usually attached to Apicius, a very well-known Roman recipe collection that I'll talk about in a second. The final one I wanted to mention was one against jaundice, so against liver disease. This recipe says, for a patient with jaundice, take enough atriplex, so orac, a medicinal plant, together with the other ingredients and put them into a vessel so that they boil for a very long time. Afterwards, pour them into a tub, so a large basin. When it has cooled, the patient should bathe in it. Before entering the bath, he should drink a full staupus, that is a measure, about a pint, of the same water. Do this for 3 days, and then on the 4th day, let him drink half a staupus of garum, and afterwards perform a bloodletting. Again, the idea is here that the garum will draw out the bad stuff into the blood, and then you can let it out by bloodletting. So you can balance out those humors once more. The image that we get here is of a quite diverse and quite useful liquid that can be used especially against diseases of a sort of wet and warm nature. Garum itself being very dry and very sharp and somewhat cold. And these particular aspects of garum made it both appetizing to some, but also unappetizing to others. And as we've seen with Anthemis, sometimes good for food and sometimes bad for food. Because when you eat, or at least when you eat properly according to doctors and dietitians of the early Middle Ages, your food should be in balance. So it shouldn't be too salty, it shouldn't be too sweet, it shouldn't be too hot, too dry, too cold, or too wet. So you should ideally be finding a nice balance. And because garum is so strongly salty, it is saltier than the sea, quite literally in terms of salt percentages, it is actually a really helpful tool for that. And that's why we also find it quite a lot in food. And again, the idea here is, for most ancient historians and most historians of garum, is garum was not used in food in the early Middle Ages. It disappeared at the end of the Roman Empire. All of the infrastructure to produce it and to spread it around disappears, and we should not be able to find it. But weirdly enough, we do find it. The so-called Capitulare de Villis, this is a capitulary, a text written by a king, in this case probably Charlemagne, around 800, decrees that any foodstuffs made on his estates should be of good quality. And among them we find garum as one of the things that would be produced on royal estates at the start of the 9th century. We also find it in the works of Isidore of Seville, a very famous early medieval encyclopedia maker, who does a long excursus about what garum is. So the sauce garum is a liquid made from fish, which formerly was made from the fish that the Greek called garus. And although it is now made from any kind of fish, it retains the original name that it had at its beginning. Liquamen is so called because little fish dissolved in pickling brine liquefy as that sauce. The liquid from liquamen is called salsugo or muria, but properly muria is a name for water mixed with salt to produce the taste of the sea. And when they discuss garum, they often also talk about salted things and salted water. The idea here, at least historians of science of the spirit think, is that they often become interchangeable in the minds of these doctors and these physicians studying this. So they know that garum is very salty, they know that salt water is very salty, so you can use them interchangeably if you have access to them. But the most famous appearance of garum, and that many of you may have heard about, is in the so-called Apician collections. These are sometimes known as De Re Coquinaria, so about the art of cooking. And it is a massive work of Roman recipes, probably from around the 5th century, or compiled in the 5th century, that gets transmitted in the early medieval period. Actually, the only time that we really know about these texts is from the early medieval period. There are 2 manuscripts of Apicius and then 1 manuscript of extracts from Apicius, and they are all 8th or 9th century texts. They then seem to disappear from the consciousness of the Middle Ages and reappear in the Renaissance when people start looking for these typically Roman things. But the only reason why we have them is because Carolingian monks and maybe some others thought it might be worthwhile to preserve these. And especially this beautiful volume here on the right, decorated in purple and dark deep red, was probably gifted to Charles the Bald, a Carolingian king, probably for his use in the kitchen or as a sort of idea that he might use this to eat properly, both properly in the sense that it would be healthy and properly in the sense that it would be delicious, although we often have some question marks about how delicious things would be. I've tasted some of these recipes, they're actually quite nice. But they don't always sound nice. So why would you put, for instance, fish sauce in fruit patina? These are sort of fruit omelets. They're supposed to be sweet, but you would use some fish sauce to season them instead of salt. Nowadays, we often still add salt to sweet things to sort of enhance the sweet flavor. They often used fish sauce. There are pork and apricot stews that should contain fish sauce, sausages in which you should put fish sauce, and gourd and melon recipes also with fish sauce. So there's a lot of diversity. But again, 90% of Apician recipes are made with fish sauce, and they give us a decent idea, especially also because they're in such beautiful manuscripts and they're produced at such high status centers, that likely this was food that some more elite people were still cooking, maybe for special occasions. But if you're cooking Apician food, as most people who have tried to cook with Roman food know by this point, you need garum. You can't do without it. You have to have it. And that is why we perhaps also see some offshoot recipes. So these collections are really strong manuscripts. They're very coherent. They contain mostly the same recipes except for the extract, which contains completely different manuscripts or completely different recipes. But we also see similar types of recipes appearing much more sparingly in, for instance, lists of medical recipes. So for one, and I'll give you 3 different recipes and then we'll get, or 2 different recipes, and then we'll get to the one that I made for you. This is Pseudogargilius martialis. It's part of 4 recipes attached to a book on medicine from trees and fruits that gives us an option on how, and a very detailed instruction on how to make fish sauce. So take oily fish or fatty fish. Herring is included, which gives us an idea that this was potentially meant for a North Sea audience, and put them together with fragrant dried herbs and salt in alternating layers of fish, herbs, and then salt. So you would have to sort of stack these in a vase with multiple layers, and ideally then over time that would digest into a very sort of herby, fishy sauce that in this particular scenario would be around 25 to 33% salt, which is about 10 times as salty as the sea. So this is very, very, very salty. You then put it in a well-pitched vessel, which helps preserve it, because pitched vessels are sort of airtight. And then leave for 7 days, stir, and then once it's sort of started dissolving, stir it for 2 to 3 times a day until it is ready. And again, they don't tell us when it's ready, you'll have to know. So we expect people to be sort of more familiar with these types of recipes. Then take out the resulting liquid, add wine, fresh herbs, well-ground pepper, costus, cinnamon, and cloves. Costus is costmary. It's either a local plant or a plant from the Himalayas, which is now endangered because it is still in very high demand. Cloves, honey, and cook until reduced to 1/3. So you make a very thick an even saltier sauce in volume, and then strain through a bag like a potion, store in a well-pitched vessel, and use to flavor opsonia. And opsonia are dipping dishes. So these are really sauces in which you would dip little morsels of meat, little pieces of bread, little pieces of vegetables and fruits and these sorts of things, and then you would eat it. So this really is something like a barbecue sauce or like a ketchup to that extent. If you don't have all that much time to make it, you could try this pseudo-Festian recipe. It's at the start of a history, so we don't really know what the other context of this recipe is. The manuscript is damaged, but it gives you a very quick option for fish sauce. So select small salted fishes, or if they weren't salted, sprinkle them with a little salt. And throw on 1 sextarius of these fishes, so about half a liter of these fishes, 3 sextarii of good wine, so 1.5 liters of wine, a 1:3 ratio, and cook in a copper pot until, again, 2 parts have been consumed and the third remains. Then strain through a sack, until clear, and when cooled, put in a glass bottle and use. So a much quicker version, but apparently, according to the people who have made these, a much less nice version. This one isn't as nice as the original ones. And then we come to the one that I made for you. I have to say, I took a shortcut. I bought some fish sauce that was already made, and then I made the rest of the sauce, which is sort of in the spirit of this particular recipe. It is part of a long list of medical recipes in a medical manuscript, so this is a manuscript very much concerned with health, from Echternach, from a monastery now in Luxembourg. And it includes 3 recipes that I would consider culinary. The one of them is the garum recipe that we'll get into, but right underneath it in the blue, so at the bottom of the page, it's very hard to see, I'm sorry, is a mulberry wine recipe, probably also quite delicious. And then all the way at the end of this is a recipe for quince paste, membrillo, which I've also made, and it really does produce very exactly the thing you would nowadays eat in Spain with cheese, so with sharp cheeses. So it is a very interesting collection in that sense, but then it also includes this very detailed recipe for garum. So preparation for the making of garum. Take 2 parts cleaned fish, so it means scaled at least, and 1 part dill, 1 part salt. Stir this day in, day out, probably until ready, so you should know when it is ready, and then you should do something with it to really make the sauce out of it. So then boil this with the following spices. So add these dried herbs, 2 hands of dill, 4 hands of mint, catmint, clary, sage, oregano, savory, a plant in the Artemisia family that's hard to pin down, thyme, fenugreek, and of each of these 2 handfuls. And of fresh herbs, cassia, sage, juniper, herb ivy, rue, southernwood, costus root, lovage roots, fennel roots, laurel leaves, juniper berries, and of each of these 2 small bundles. And this is a lot of herbs, you'll see in a second. 2 sextarii of quinces, likely to add some pectin to it to thicken the sauce. And then also the same amount of apples and walnuts, 4 griddled breads, 2 sextarii of galangal root powder, so again a very exotic ingredient, all the way from the Far East. For each modi is a fish, 2 modi of sweet must, so grape juice, which together makes 3 modi, and 2 sextarii of honey. Boil this until reduced by half, take it off the flame, pour it through a sack to clarify it, and then pour it into a well-pitched vase so that it cannot get any air. The idea here is, again, they knew at least a little bit about food preservation, so you should make sure that it is not too exposed to the elements. And when you try to do this, this is what it looks like. So these are only the herbs. I haven't even put all the quinces and things in here. I made a much smaller dose of the garum. And then you put it in a big pot. You now can see the apples, the quinces, the walnuts. I toasted some bread and put it on there instead of the griddled breads. And eventually you boil it all the way down, and then you have to strain it. And I took 2 straining steps. I strained it through a strainer, like so. And then eventually I strained it through some cheesecloth as well. And it didn't get fully clear, but it got a lot clearer than it was beforehand. And this, even though it doesn't tell you this in the recipe, was likely similarly meant as a dipping sauce to eat with other things. Because as you'll see when you're brave enough in just a second, this is still a very, very salty sauce. If we go back to the recipe, the original garum that you make is about 25% salt, which is very, very salty. You then add twice as much wine, or in this case, grape juice, and then you boil it down to half. So this is still in and around 17 to 20% salt. So this is a very, very salty sauce. So in an actual setting where you would eat this with dishes, likely what they were doing is, and I have to go all the way back, so I'm sorry about that. Likely what you would be doing is using some of the other things in here, like wine, vinegar, mulberry wine, boiled wine, mustard, other things to dilute it. So you'd have your own sort of pick and choose way of eating this particular sauce to suit it to your own tastes at the table. Maybe you liked it saltier. I went hunting in Tennessee once, and the people that I went hunting with had their own sort of hunting sauce recipe, which was also incredibly salty, in part because you had to counteract the very gamey flavor of fresh wild meat. And again, this was probably eaten by very elite individuals who would also be eating meat that was likely much stronger in flavor than our modern meats were, because it was wilder and because it was less bred to be basically very, very tame, like our modern day meats. But yes, for those of you who are brave enough, this is a chance to have a taste of this sauce. So let me scroll all the way through, just very quickly highlighting some of the allergens and dietetic warnings. Obviously, it contains fish, so it is not vegetarian or vegan. Other common, I think, allergens in here are gluten is in here because there's bread in there. And then there are walnuts, so there is some nut residue in there. Apples, quinces, honey. If you know you have some allergens and you quickly want to consult the list, that's probably wisest. But I think what we'll do now is we'll take, I haven't checked the time, we're doing good. What we'll do is we'll take 10 minutes for you to come up, open these jars, use those dipping sticks, no double dipping. Just dip them, either you can put a little bit on your hands or you can lick the stick, but then you can't put it back in the sauce. But try some if you'd like. We'll take 5 or 10 minutes. I'll wait around, and then after that we will do some conclusions and some final questions and answers in case you have them. But first, have a taste if you would like. Yeah, I do really like it, but it's almost very salmiak-y.
You know, it's like that mushroom ketchup that start off with. It's kind of liquidy and it's like that, right?
Yep. Yep.
Delicious.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. That was my surprise as well, that it's very licorice-esque.
Closest to what I can think of when I taste it.
Yep. And this line seems to be moving faster, so if you want to have a quicker shot at it, then it's... Sorry? Ik heb er nog niet mee gekookt. Ik heb het dus voor de eerste keer gemaakt hiervoor. En ik heb het wel geproefd. Ik vind het zelf best lekker. Maar ik heb er ook wat brood gedood, ook over wat vlees gedaan. Maar ik heb er nog niet mee gekookt, in die zin. Ja. Ja. Ja, ook garen eigenlijk. Ja. Dus ja, het is een Latijnse term. Of nou ja, eigenlijk een Griekse term. Maar volgens mij hebben we geen Nederlands equivalent ervoor. Ja, er komen zo vragen. Dat is, ja. Geen zorgen. Okay, everybody has had a shot? Oh, I see someone quickly moving in. All right, then I'll very quickly do some broad conclusions, and then the floor is open for questions and answers. But just first off, just out of my interest, who actually liked the taste of this? No. Excellent. We'll get in some tasting notes in a little bit, but that's, I think, a very good indication. I was also very pleasantly surprised by this fish sauce. It's very herby. Some people came up to me and was like, it's very licoricey, and that was also something I thought. I think that is now I have to look at the screen for a second. It's one of the roots that's in there. I may not have, the southernwood is, I think, the thing that's in there. It's a lavaswortel in Dutch. It's also very licoricey. So when I opened it, it was it had a very strong licoricey smell in my kitchen. That probably is one of the strong flavors that comes through. But yeah, some real quick conclusions. Because why fish sauce? We'll return to this question again. It is a very interesting topic to think about the transition of the Middle Ages with, and it is something that's very indicative of how food and health were very interconnected in the Middle Ages. Whereas today we often think of gastronomy, dietetics, and medicine as very separate fields, in part because that's how they're treated in the modern academia and also in modern science. In the Middle Ages, these areas very frequently overlapped. In part, this likely has to do with that the people who were writing those manuscripts that we were looking at were monks and nuns, and often very high clerics, but especially those living in monasteries, like the monks and nuns, would rotate through multiple duties during their time in the monastery, including kitchen duties, garden duties, but also medicinal duties. Although there were likely trained physicians or slightly more specialist physicians in these monasteries, many people would also be asked to help in infirmaries and in the physician's office more generally. So a lot of people in these monasteries would have at least some basic understanding and would need to have some basic understanding of health, of cooking, and of also, we know, of good food. Because not only were these very pious monks, they were also people. And people often like things that are flavored nicely. One of the things we knew about early medieval monks is that they did not like the limits, certain rules set on how much wine they were allowed to drink, for instance. They definitely wanted to drink more. But they likely also wanted to have food that was flavored well. And if we look at a sauce like this, especially one like the mixed sauce that I made for you, I have to point that way. Yeah, there we go. This incorporates a lot of flavors that you would normally not have a lot of access to. So it's very salty, salt still being a relatively rare, if not completely impossible to obtain ingredient. But it would also be quite sweet. There's honey in here. There's wine juice in here, which adds sweetness. There's some sourness in there from some of the fruits and also, again, from the grape juice. And then it has a lot of flavor from the herbs. And many of these herbs, maybe with the exception of costus if it is the Himalayan version, but it's likely not. It's the local version most probably. And of galangal, which were herbs and spices that came from very far away. most of those herbs grew in local gardens and were also encouraged to be grown. The same capitulary that I spoke about that said that all of the royal estate should make quality garum, or at least if they made garum, it should be good. They also included long lists of what types of herbs should be grown, and many of the herbs in this sauce grow in those gardens. And we have other indications of what monastic gardens would have looked like, and they included many of these herbs as well. So a lot of this sauce, with the exception of the galangal, would be easily obtained from a local setting. So without the galangal, although it is a distinct flavor that you probably want in there because it adds a little bit of freshness and a little bit of sourness to some extent, you could make this with local ingredients in all of the Carolingian world, so most of continental Europe, and probably also even in the British Isles, and with the spread of many of these herbs, likely eventually also more northernly than that. So to some extent, this is a sauce very well suited to the Middle Ages. And that brings me again back to that conclusion. It is really not a surprise that this sauce continues. And it's not a surprise that something that so many of you like the taste of, even if some of you did not, is something that people wanted access to. People liked good food. And sauces are a very strong basis of that in a time when that was something you could preserve. This is a sauce, because of its saltiness, especially if you preserve it well, that could last a little while as well. I took precautions. I put it in a cooling bag, and I kept it in my fridge up until I came here, so no worries on that. But probably the saltiness of this would mean it would also be quite stable and quite easy to keep for a while. Not for forever, but for a while. So something that lots of people could enjoy in the Middle Ages, ideally. All right, I'll leave it there. Thank you for your rapt attention. Thank you for exposing your palates to the sauce that I made. Are there any questions? I saw someone with a microphone appearing. Excellent. So are there any questions?
Yeah, I have one question. It's a bit outside of your specialty, I think, but I know that at least in Italy, I think there's a continuation of the fish sauce dish that's still used quite regularly there in local cuisine.
Yeah, alici da colatura or something along those lines. Apologies to any Italians in the room.
Yeah, but aside from that, I think from your presentation, I see that assault is very popular in a wide range of European cuisines. Do you have any idea of do you know of any reason why it did disappear even after the Middle Ages? Because you said it was still practiced or seen in the Renaissance.
Yeah.
That it disappeared from local cuisines in Europe, except from Italy?
So in a general sort of history of tastes and history of food overview, what we tend to think is that around the 11th and 12th centuries, European tastes turned towards the sour. So we get a lot more acidic sauces, and we get a lot more things that really, lean into the sour flavor. So when we get the first sort of true medieval cooking books from around the 12th century, we see a completely different palate. A palate that isn't very salty, or there is definitely still some sweetness in there, but the saltiness is not much of an emphasized aspect of it. We see that it is largely these sour things that are a part of it. And we do know that, for instance, the production of vinegar, the production of mustard, this continues on throughout the Middle Ages and becomes a very dominant flavor in large areas of the world. But also, eventually, we can see diverging cuisines. So we'll see Spanish cuisines diverge a bit more. And especially in the later Middle Ages, we get cookbooks that also reference this. So they say, oh, this is how you make chicken in the Greek way. Or this is how you make, if you look at Arabic recipes, this is how you make Christian chicken, for instance. So there seems to be at least some diverging tastes that depend on many different things, like how our tastes today depend on personal tastes, but also on what happens more broadly in gastronomy, in elite culture. These things get transmitted and tastes change, which is a bit of a lame answer. We don't exactly know why tastes change, but they change.
Hi, thank you for your talk. Very interesting, I thought at least. I was wondering how close are currently available fish sauces, both the Asian versions, but also maybe the Italian ones, are likely to be to these original ones?
Yep, that's a great question. Sally Granger, a name to look up on this, is very convinced that, and I'm not entirely on board with this particular theory, but she thinks that the true fish sauce was probably quite a lot less salty than modern-day Asian fish sauces. So for this recipe, it didn't really matter because it should be about 75% fish, 25% salt, so that's very much like modern-day fish sauces, so that's why I could use it as a substitute. But ancient fish sauces could be much less, could have a much lower salinity than modern-day Asian fish sauces, which tend to lean towards the salty. So that is one issue with them often. The other issue is most Asian fish sauces, with the exception of a few, are often made entirely of anchovies. They were used very obviously in medieval fish sauces and in Roman fish sauces, but they used a much broader palette of fish. You could make fish sauces from basically any fish that you would like. And as we could see with the mushroom garum, you can use the process of making garum for many different things. So as long as you have something that creates that autolyse, as it's called, this autolyse process, that it consumes itself, so that you have these types of bacteria that ferment, you can ferment just about anything. So people are now using, for instance, rice koji, a much more easterly process to also kickstart fish sauces and make it a much faster process in that sense. But yeah, oftentimes the idea is that modern fish sauces are a little bit more salty and they lack some of that very fermented taste that seems to have been enjoyed by Romans and medieval makers. But it is really easy to make. I haven't done it yet because my cat is allergic to fish. It sounds very strange, but my cat is allergic. So, but it is actually a very easy process that isn't all that dangerous. But I would recommend you search out some of these. There are people who will help you make garum around the Netherlands already, who know about these processes. Yeah, so consult actual experts, not the historian. I deal with dead people, so.
Hello, thank you so much for your presentation. I'm curious about the economy of garum. So because your presentation is about this transition between the Roman period and the Middle Ages, and with that we also have a transition in production.
Yep.
So I was just wondering what that production looks like, and like you were kind of alluding to the different kinds of access that people had to garum as medicine, as food. Like where did it show up, and how does it relate to the larger kind of changes in the economy at this time?
Yeah, so that is a very good question, and I do think that what we can clearly see archaeologically is that these large garum-producing sites, they disappear. So the infrastructure for specialized coastal areas that produce garum and then export it across the Mediterranean or sometimes on the Atlantic to other cities and other towns, that does disappear. But what we see substituted by this is this sort of estate-based system whereby local estates with, for instance, access to fish, access to rivers, access to ponds, and these sorts of things, they can still produce it at a slightly smaller scale. So it is no wonder that these recipes often appear in what we tend to think are monastic contexts, because when we think of monasteries, we often only think of the actual monastery itself with the monks in them doing all the praying, or the nuns being very sequestered, but actually monks and especially abbots, but monasteries more generally, are huge economic units. They often own massive tracts of land, and they manage these lands quite expertly, to the point where they could still manage these lands also to produce very, very professionalized particular things. So we tend to now think that both royal estates, monastic estates, and because of the sort of function of monastic estates, then people on a lower ladder as well would have access to these fish sauces. Yes, the best of it, the first pressing basically, would be sent up. But for instance, for this fish sauce, when I put it through the cloth, there was a lot left. You had a lot of residue that you could, for instance, reuse, you could re-ferment, you could do something else with, you could spread it on bread, you could do a lot of things with it. So we tend to now think that because of a culture of reuse and the fact that because of the scarcity, not just in the Middle Ages, but in most pre-modern societies, when a process produces something that is still edible or is still usable, it would likely then also be used by others. But our evidence for this is unfortunately very slim. So there's now a very good book. I have to think, I think the title is Surviving the Roman Empire by an archaeologist who did a lot of research at very low-level Roman towns and showed how people were still very much participating in broader economic schemes and had access to particular things. And this work needs to still be done for the early Middle Ages, but the suggestion is that this would be true there as well.
So is this stuff actually healthy, or is it mostly just incredibly salty and bad for your blood pressure?
It is definitely very salty. I have not run it by a modern dietitian, although again, the same principle applies that applied in Galenic and Hippocratical ideas about dietetics. Eat it with restraint. So eat it at the right amounts. So if you know that this is very salty, use it as a salty dressing, and then don't use a lot of other things that are salty in your food. There is a very clear way of using sauces like this both in ancient times and in modern times, where, yes, you should not be chugging this back. Don't do that, please. That would be very bad for you. It's very, very salty. But you can still use some of it in sauces. You could use it on meat. You could dilute it. You could use it in those ways. And then it is basically the same as other salty things we use nowadays. It's no more salty than modern fish sauces, for instance, which we also still use. And entire cuisines are built on. And those people are not dying from dehydration everywhere. So, all right.
What's the next medieval old food that you plan on making?
Ah, very good. I want to make, let me see where the thingy is. I already made mead at some point, which was not a great success. But I do really want to make, it's on here, I do want to make that mulberry wine that's on here, which is, I think would be very interesting. It would be very, mulberries are slightly more sour, I think. But you have to put in a lot of honey, and then you can sprinkle it with different kinds of spices, again, very exotic spices to your taste. So this again shows that this is not merely something to do with medicine, which is often quite exact in these recipes, but there's a taste aspect to it here. And I think I would like to make that, a very herby mulberry wine. And then basically anything else I'm hoping to find in the future, I'll try to make as well. It's, I think, good practice. I've been doing it with my students as well, and it's always a very lovely thing to do. All right. Yep.
Oh, ja, ik heb geslapen met mijn lenzen in.
Thursday we had a lecture on Nehalenia, and a lot of merchants were fish sauce merchants.
Yes.
And what kind of fish sauce was that? And what's the link with garum?
Yeah, so that is also garum. So that is when we talk about garum in English, we sometimes refer to it as fish sauce, but this is very specifically those Nehelenia merchants. They were moving either fish sauce produced very far away or locally produced fish sauces, because you can make fish sauces in Northern Europe as well, although one of the things that the process needs is some warmth, so you'd have to do it in the summer. The fermentation is faster and more secure if you do it in warmer months. So we tend to think that those are fish sauces that were basically traded up from either Spain or through riverine systems to northern Europe, so to the Netherlands, for instance, or what is now the Netherlands, and would then be traded to the British Isles and quite likely also further up north to Scandinavia and those areas. But that is basically garum. Although again, the terminology for it, I didn't want to get into it. There's a lot of different terminology for it, but it's often quite similar substance, this fermented fish sauce. So yeah, that is a great question. And I'm happy to hear it was in that as well. All right. Oh, there's a question over here as well, and over there. Yep. Yep. Those are the last two questions. Great. So.
Something that we saw a lot in the text that you talked about was that certain things are referred to as good. So there was this law document that said that foodstuffs produced had to be good.
Yep.
And there are several parts that for medicine take good garum. But good is a very vague term. So was it common knowledge what was and wasn't good? Or was it assumed that if you worked with it, you were aware of the standards?
Yeah. That is an excellent question that confuses historians to no end. Because they don't often explain what good is. So we do tend to assume that when they say good, the person making it or using it should at least be aware of what makes a good fish sauce or what makes a good wine. It can, to some extent, also refer to do not use spoiled fish sauce or spoiled wine, because there are also recipes, not for fish sauce that I know of, but especially for wine. There are lots of recipes on how to make spoiled wine good again. They don't work, but that's neither here or there, but this is a question that both confounds modern-day historians and probably confounded people who had to work with this, because like, how do you know something is good? Sometimes it's local tastes. For wine and also for fish sauce, it's often clarity. So if it's very clear and you can see through it, that probably makes it good. And there were likely other qualities that made something good that we just no longer know, and they probably did. So it's very tacit knowledge, as that's often called. But yeah, that's a great point.
Are there any historical cookbooks you would recommend?
Sorry, are there any?
Are there any historical cookbooks you would recommend?
Oh, yes. So Sally Granger's translation of Apicius is very, very good, and she also did a version that is meant for modern-day cooking. So if you look at the name Sally Granger, I don't think I have it on the slide, but she has a very good cookbook for that. If you can find it, Marietje de Winter, a Dutch author, a Dutch professor, former Dutch professor at Utrecht, compiled a large cookbook of medieval recipes that both has the original translations and the original texts and then a modern interpretation of how to make them. I don't remember the title, but I'll look it up in a second for you. Yeah, that's it. Yep. Thank you. This is, but we'll link you two up. And then, off the top of my head, not immediately, but I would recommend everyone look into the Innovatieve Middeleeuwen. It's not necessarily a recipe book, but it's a book that is where I included some of these recipes in Dutch as well, in case you would like to have it. I have a chapter on food in there. But yeah, good question. Thank you. All right, this is here. We're cutting it off here. The sign has been given. So thank you all again for coming, and enjoy the rest of Castlefest.
Guys, are you ready to have some chill Sunday music? The Wanderer is playing at the first stage right now, and in the sun it's pretty hot, so everyone is chilling in the shadow right now. So chill and relax with The Wanderer.
Who could you be? Why do we want almost everything? Can we trust in life to give us what we need? I will seek and I will find. Will I try to keep a steady mind? I will follow all the signs. This healing takes time. I will find my way back home. We're all going home. Listen to the beat of your heart when you don't know where to go. We're all going home. Listen to the song that's playing on your own soul's radio. Change will come, change will go. I'm on the right track, but a different road. I'm gonna go where the wind blows, till the ends of my heart knows. Till I find a place called home. What I need, I never lost it. Will I try to keep my fingers crossed? What I want is what I've got, what is true and what is not. I know I'm not alone. We're all going home. Listen to the beat of your heart when you don't know where to go. We're all going home. Listen to the song that's playing on your own soul's radio. Listen to the beat of your heart when you don't know where to go. We're all going home. Listen to the song that's playing on your own soul's radio. Listen to the song that's playing on your own soul's radio. Listen to the song that's playing on your own soul's radio. Dankjewel, dankjewel. Ik wil graag onze familie aan jullie voorstellen.
Dit is de familie.
Op de cello, Ayla Lozada. Op jullie ziel, Victor Driest.
In jullie hart, Nikos.
Op geluid, Daniel. En nog eentje voor jou, de wereld. These walls I've built all these years, I'll tear them down again. In every brick you can find a tear, and I placed them one by one. If I could, I would have let you in, but I didn't make a door. These walls were protecting me, but I don't need them anymore. I have walked over water, I even talked to God and He knows me. But only through these walls I have learned to feel free. These walls I've built all these years, I'll tear them down again. In every storm I have had a fear, and I placed them one by one. If I knew everything from the start, then I couldn't reach the end. These walls were protecting me. Now it's time to go, my friends. I have walked over water, I even talked to God and He knows me. But only through these walls I have learned to feel free. sunrise gives a warning, here comes the dawn. It's the start of a new beginning, a light shines within it, it feels I'm reborn. I'm getting older, the little boy has grown to the man I've become. The dark's getting colder, showing me to where I belong. Sweet surrender, come wash me clean, sweet surrender. Come set me free, sweet surrender. Come wash me clean, sweet surrender. Come set me free. I have been chasing for something that was waiting all along. It's like the fear you might be losing someone that was never yours. I'm getting wiser, the little child has grown to the man I've become. Faith's getting stronger, showing me to where I belong. Sweet surrender, come wash me clean, sweet surrender. Come set me free, sweet surrender. Come wash me clean, sweet surrender. Set me free.
Wow, the wonder, isn't that the perfect music for a relaxed Sunday afternoon? If you ask me, it's perfect. I hope you're relaxed. And if you want to continue watching, you can go to the first stage stream. But here we are going to have a look at Raf and Grimar, our friends who are in the studio on Friday, and they played a gig on Saturday on the Meadow stage. Enjoy.
This next song is called Ovenir. It means enemies. It's a Viking song. Are you ready? Make some noise! Thank you. Dank u wel. This next song is Cougar. It's all about the shadows and lights we all have in our hearts, in our lives.
Iron Dust, Verrödung Dust, Skugar Vaxa. Thank you so much. Now, it's a very, very new interlude. We never played it before. It's just for you, Castlefest. Are you still ready to travel the bridges with us? Thank you so much.
We are backstage here at the cage. They're preparing for the day. They're having a circle. They're gonna talk what they're gonna do. What an honor to be here secretly with them, because later today they're gonna fight. Soon, I think we'll see their yell. So that's nice to see. morning or good afternoon.
Guten Morgen. Hallo.
Hello. Who are you? Who are we talking to here?
Ich bin Dr. Vostok von Totenberg und ich bin one of the presentators of the Koi.
Presentator, commentator, and you as well?
Yes, I am Kerry Fiddler and I am the referee over here. And I think I have to say a lot as well in charge of what happens on stage.
And you?
I'm Miss Lovett. I'm also a presenter of the cage. Yeah.
Mrs. Lovett from Sweeney Todd.
From Sweeney Todd, yeah.
Amazing, I love it. So we're here backstage from the cage in the afternoon, 2:30. There will be fighting, right?
I think there will be fighting in half an hour already, but there will be 2 more fights at. Yeah, I don't know. I don't exactly know because I'm just hanging around until I come up again. So 3 fights today. The first one starts in half an hour.
Wow. Okay. And are you all ready for it? You just did a nice yell. You do that every morning.
Yeah, we got to wake up, and this is a great way to wake up. It's the same thing with the audience. We really love it when the audience as well goes wild. When we say one vechter in, twee vechters in, 1 vechter uit. That's the way. Yes.
Ja, het is ook goed voor de teambuilding, hè? Ja, zo zusammen, ja.
Yeah, so Simon, who is this?
Das ist my cat. Und mein Cat Name ist Katastrophe. Ist das? Ja. Und das ist mein schöner little cat.
Sehr süß. Yeah. Yes. Who is the best fighter or your favorite?
My favorite fighter is the fluffy teddy bear Gripnak Boomtak.
Gripnak Boomtak.
Yeah, don't underestimate his fluffiness because he is very mean and aggressive.
Okay, choose your fighter.
I am not allowed to choose, of course, because I'm a referee. And in all integrity, I think that is the most important thing is that we have to uphold. So, for me, no real fan of one of the fighters. We'll just see what's going to happen, and I'll be as honest as I can, as always.
Fair play, very neutral. And you, though?
For me, it's Pinocchio. I invested a lot in this boy, so I really hope that he will win the cage.
I saw him in a part of his costume already, and I'm really curious about Pinocchio. Last year I saw Pippi already, and now some more characters. So, is he a good fighter? Does he also use his nose?
Yeah, you have to come and see.
Does he use his nose? Does he use his nose? What do you mean by that?
As a sword or something.
Ah, okay. Well, I don't know. We'll just see about that. Yes.
So there's also interesting weapons, and there's also real fist fights, right?
Fist fights, weapons, and hidden agendas. You just have to see what's going to happen there.
Anything is allowed in the cage, as long as they don't use firearms.
No firearms. For the rest, everything's allowed.
Yeah.
Okay. Looking forward to today.
Okay, I hope you have a pleasant time and come visit us, of course.
Okay, thank you so much for your time.
Cheers.
Front of the cage, people are already lighting up, already waiting for the show because there's apparently quite some fans, and you are quite the fan.
Yeah. Last year I've watched 8 of these shows, and I've watched 3 already this year.
Yesterday, all the 3 shows.
All the 3 shows.
So, what do you like the most about this cage show that you're such a dedicated fan?
The fighting. I just love the fighting.
So you heard about it and you're like, I have to go and check this out. Fighters in a cage?
Yes. Yesterday I walked past and I heard a lot of noise, but there were a lot of people. So today I came early. I wanted to be up front and yeah, let's see.
Yeah, you got a good spot. You know anything about some of the fighters or the names of the characters? Or?
I haven't got a clue.
You're gonna be totally surprised, and you're in for a surprise. I saw it last year and I was so impressed. It was like, it's it's fire, you know. And do you like fighting in general yourself too?
Yes, that's why I'm in the front now.
You watch fight sports or doing fighting sports yourself?
I don't do them myself, but I watch them, yes.
Okay, then I think you're in the right spot. So this will be your first cage show you're watching also?
No, the second. I came yesterday also and I found it really nice to watch and found it really cool. They put music for the characters, so that's why I wanted to go see them next time. Let's see if there are different fights and how they do it next, and let's see who wins.
And do you have a favorite already?
I liked Pinocchio, but he won yesterday. And I really liked the girl version. I don't know what she was called. Yeah.
Let's check the posters. All right. Well.
Oh, that is. Oh my God. Yeah, it was. I think it's from a fantasy book series.
Okay. Well, so the girl and Pinocchio are your favorites. Yeah. Let's see who wins today.
Yeah.
Are you excited?
Yeah, I'm really excited.
Oh, nice. Okay, well, enjoy the show because I think it's going to start soon.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a nice time.
Thank you. Heel goed. Dankjewel. Sneak preview. All right. Hello, who are you?
Do I need to tell you again? Yes. My name is Fenrir Amarok and I'm the real champion of this cage. On social media, people said that I'm too old for this cage, but that's why I'm back here at the cage to let the haters see that there's only one king of the cage, and that's Fenrir Amarok!
I'm sold. Amazing. I see you have lots of fans.
Of course, this is the first year we're here, and this is the best year we're here.
And you're gonna be on fighting first, or?
I will fight anybody, so you will see me in the final.
I'm sure you will win.
Of course, I'm Fenrir Amarok. I've won this tournament multiple times, but this time will be my ultimate victory!
Just your claws or your weapons?
I've got the special claws of Fenrir Amarok. My trademark moves will be there, but that will keep a secret till in the cage.
Who are you? Which fighter are you afraid of? Is there any challenge for you whatsoever?
Are you serious? Are you freaking serious? I mean, Fenrir Amarok is not afraid of anybody!
We are backstage here at the...
Dat was de kooi. That was the cage, the koi, the stage fighting on Castlefest. That's been amazing. I mean, the images that I saw of it were amazing. Today we're joined by the Trouble Notes. Welcome.
Hello.
How lovely of you to join us.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
And thank you for, you just came in, right? Like,
about an hour ago.
Yeah, so you were traveling from Wakker?
Yeah, we were at Wacken.
Yeah, how was that?
Wacken open air. It was loud.
It was loud. Yeah,
and hot.
It's supposed to be.
Yeah,
loud.
it was great.
Yeah.
Honestly, it was really good. We played at a stage in the Wackinger village, and it was just amazing. Like everybody was headbanging and dancing.
Yeah, great. So welcome. If the people at home want to ask the Trouble Notes any questions or have some comments or remarks, make sure to put them in the chat because we can ask them to you.
Cool.
Yeah, so you're from the US and you're from Germany, and then George in the back is from the UK as well.
Hey, George.
Hi, George. How did you guys meet?
We met in Berlin.
12 years ago.
12 years ago,
Ooh.
yeah. And then George, we met actually through another really good musician friend of ours named Peter Shaw, who plays in a group called Good Habits. And Peter was doing some drumming for us a couple of years ago, and obviously he wasn't able to join us full time, and he was like, hey, if you want someone really good, you should meet my friend George.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
great.
yeah.
And fun fact about George is the first, we called him, I think it was like, or maybe a few weeks before we were doing a concert, and we had no drummer. And we were just like, hey, would you be willing to play a show with no rehearsal and just like see how it goes? And he was like, yeah, I could do that. And so he showed up, and we were all like, So it was like this awkward first date moment of like, do we talk before, or do we just go do this, or what happens? And during the sound check, we played a song, Liberty Awaits, and it was like immediately all the stops were there, and we were like, oh, someone did their homework. This is very good. And yeah, it was like everyone afterwards was absolutely shocked that it was the first time that we played together. Like not even like just played, like literally played. Like no rehearsal, no nothing.
Just went on stage.
Bang, went on stage and did it. So
Yeah, amazing.
it's a good sign.
Yeah, so you have to keep him.
Yeah.
That's great.
That's the plan.
Yeah, you've been traveling quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mean in general?
Yeah,
or
with the band, you know,
Oh, yeah,
touring
yeah, sure.
around.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean, now you've come from Wacken and you're going to
Germany.
Frankfurt.
Well, back to Germany.
So, what are like your favorite traveling moments? What stages or concerts are the ones that stick?
This one, that one right there. Castlefest is always a highlight. Well, obviously for us, I mean, like our first kind of foot in the door in the scene in the Netherlands was Elfia, so that's always kind of like going home for us. And then also, well, Wacken was pretty crazy.
Wacken was pretty cool. I hope to be back there.
What was the highlight last year? Oh, Tanzt in Tanzt, München was crazy, and there's one in France that we play every year called Echo et Marveille in Toulouse, and this is phenomenal. Yeah. And then obviously like there's a lot, but those three, like those ones stick out. Like always we would say, you know, for us, like this family, because we really like the scene, the community, the family here, anything that is connected to you and to Keltcast and Elfia, that's like home. And
it's
then
like one big family.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. And Fantasy Forest in the UK is also one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
super cool. Yeah. So I had a question in mind. Sorry. Yeah, you brought some stuff with you.
Yeah.
What have you brought?
A book.
A book.
We bought a book.
It comes with a CD.
Oh wow. Can they show?
Yeah. So this is like the prologue of a story that we wrote. It's called Nemerith, Echoes of El Briaris. And it's literally our own story, illustrated by two wonderful human beings.
Shout out.
From, Bonn, Sam and Alina. Well, actually, they're from Leverkusen, but we met them in Bonn. And and it tells this entire story of 4 characters who are trying to save their dying homeland called El Briaris.
Oh, wow.
And we wrote the soundtrack to it, and actually, fun fact is, like, because it's just literally the prologue, like, the whole story is coming, and we're recording the entire album in the fall.
Oh,
with
wow.
a really great
So
German
there will be
producer,
more
and
parts.
there's an entire novel. So this is just, like, literally the foreword.
Oh, wow.
And so setting the stage of how it happened, and it's the new album from us, and it's very different as well. Like, it has our energy and our spirit, but it's more of, like, we say it's more of, like, where we're going and who we're becoming, rather than who we were.
Right.
If that makes sense.
So eyes on the journey forward.
Eyes on the journey, narrative, modern bardism. We're modern bards.
Modern bardism. Yes. Wow, that's good.
And also.
Yeah. What have you? Yeah. More.
T-shirts.
Yeah, those were from your campaign, right?
Correct.
More violence, less violence. Can you tell a bit?
Seeing the camera, it pops more on this.
Yeah, probably.
Can you tell us a bit about that? About
more violence, less violence.
Yeah.
Right. So in February of 2022, when the war broke out in Ukraine.
Yeah.
We were looking for something to do, and we were at first organizing a lot of concerts in the name More Violence, Less Violence. And basically, after 2 years of pandemic and musicians not really being able to play concerts, and then organizing benefits concerts and giving all the money away, we realized that this wasn't a sustainable path. Yes.
Right. Yeah.
So we created this.
There's only so money you can pour in yourself. Right?
Yeah, exactly. And we were like, oh, we're playing, and this is great. We've raised a lot of money for charity, and like arrival support in Berlin, because like 1 million people arrived in Berlin to get processed, and that's where we call home. And so then we thought, okay, well, we travel a lot, and what can we bring with us that we can keep this spirit alive and still feel like we're giving back and helping the here in Europe and also globally, like our music can do some good for something. And so we then created this campaign and started printing T-shirts, and basically a portion of every T-shirt that we sell is a donation to charity. And right now it's War Child.
Yeah.
And through War Child, we've now, like between War Child and SOS Kinderdörfer, which was the first one, we've raised like about 11,500 euros with this charity. So everybody, you see them, I've seen a few already here.
Yeah.
There's people walking around with More Violence, Less Violence T-shirts on.
Yeah.
And they've contributed to that thing.
That's
and
so
it's
cool.
super cool.
Yeah, so get the T-shirt.
Yeah, you can go to moreviolencelessviolence.com. We sell them.
Yeah.
Ship it straight to your door.
Ship worldwide, because
worldwide,
we have some viewers from like South America.
Yeah, worldwide shipping.
Great, it's amazing. Yeah, you've played with some big names like Jethro Tull.
Yeah.
You've played you had amazing reviews on the BBC Radio. You know, where do you go from here? Like, what are your wishes that you still want to? Do you have some collaborations in mind that you would still like to see played out? Or
yeah, I mean, yeah.
There's a bunch.
There's a bunch, right? We want to. I mean, now Sepultura is not going to happen because they played their last gig, but that's okay, I guess.
Let's try Mr. Hurley.
Yeah, that would be a nice collaboration.
Yeah, right? Yeah, come on. After Wacken, let's go.
I'd love Ailstorm, I would love.
Maybe.
Yeah.
No, to be honest, yes. Like, so one of the things that I'm really proud of with this was that almost every track that's in this album has a guest artist on it. And like, for example, we have some of the guys from Fiddler's Green that played on here. There's a German group, like a kind of a melodic metal group called Letzte Instanz that played, Benny Cellini, Reikas Tanz, and then Della Rain is also featured on here.
Wow.
Yeah, they're good friends. And so with the next one, we're doing the same, and actually some of the artists that we're having contribute now are even like more, like are quite well known. Like I won't name any yet. But
okay, it's a mystery still.
But so like having that collaboration with just like really brilliant musicians and making it a very international project is really what we're looking for.
Yeah.
And I think that's like goes with the whole traveling thing that you mentioned and the storytelling.
Yeah.
There's a lot of groups I think that we know that do a lot
Yeah.
lot of collaborations within a scene, and I think it's great that like we're
Step
bringing
out
so many.
sometimes,
But we're trying to bring this scene from Germany and the Netherlands and UK and France like all together under one roof.
Wow.
This is my dream.
Yeah, good dream.
Good dream.
You are going to also play for us a bit.
Yes.
Because we're going to sit outside, I think.
Oh, great.
I'd
I'm
love
melting.
Oh no, sorry.
I'm really melting,
I think sorry. No, we're not going to sit outside.
Oh, that's okay.
But maybe we can open the door. I'm sorry.
No, we don't need that. I sweat when I play anyway, so at least now it makes
good.
sense. Because like right now it's just sitting. Yeah, it's great, Steffi.
Yeah.
You're happy about my shirt, aren't you?
Yeah. So you can take your seat there. Thank you so much for being here.
welcome.
And we should not forget, after playing, maybe you want to take a picture with us as well, because we have this lovely guest Polaroid thingy
It would
going
look
on.
like I jumped in a pool. That'd be great.
Yeah, but you're not the only one, so
Oh, very
that'd be
good.
great.
Very good. That makes me feel
That's
better.
nice and
somehow.
cold over here, actually.
Yeah. It's very cool.
Hopefully,
very cool
the
over here.
instruments are still a bit tuned.
I hope.
And else we'll just take our time. That's all right.
Okay.
We're very honored to have them here. The Trouble Notes is going to play for us.
So we'll start with the song, the track that we did as a sound check with George that we knew we were in good hands. It's one called Liberty Awaits, and it's about a transatlantic voyage of like Irish immigrants crossing the sea, and really it's meant to be the spirit of the immigrants' voyage, which, if you've been paying attention to the news the last few days, is always very, very, very relevant, and it's to show really how brave people have to be to make such a journey. Yeah, and so this one's called Liberty Awaits.
water still? You want
I'm
something?
very happy I'm wearing black. Yeah. You could give some to George, I think. You want some water, yeah?
I'll get you some.
Very good.
I think I also take one.
Good.
Thank you.
Maybe I'll go on this side. Let's see how it works. Tell me.
Balance in the room, okay?
Well done.
Like
Yeah.
Volume of instruments. Is that all okay?
Yeah? You cool? Great. So should we do another one?
Yes.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, we're gonna do something softer now. And this one has a little bit of vocal on it, and it's kind of a happy song. We say it's the only Disney song that we ever wrote, and it's like a folk song about from this book from El Briares, which is the village at the heart of our story. And basically, this is the song, kind of like we imagine that, you know, here at the Burning of the Wicked, you have like an entire community that comes together almost every night and, you know, sings and dances together around the fire after a hard day's work. And it's just like everyone trusts each other, doors are unlocked, life is good. And in fact, it is this community that we feel very much a part of that inspired El Briares, that and the Shire. So with that in mind, yeah, well, you know, I mean, come on then. So with that in, yeah, but really, and so it's with that in mind that we wrote this piece, and it's a very happy folk song. Sunrise on a meadow, fields lush from the morning rain, the turn of the season, like a soft refrain. Lamps glow in the evening, from all who are gathered here. The world feels peaceful, there's nothing to fear. And we move to the beat of the drum, arm in the firelight, wait on the rise of the sun, while we dance on our feet till it's high and low, not a care in the world inside, sing till the morning comes, so we dance.
smile. It's fine. Huh? No, it's okay. I won't sing again, so it's cool. Swimming. Great. Do we have another? How much time do we have?
I think it depends on the sound check of the stage over there. So
We can.
Yeah.
Should we do one more? Let's do one more. Alright, so another new one. Another new one from our story. This one is called Solo Spire, and it's about a lighthouse. And in particular, it's one that when you are in your moment of darkness, that we hope that you find. And it's obviously an allegory for us, but literally in the story, our characters are at the bottom of the sea, and they have to swim up and decide to choose to live, to find this lighthouse, and then this is where our adventure really begins. So this piece, actually, I won't do it, but normally we get the audience to sing a chorus. It's like, leaving all my darkness behind, kicking out and rising toward the light. Kicking it out. Well, I was lost while searching for a sign. Thank you very much. I did. I was lost while searching for, very good. I was lost while searching for a sign, guided by a light, I will rise. Yeah, and it's like really this feeling of we will rise up and we will get out of our darkness. Yeah, so fight your depression. So this piece is called The Solo Spire. And I'm just going to put it.
That'd be great, Vern.
That was Bach. That was a Bach in memory right there. Just doesn't exist. Okay, here we go. So.
Check.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so now everybody outside has to do that later.
Yeah, you got the drill, right? It's not allowed.
Yeah, oh, that's amazing.
Cool.
Are you still alive?
Yeah. I'm alive.
Oh my god.
Thank you so much. And if you want, we can take a picture.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so it's in the fridge. No, the picture, the camera's
followers in the fridge.
Yeah, who wants to take, like, should I take a picture of you guys?
Yeah, I can.
Maybe stay in the shade for a bit.
Sorry.
Did you swim?
This is the worst show in the world.
No, it's the best one. You just don't know it yet.
Current temperature 26 degrees.
At least, yeah. Oh, that would be a great idea, actually. Okay, so then I'm gonna sit for a little short bit over here. We're going to take a picture with the Trouble Notes, and meanwhile you can go take a look at Sniwa at the village stage. Enjoy.
Thank you so much. Just quick tuning because of the sun, and we are back to invite you. Yes, to dance, to step into the devil's circle. I think you know what is it. Who doesn't, I will tell you in a moment.
Our version of this devil circle is not sad, it's not dark, it's actually it's very happy song. It's not song, it's piece for dance. It's made for dance, so if you want, you can make a circle and dance.
Or if anyone dances coaster code, it matches there, but it will be the fastest coaster code you have ever had. Devil's circle, czarci krąg. for listening, clapping, and being so hardcore to dance in this sun. You are so beautiful. Thank you so much. This piece is one of the ones that will be on our third album, which is not yet out, but first two and the side project are already out. So if you're interested, you can check it out on our social media or Spotify or on merchandise there.
Website,
yes.
But do you know Tolkien? Maybe you know Lord of the Rings?
Nobody is just...
No, definitely not. Not here, especially not here.
Very alternative in Poland.
If you know, then maybe you know Bjorn.
Bjorn was the guy from Hobbit, that one who changed into the huge black bear, if there was a need. And in this case, he became a threat, a danger, a scary thing, not only to his enemies, but also to the ones who were friendly to him, like Bilbo, Thorin, and Gandalf, and the rest of the dwarf company, who tried to seek shelter in his house. And this is a kind of song that you have a lot of time to warm up, and then dance Renaissance techno in the end, and listen a story what happened in the house of Bjorn, w domu Beorna. Niedźwiedź chrapie.
3 godzina, niedźwiedź łapie.
Thank you so much. So we keep dancing. Now we only change to Irish. Thank you so much. And with Irish, we will stay. The next song. Who wants to dance a polka, of course, is most welcome to dance a polka. But the rest, who is not very brave, I will show you the simplest dance ever made. And actually, the song is from Titanic. You probably know it, but not this like near far. But this one, which is danced in a third class party and played by Gaelic Storm. So we start with 2 stomps to the ground. Then your hands go to your knees or thighs, or when you actually hit where. 2 claps and turn. And again. Well, now we do it twice.
Yes.
1,
twice.
2, 3, 4. Beautiful. So this is the actually first half of the whole dance. The second half is easier because easier and harder. It depends on your social skills. Because you grab a neighbor like that and you turn around. Oh, these beautiful people in turquoise and black, exactly like that. You can change a person or you cannot. You can change a side, you cannot. You may not. Beautiful. So this is the whole choreography part. And the other half is freestyle. When I say freestyle, because I will be telling you for the first half. When I say freestyle, you dance whatever you want, with whoever you want, and however you want, just to be safe. In our version, it's Titanic pod pokładem, Titanic under the deck, original Dennis Ryan's polka and Dennis Merv's polka and John Ryan's polka. It's hot. Thank you so much. And now, before we say goodbye with the last song, we wanted to thank most sincerely you, but also our crew. Jeremy, Sound Engineering, Anya, Merge Engineering, and Randomir, Special Forces. Also.
Oh man, we just had the trouble notes in our studio. That was amazing. I didn't know if you saw it, but it was absolutely amazing.
Yeah. Party.
Yeah, I'm melting away.
Yeah.
But you know, all worth it.
Yeah. So next up, we're going to look at "And My Guard."
And My Guard
playing on the Meadows stage.
Yeah. Live. And after that, we're going to look at archery, because Julia and maybe Daniel as well are doing the archery.
Yeah. So. Have you ever done any archery?
No.
No.
You?
Well, you know, just when you walk by on a fantasy fair, and you're like, oh, I can
do that.
Shoot some arrows. Yeah.
Yeah. And maybe you can hear something, but they're sound checking Rapalje right now at the
they're going to play as well today.
Yeah. So today is amazing again. Enjoy And My Guard.
Free free from your sacred grave. So use unleash your spirits for
Thank you. We have one more track for you. But before we will start playing it for you, I want to take a moment here and say a big thanks to a wonderful vocalist, Madelon. This is the last show. This is the last show that we're playing together. Thank you so much for almost 2 years of memories together. We love you so much, and it was a pleasure playing music with you and just be with you on a stage. She's going on her own musical journey. Please support her band called Leuna.
Thank you so much. It was so nice to play with you. It was an honor.
Thank you so much. All right, back to ancient Greece. The next song is called In the Secret Garden of the Maenads. The Maenads were the priestesses or followers of the wine god Dionysus. And they were having their secret parties on meadows. And whoever would come across their path, animal or human, mostly men, they would tear them apart alive. So they were these crazy women having a lot of fun. Are you having fun tonight, today? We're used to playing in the nights. But I hope that you enjoyed Oh My God. Thank you so much. We brought, of course, our newest albums, and I made some handmade items. So if you want to talk to us and meet us at the table. Thank you so much, Castlefest. We were Oh My God. And this is called In the Secret Garden of the Maenads.
On the village stage, there are lots of fun things to do. We've seen the koi, there's reenactment, lots of fun things. But there's also a great activity that you can do that really fits into the Castlefest festival, and that's archery. And there's a whole area, a safe area, of course, with archery. And maybe with this really good archer, you can tell me something about how it works here.
Yeah, we are not only archers, we're also reenactors. So we are actually from the era of 1500s, the first part of the 15th century. So like 1413, but the battle for Crécy, the battle for Azincourt, that's what we're trying to.
So it's really authentic archery, because reenactment isn't like LARP. With no offense, LARP is really fun, but it's really a replication of that era.
Yeah, the real bows with the real arrows, with the real lifestyle. You can see we have the camp. That's also in medieval style. There's no modern things visible. That's how we like to practice this type of archery.
So what can you do here as a visitor?
As a visitor, you can learn the basics about archery. Also, if you are already a little experienced archer, we can try to fix your faults and make you a better archer. And you just have fun, of course, because that's what archery is.
And if you have done archery with you guys and you really like it, you can also straight away get a real authentic bow at Fairbow, right?
Yeah, we have like a really good friend of ours and also a member of our club. He makes his own bows. They're all handmade. This is one of them. And there are also authentic bows, but you can also get fantasy bows and whatever. So yeah, you can get all your equipment just around the corner.
Yeah, and it's you have all kinds of different woods. I can imagine, because this is a longbow, right?
Yeah.
Can you tell me something about it?
Yeah. The original bows the English shoot at, like I'm English, of course. That's all the English longbows, and they were originally made out of yew tree, because this is yew wood, because it has a natural lamination between the sapwood and the hardwood. So the hardwood is very good compression and power, and the sapwood makes that it doesn't break.
Wow.
So in the modern day bows that we have a lot of fairbow also. You can choose the different types of wood. But it's also always a combination of a hardwood for the power and a bending wood, a flexible wood that can take the bending of the bow, because otherwise it just breaks.
And that's extremely craftsmanship, because they're handmade, right, with Fairbow?
All handmade. They're made to order. The poundages are different, because everybody has a different poundage where it can pull. Not everybody can pull this bow, so you can make them to order. And even the arrows are going to be spined after your bow, so it's all a perfect fit and the best equipment you can get.
And you have all kinds of bows. Can you tell me something?
We have the normal wooden English longbows, because that's the bows we shoot. But we also have American longbows that are flat bows, and we have European flat bows, all made out of wood. We also have laminated bows with fiberglass and wood. That more like that Asian type, so horse bows, the longer bows. We even have Japanese bows. They can be made to order. So yeah, actually every aspect of archery is going to be accommodated.
Wow, so you have something for everything, but if you have done archery here and you really like it, what's the best bow to start with as a beginner?
That depends on the shooter. Every shooter has his own preferences, and that's why we always encourage to come to a club meeting. So you can try out every bow from every member is available for trying, so you can find your own type of bow that really suits you before you start buying a bow. Because if I'm going to tell you, you have to buy an English longbow, and you bought it, and you think like, nah, that's crap.
Yes,
then
but
you have a very expensive bow you can't use. So we always
even a beginner can also start with a longbow.
Yeah, we have them from like.
But you have to be really strong, right?
We have them from 20 pounds up to 200.
Oh, so you have beginners versions that you can start
ones
with.
Where even the children can start with the English longbows, up to 200 pounds. But you have to be like a giant to pull them.
Yeah, because I'm a giant. Julia is like normal. So is the body type? Does it make any difference?
No, actually not. You would imagine it is. And we have a lot of.
If she's trained, she can use this one.
We have a lot of big guys that you think they could pull this bow, and they just trembling, and we give them like the plastic ones. And you have guys that you think like, nah, that's not going to work, and they just pull them.
But you're trained with this one, right? So you're very, very
I
strong.
can pull this one. I have another one over there. It's a little bit heavy. It's about twice as thick, and we don't know the poundage yet because I'm going to try it as soon as I can pull it. And until it's just training and training and training until this one can go into the closet, then I can start using that one.
And for the people who are maybe hesitating, they think, well, I'm a bit shy. I don't know if I'm good enough with the bow, and maybe I'm clumsy. Can you tell them? Can you convince me or them, to why they should try archery and why it is so much fun?
I think why you should try archery was very apparent the last couple of days because we had yesterday we had more like 500 visitors that shot, so that's a lot.
Yeah.
And a lot of them came back today, so apparently they had fun. So and I think that is the biggest thing you could tell about archery. They're shooting, laughing, everybody's having fun. It's not too difficult to start shooting a bow, and if you want to be a better shot, that's up to you, but you can also just shoot for fun.
Everybody can learn it with a little practice.
Walk around in a crazy suit and everybody's liking it, so it just depends on which aspect of archery you like, but there's something for everybody.
Wow, wonderful. So if you're here, if you're able, just try it.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's time, I think, for us to have a small lesson, and then we'll have a small competition. So you can judge us who has the most points, or maybe also on technique, because maybe you have a lucky shot, or Julia, we killed the pig or the dinosaur, but it was a lucky shot. So you have an eye for the real technique.
I'm going to be very strict. Yeah, I'm going to be very strict, and I'm not biased at all.
Wonderful. A really honest judge.
I think I need a small bow because you've seen the long bow, it was longer than me. I just want to try a small, demure bow, and I want to shoot. You want to shoot?
Have you ever tried it before?
Long ago, when I was way younger, I did it in museums, yes.
So, and when you pick up that memory from long ago, then you think, well, actually it was quite fun, so why I'm not doing it?
Of course it was fun, and I remember I was quite good, so let's see if I'm still good.
Ah, wonderful. I think we can suit up. Can you tell us something about the arrow area where we're shooting at? Because it's so fun. You have Asterix and.
This is kind of a fun setup just for everybody to shoot at something fun. We're not a group that shoots at targets, so normal targets where you shoot on points. We always shoot on animals and fake animals anyway, and it's like a little bit of a training practice for hunting. But it makes it fun because whenever you get to shoot at a dragon or I don't know what that is with the yellowing and a monster over there, that's just for fun.
I love it. I love it. It's so funny. It's so cool. So
you can shoot at your old adversaries over there, the Romans, of course. That one is already beheaded today, so doesn't run that far anymore. So it's just for fun. Just make it a little bit more fun.
Yeah, those are the big, real longbow arrows.
Yeah, there is a little difference between the arrows I shoot and the arrows you are going to shoot. And that's because of the bow that I'm going to shoot is about 5 times as heavy as the bows that you're going to shoot. So these are mine. You can try them also, but I don't think you're going to hit the target.
It's almost like a spear.
Yeah, that's not even the thickest ones, because you already had different types of arrows. You had the Cressy arrow, you had the Azincourt arrow. They all had different types of arrows because they were a different era. And in those arrows, the arrow technology also changed because it got smarter and smarter and smarter. So these are the straight ones, we call them standards. But in the end, they had arrows that were tapered, so they were thinner on the back and bigger on the front. So they still had the stopping power, because that's what they used for in the artillery. But they were lighter arrows, so they shot farther. So especially in like the battles against the French used crossbows, and a crossbow has...
Oh yeah, but that's short range, right?
Yeah, they have a short range like 100 meters, and these puppies, they had a range about 250 meters. So you can imagine if you were a French bowman with a crossbow, you had to walk like a football field and a half through
it's very dangerous because
a rain of arrows before you could shoot one back.
Yeah.
I don't know how you're thinking about it, but I would have taken a day off. If you can imagine that there is 6,000 arrows going through the air times 9, because
wow.
There were 6,000 shooters. They could all shoot 12 arrows a minute, and they were shooting in 3 lines. So the first row shot,
It's
banded.
like raining.
Yeah, yeah. It's a
medieval artillery.
It's a
just
non-stop
bombarding.
non-stop raining of these puppies. So and then
And armor piercing. So if you're hit, it doesn't matter. If you have thick plate armor, you're still gone.
Nah, actually they penetrate, and there are of course that they hit the archer in a deadly manner, but most of the time they just hit, and the impact of an arrow is that much because of the weight, and they had like 60 kilos of armor. That they just go back 3 meters on their back like a turtle, and they have to get back up again. And then the other arrow come, and they were back on the back again. And if you had that like 3-4 times, then you would okay, bye, it's done. So actually, the stopping power of the weight of the arrows is actually what did the most damage.
Wow, wow, wow. Really impressive, really impressive.
These are modern arrowheads because we are not allowed to use in target practice, we're not allowed to use the original arrows. I have them over there, so we can show them you later with the original points. And those were really damaging, and they could really penetrate armor. We have like Kura standing over there, an original one, hardened one. And you can see the hits in there, and I can even put the arrows in where they were. So you can see, they were armor piercing.
Really impressive, really impressive. Well, let's start the lesson, right, Julia?
Who wants to start first? You're going to start first. Okay, we're going to take the red bow here. That's going to be the right amount. Are you left-handed or right-handed? Right-handed. You can come stand in front of me. Yes. I'm going to put the bow in the right manner. You can face me. Okay, now you're going to grip the bow just below the shelf, because here's the arrow is going to be. You're going to use the index finger on top of the rings, those two beneath. You can close this ones. Oh, yeah. So, and you don't have to pinch the arrow when we put it on, because it stays on by itself. Yes. You're going to straighten this arm, pull this elbow up, and then pull it against your chin. And that's it. Okay. And as soon as you're there, you just aim at whatever you like, whatever you fancy, what you want to eat tonight, and you just loose. So, I'll put the arrow on for you. So you don't have to hold the arrow. You can cant the bow a little bit, then the arrow doesn't drop off. Elbow up, against the chin, and then. Whoa. That was a deer, that's 40 kilos of meat. So at least she's going to have. She's going to have meat. Okay. Yeah, 2 fingers below, elbow up. Cant the bow a little bit, elbow up against the chin.
Now asterisk.
Asterisk.
Almost got asterisk.
Yeah, I saw him move, it was not your fault. I'm not biased at all. Okay.
I'm going to go for the deer again.
A deer?
Oh, first one was the best.
It's still 1 out of 3. Okay, when you're aiming, because you're at a short distance, the arrow still goes in an upwards ballistic. Yeah. So you have to have to aim a little bit lower than you want, because the arrow is still going to go up, like that. Yeah, elbow up. Oh. And breathe.
Wow.
Yeah. 2
That's weak.
2 out of 5. Okay. So now I'm going to name you one, and I'm going to make it a little bit more difficult. Yeah. I think you can shoot the rat in the chin, against the chin, exactly to the chin. So not here, but to the chin. Just pull it. Yeah. That's it. Perfect stance.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Now with
so
an
now
arrow,
we're
right?
going to have a drink. Okay.
Whoa.
Headshot.
Well.
And sure, there's a lot of things about the technique, there's a lot of things you can change, but what we're actually promoting here is that it should be fun. So as long as it's safe, as long as you don't hurt yourself, and we can just give you the little pointers here and there, but if you still have fun shooting, that's the kind of shooting archery that we try to promote. The newer comers are already in costume and everything, and that's the way we think archery should be appreciated, because look at all the people here. We're going to make it in a real competition. These are your arrows. These are your arrows. So, we're going to see which one should I give him another bow, so it's going to be difficult.
The owl.
Yeah, we're going to do the owl.
That's not the easy one, right?
That's the easy one, because I'm going to make it more difficult. Elbow up against the chin, aim a little low on the target, and shoot. So you can see the easy target is also difficult, because we're now going to make it more exciting. We're going to shoot at the antlers of the big deer. So elbow up, against the chin, loose. Okay, this is proving a little bit too difficult for you. So we're going to make it easier. We're going to shoot at the belt buckle of the, it's not obelix, but it's some kind of gallier. Yes. Don't like him anyway, so just shoot the belt buckle, the big yellow one. Okay, aim, shoot. Yeah. Can I have 2 more arrows, please? Because we have a draw. We're going to have a shoot-off now, because that's the way we solve problems like this. So you both have 1 arrow. We'll take the big deer. That one in the back. You can shoot anywhere on the deer. The one who hits it, that's one. So elbows up, against the chin, and shoot. Okay. These were the last 2 arrows. So, if we're going to measure from the deer up, then from the spine, this is going to be this much, and this is from the spine is this. So, actually, you lost. You lost.
I lost.
So, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
You're the winner.
This is so much fun, Julia. How did you like it?
It was so fun. And actually the last pool was so hard. I feel like I have to train my arms more. But thank you so much for this wonderful experience.
You're welcome. It was fun for us too.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Also from me, and also the fantastic instruction and the bonus things. It was so much fun. Yeah. So you really have to try archery. Just come around here on the village stage.
Well, that was some archery done. While Rabalje is playing at the forest stage right now, we're going to have a look at our friends from Nederland who were yesterday in the studio. And they played their gig on yesterday, on the village stage. And after that, our own Mark van der Stelt is giving a beer tasting to Julia and Daniel. So let's have a look.
Potumagiakim, Pigakim, Doktorago, Doktorago, Hakmaker, jak Pegum Hanso, Lovago, Hammanor Tokorago, Sornia Bagas Milano, Hela la Quacta, Conseslo, Anker Talif Basabulfa. Bakuyana sohtimat, Toruvarum setçalarago, Toruvarum setçalarago, Toruvarum setçalarago. Potumagiakim, Pigakim, Doktorago, Doktorago, Hakmaker, jak Pegum Hanso, Lovago, Hammanor Tokorago,
All right, I'm here with, well, I don't think he needs any introduction. I think everybody knows you. Mark, the organizer of Castlefest.
Hi.
How are you?
Good, good. Really having fun here. Yeah.
You look like it. And well, we are here for a reason, obviously, because you don't only organize Castlefest for all these years, but now you also brewing your own beer here.
Yeah, we built our own brewery in Loppersum with a pub, with a restaurant and 4 hotel rooms. Yeah, we do that too. Yeah.
I saw some stuff from it already on Facebook and on Instagram. And I was already really curious about it, but for me the first time I see it here on Castlefest. So I'm really curious, how is the business? How do people react to the beers? Which beer do you like the most? What can you tell us about it?
Yeah, this is the first time. Last year we already had the brewery and we had just one beer at the festival. Now we have our own bar. And we have at this moment still 2, 4, 8 different beers from our brewery on draft.
And first time in a stand here.
Yes, yes.
Wow, and right across the castle, so you can't miss it.
No.
All right. So can we taste a little bit of your beer, and which one would you recommend?
Of course, we have the lager. That's a bit like a pils, but more tasty. And we have a Nijpa, that's a real fruity beer. We have the Wit, a bit, yeah, a real summer beer. The Saison, also a real good summer beer. And 3 darker beers, the double, the Bock and the Porter. Yeah.
That's a lot of options. And a lot of tasting.
Yeah.
I think I will go for the fruity beer, the fruity one.
Okay.
I will go for the first one.
The first one. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, let's order some beers then. Mag ik van jou een Nijpa, een wit en een lager?
So which one you took, the white?
The white? Yeah. I really loved. It's so sunny here, and it's a really tasty, nice fresh beer.
We can taste from each other, right?
Yeah, of course.
You can also taste.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
And not at home.
No. I mean the cameraman also.
The cameraman. Yeah.
Mark, can you tell me something about the process? How you come to these different types of tastes, beer tastes, and how do you try them? And what do you alter in the process, etc.?
What we try to do is to brew all the beer types. There are many beer types, and brew them as honest as possible. So
natural ingredients, you mean?
Yeah, but we're not going to make marshmallow milkshake stout or something like that. We make a stout, a really good one. We are based in the province Groningen, and there the people say, doe maar normaal, dan doe je gek genoeg. Basically is act normal, that's strange enough, something like that. And we want to do just good beers. So it's just a good white, it's just a good lager, and it's just a good IPA.
Well, almost like with wine, you're going to smell, and eyes closed, I'm going to taste. It's really
looks like he's tasting wine or something.
Really good. I'm consciously tasting the beer, and it really tastes good. It's really fresh. It's really a little bit of sweet, but like you said, you only use the natural processes with no additives, no sweeteners. So it's sweet from the way it's processed, and it's wow.
We're a real small brewery. We can brew, and I know it's a large number, but we can brew only 30,000 liters per year. That's our maximum, and basically we can for Castlefest we can't even we couldn't do all the beers. That would be impossible for us.
Yeah, too much.
Yeah, and yeah, so we do the special beers here, but also at Dutch Draft, and at the normal bars we have our blonde beer and our triple also.
I also have a wonderful aftertaste, I must say. It has a very subtle bitter aftertaste, not too bitter. And also I noticed sort of, you know, a citrus kind of thing. It's like it's, you know, from lime or something, you know, not like lime, but, you know, like from the schil, hoe zeg je nou, the peel of something.
Yeah.
Of course,
It's not in it. It's
no.
not in it.
But
No.
still,
Not even there. People ask me, oh, is there the grapefruit in it or something? Because I taste grapefruit, but it's not in it.
exactly, that's the one. What I'm looking for, the grapefruit type, like.
Just enough.
But it's beautiful. So you can still experience it. It gives us something special. Yeah. Oh, this already smells completely different from that one.
Really good.
Yeah.
This is the normal, the lager.
Yeah.
Wow, this is also, it's completely different from this one, but it feels familiar. So you can recognize it's from the same sort of brewery, but it's a different composition.
I think it's the same yeast in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it feels familiar with this one, but it is a completely different composition. Taste composition.
In this one, there's much more hops in it.
Yeah, so it's a bit more.
10 times.
10
as much.
times.
Yeah.
That's much. That's really much more hops. Yeah.
Taste the white?
Yes, please.
This one was the
white.
Oh, the white. What's beautiful for this weather, of course. Yeah. Yeah, it smells completely different already. Really refreshing. Yeah. Very dangerous because
No, it's just 4.5%.
Oh, really?
So,
So you can drink a lot of
you
it
can
without getting too drunk. So it's
Yeah.
also really refreshing type of beer. It tastes refreshing, and you know, especially with this nice weather. But it's because it's not a high percentage. You don't have to worry. If you drink too fast.
The beers I like most are the a bit sweet, the Belgian beers. So we use a yeast that's an Abdij yeast, and therefore you always have that high flavor, bit sweetness, bit bitterness, but not as much as most of the Dutch breweries do. The smaller breweries are all into bitter beers, and I'm not into bitter beer. So we adjust the recipes. So yeah, there is bitterness, but it's not.
Leans more
Like an
towards the
IPA,
sweet side.
like the strong IPA, you know. No, I don't like those. I must say.
Me neither.
I've been drinking beer all my life. Well, not as a kid maybe, but you know. But in the IPAs I never liked. So, but that's beautiful. That's why I call it composition. You can tweak the bitterness, the sweetness, the freshness, and that's how you get all the different kinds of the hop level, etc. How you get the different types of beer.
Yeah. And the beer Julia had was a form of IPA, but not that bitter.
Love it. It's really sweet,
10
really
times as much
fruity.
hops, but still it doesn't taste like an IPA. It's really fresh and really beautiful.
It's a New England IPA. So that's within the IPAs you have a lot of different styles again, but the New England IPA is mostly known about its fruitiness. And it's different hops. It's not the bitter hops. It's more the citrus hops in it.
Yeah, exactly. Sort of citrus hops. Yeah. They're wonderful.
Thank you so much for the special
give me back my
tasting.
beer.
Yeah.
Cheers, Mark.
Cheers.
And thank you for making this beautiful natural beers. Well,
And also
you can
thank
always
you
come,
for this
come to your new etablissement.
in Groningen.
Yeah.
Always welcome. So and have a little Castlefest feeling, maybe, you know.
Yeah, we often have live music, so yeah, it's you can visit us.
Live music in the brewery.
In the pub. Yeah. Yeah.
And remember, this is the stand Le Hopster, and it's at the corner at the baking house. What the Badhuis, the water house next to the castle.
Yeah.
So you can find it.
Yeah.
For next year. Okay.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Ja, het is echt
Cheers.
heel lekker.
Well, I don't know about you guys at home, but here it's done with Lazy Sunday. Let's enjoy Rapalje on the forest stage.
Wij hebben ons nog helemaal niet officieel aan jullie voorgesteld. Jullie weten ongeveer wie wij zijn, maar wij zijn hier ook al een tijdje niet geweest. Misschien zijn jullie ons een beetje vergeten. Misschien ben je hem vergeten, die zo meteen gaat tokkelen op de gituki.
Maar mij vergeet je niet zomaar.
Een instrument die helaas
Na
een
nacht
ongelukje heeft gehad met een zaag.
met mij.
Het was vroeger een gitaar. We noemen het nu een gituki. En het klinkt zo.
Ik ben trouwens heel benieuwd, omdat David er niet bij is, als zijn broer, Danny, ook hetzelfde kan wat David kan. En ik weet niet of jullie weten wat ik daarmee bedoel.
Maar ik heb jullie
weten wat ik daarmee bedoel. Het is bij dit nummer, het is een drinklied. En David haalt altijd in de solo biertjes voor ons. Dus dat moet jij nou doen, oké?
Ik weet niet naar de bar is.
Hier achter, in de backstage.
Nee, William en Danny.
Hey, ik mag William toch aankondigen? Dat doet David ook altijd.
Doe nog maar een keer, doe nog maar een keer.
Uit de kleingetrokken man, deze man. Uit Oldenburg. Hij bespeelt, wat wil je eigenlijk?
Gitoekeli of zo.
Oh, hij speelt Gituki. William!
Oh, bijna mijn been zo hoog. Het is maar goed dat ik wat ouder word, dan kan mijn been niet meer zo hoog krijgen. Maar de man rechts van mij, of links van mij, zo rechts, links, hij stond er zelf een stokje water te nemen. Hij is een absolute Tito-teller. Tito-teller, hè? Hij speelt accordeon, trekzak. De trekzak en accordeon, of alles tegelijk. En mondharmonica. Bodan, bezoekje, dames en heren, Makiel!
Ja, jullie kennen hem al. Eigenlijk de enige reden dat we het nummer spelen is dat we heel graag wat willen drinken. Dat komt zo. Maar hij, met zijn prachtige stem, nieuwe liedjes op viool en zang, Sebastian.
Nou, dat was een korte intro. Ook een keertje fijn. Maar ja, ik weet niet of jullie het al doorhebben. Hij is minstens zo erg als zijn broer. Humor, ik weet precies nu waar het vandaan komt. Die lege emmer uit ten boer. Sorry. Nee, we hebben onze eigen vlierenfluiten meegenomen. Normaal hebben we daar een half schot voor. Nu hebben we nog een half schot. Dat is gewoon familie van elkaar. Normaal hebben we David Miles op de doelzak en de fluit. En nu hebben we zijn lieftallige broertje, Danny Miles.
Well, my name is Doug Stewart. I'm a cunning young man, a roving young fella. I've been home easy and free. When you're drinking with me, I'm a man you won't meet every day. I got acres of land, and I got men at command. I've got always a shilling to spare. Oh, be easy and free. When you're drinking with me, I'm a man you won't meet every day. So come fill all your glasses with brandy and wine, whatever it costs, I'll pay. Oh, be easy and free. When you're drinking with me, I'm a man you won't meet every day. Well, I took out my gun with my dog, I even shoot all around by the river in Kildare, anywhere. So be easy and free. When you're drinking with me, I'm a man you won't meet every day. Right, that's come on, get together some beer. So come fill all your glasses with brandy and wine, whatever the cost, I will pay. What? Oh, be easy and free. When you're drinking with me, I'm a man you won't meet every day. So be easy and free. When you're drinking with me, I'm a man you won't meet every day.
Castlefest! Castlefest!
Oh, is dat lekker.
Oh, dat is echt lekker.
Oh, dat is lekker.
Man.
Wat heb jij erin zitten dan?
Alcohol, denk ik.
Oh, zo ziet het er niet uit. Het ziet er meer uit als een beetje groentesoep.
Ja, dat weet ik ook.
Er zitten stukjes in.
Had je mij vanochtend moeten zien.
Dat is groentepoep.
Oh, microfoon staat nog aan. Nee.
Er waren 2 redenen om David wel en niet bij de band Rapalje toe te laten. Vele jaar geleden. De reden dat we hem niet wouden toelaten was het feit dat hij speelde op een doedelzak. Later werd de reden dat hij wel met ons mee mocht spelen, dat hij speelde op een doedelzak. We zijn eraan gewend. Wij hopen jullie ook. Maar Danny speelt natuurlijk ook op een doedelzak. En Danny mag ook meespelen.
That was Rapalje on the first stage today live. Now we're going to take a look at the concert of Gotha, which was yesterday evening, also on the forest. Let's take a look. Oh, afterwards we're going to take a look at Julia and hopefully Daniel as well, belly dancing. Stay tuned.
Jeg vet meg en der I skogen, synna vest av Firfjord. Der vekser så mange de edeli tre, de venas på jordi som gror. Det var strides djukmori, ho framfor sengi stod. Skapte I ei villande hind som springer på øyde skog. Kårelei skal sveinen finne jomfrua. Kårelei skal sveinen finne jomfrua. Det var en rike herre Per, vakna med seg såg. Borte var frua Ingebjørg, som på hans armen låg. Høyre du unge herre Per, kvekker du ned min skog. Færre den ville ørni her, for ho fermande blod. Kårelei skal sveinen finne jomfrua. Kårelei skal sveinen finne jomfrua. Han skar stykje ut ur sin barm, kastade högt vid kvisten. Örni skreik så högt ho ville herre Per giste. Gud signe deg dandys herre Per, alle går og hinne dine. Stjukmor mysigt I trolle mig råde. Og jeg skal føre deg hit i land, for i vår at der
At the Hidden Gang on Castlefest, there's also a belly dance workshop. I've never belly danced before in my life. I thought it was only for female, but it's also for men. So this beautifully dressed lady will tell us all about belly dancing.
Yes, hi.
Hi.
My name is Flair, and I have been teaching a fusion belly dance with a little bit of a ritualistic flair at the Heathen Gang this Castlefest edition. I absolutely love teaching this workshop. The energy is amazing, and the cool thing is it's actually pretty much for everybody that wants to join. It really doesn't matter what body type you have, if you're a boy, if you're a girl, anything in between. It's
Big
all
or
good,
small.
big or small. It's for absolutely everybody to join in and just have fun and kind of like get to know your body a little bit in a different way, and yeah, just have fun and dance together and really create this connection with each other during a dance. Yes.
And how did you become a belly dancer? How it became your passion?
That's a long story. basically, I have been dancing all my life, and at some point, I was just scrolling on YouTube, and I saw an absolutely amazing fusion belly dancer on one of the videos. I completely fell in love and just started Googling on fusion belly dance, and then I found out there were a couple of people in my city that were actually teaching the dance, and I started classes, and that was almost 18 years ago now, actually. And I've been teaching since 2016.
Wow. So what captivated you with the belly dance? Because you tried it out and now you're doing it for 18 years?
Yes. It was, it just looked super magical to me. I loved the fact that it kind of like hypnotized me. The dancers looked super powerful, and they kind of really sucked me in with their energy, and I just wanted to do that too. I wanted to feel what they were feeling, and when I started classes, I slowly but surely, as beginners do, we always have to fall and stumble and try again, but I just fell so in love with it that I just wanted to continue. And I think when you find something that you have such a big passion for, you don't want to stop. Be it dance or be it whatever kind of art form or whatever kind of hobby you have, if you feel such a passion for it, just like don't stop. It brings so much happiness and empowerment, and I love at my turn giving that to other people with my classes and my workshops. I love the fact that people come to me afterwards and telling me how they feel or how they felt, and that they really love the fact that it really doesn't matter how they look at all. It's just about, them being the best version of themselves. Yeah.
Well, I did dress up a little bit, of course. So, we would like a small lesson from you, and then in the end, a small competition again, Julia. Look who's the best belly dancer.
I will show you a couple of moves. You know what? I'll show you 2 belly dance moves. Yes? To begin with. Yeah? So first, what we always have to do, before we learn how to walk, we need to learn how to stand. So first, we're going to put our feet hip width apart. And hip width apart is a kind of, sorry, I was a little bit distracted. Anyway, the hip width apart is not like with your hips on the out. If you have like your hip bones are right here, you feel the sticky outy bones. They don't really sticky outy with me, but sometimes they do with people, but you feel those hip bones. Yeah. Exactly. That's the hip width. So your feet should go below those. Yes? And normally you can put like a fist between them. They should be able to fit like that. So if you want to have a good movement, you need to bend your knees a little bit. So we call that soft knees. So just go through your knees ever so slightly. It doesn't need to be that much. Then we're going to tilt our pelvic forward. Imagine you want to push your belly button towards your spine. Yes, it's not towards, everything is soft. Everything is soft. So you're just tilting it backward, like you want to sit down. It's not sucking in, it's just like kind of like tilting it forward. Yeah. So what you do there is you elongate your spine, because you want a nice relaxed back when you're doing belly dance moves, just to prevent injury in this case. And it looks good, and it stands really, really sturdy. So the feet are hip width apart. Your pelvis is slightly turned in, so your belly button is going towards your spine a little bit. You're going to raise your chest a little bit. Shoulders go up and back. So your shoulder blades are kind of like in your ribs. They're kind of resting there. And I can only do this with one arm. I'm going to stand a little bit further away. So you raise your shoulders up and back, and you're kind of bringing your arms out. Yes? And they're like flat, parallel towards the ground. Yes, exactly. Yes? And then if you want, raise your chin a little bit, or if you want to be more intense, you tuck the chin in a bit and you go more through the eyes. Again, fusion belly dance is all about captivation. You want to captivate. Yes? All right. So this is the basic belly dance position. This is the first thing we always learn when we start doing these classes. Yes? So we're here. Now, I'm going to teach you something called the hips on the up. You have to imagine, girls behind me are going crazy, going nuts. Wild women, all for that. Anyway, so you stand with the belly dance position. imagine you want to bring your hip into your armpit. So you're just going to raise your hip. You're going to squeeze the muscles. You can kind of cheat with using your heels up, but normally with fusion belly dance, we like to keep those on the ground. So the softer your knees are, the more room you have. Oh, look at that! Look at that! You're doing it. I'm serious. You're doing it. That's no, but you're doing it. I'm sure you're doing it. Yeah. So exactly. There you go. We got a couple of naturals here, actually. I don't need to teach that much. You guys are just doing it all on your own. That's the basics. So this is a hip on the up. So if we're going to go together, we can use these guys as a rhythm. So it's right, left, right, left, right, left. This is how it goes at the Heathen Gang. They're doing it. They're giving us our energy. And we're using it to dance. Yes. So right, left, right, left. Nice. Right, left. Okay. How does that feel? Nice. So it feels nice? Yes? It has a little bit of like an elemental vibe to it. We have like all of like the water and the earth. It all kind of like combines into the body, and that's how it kind of gets expressed that way. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. So the hips on the up. Yes? Well, another thing that's super, super famous with belly dance or fusion belly dance is the shimmy. We all love a shimmy. And that's actually bringing that hip on the up and letting it fly. It's a relaxed move. It's nice and relaxed. Exactly. I always like to kind of like have a little bit of a thing in my head saying to get that rhythm going. But if you lose it, that's fine. Sometimes you lose the shimmy, like but then you catch it back up again.
I think I'm just doing this, but I need to do it like this.
Exactly. Use the knee. You can use the knees. The knees goes back and forth. You're keeping the heels on the ground absolutely gorgeously. So that's really good. You too. You guys are naturals. Look at this. Look at this. They're feeling it. They're really feeling it. This is amazing. It's so nice. It's like you were born for this. Yes. Yes. So back to the first thing, the hips on the up. So we have the right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, and then we're gonna go on to a shimmy. And shimmy, 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 shimmy. Nice. Beautiful. Really, these guys are naturals.
I don't feel like a natural yet, but something is happening.
Something is happening, but the good things and the correct things are happening. So at some point, if you would like to continue this, you will become a belly dancer extraordinaire.
Thank you so much.
Really. So yeah, I mean, do you guys want to give it a little whirl on your own? Yeah, we do. Yes. You do the contest? Okay. I will be the judge in this contest between between the big giant and the beautiful pixie. Belly dance. Belly dance battle. We will start with the hips on the up and go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a hard one. I'm not going to lie, this is going to be a hard one. Okay, who am I going to give this one to? Who am I going to get? The hips were moving, the hips were going, and they were definitely also very good on time as well. So, I'm leaning towards the big giant over here, winning the hip on the up battle. But we have another round to go. We have another round to go. One more round for the pixie to be able to catch up to the giant. Will she be able to do this on this belly dance battle? This round, we will do the shimmy. Okay, the shimmy. So, we'll count down. 4, 3, 2, 1, and shimmy! Shimmy, 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 shimmy. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. All right. And they're just continuing on. I love the fact that they're really feeling this one. But I have to say, I'm very sorry. I have to give the pixie this one. She was feeling it. The arms were going. The grace was gracing. The shimmy was shimmying. Round 2 is for the pixie. Round 2 is for me. Yes. The third round, I want you to improvise with these 2 things that I've taught you. Improvise. Do your own little thing. Do you want to be one after each other? Yeah. Yes? Okay. So you first. I'll give you you first. You do a little improvisation. Remember the whole body. Go for it. Oh, he's feeling it. Yes. Use the wind and go. Look at him go. He is feeling the moves. He's closing his eyes. He's coming into a meditative state. He is fixing himself. It all happens. We all sometimes have a wardrobe malfunction, but he recovers immediately. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. He is completely in a meditative state. He continues on. He doesn't feel anything slipping down his pants. No, they are still there. He's still going. Gorgeous. Absolutely lovely. Yes. Beautiful. I especially love the recovery. Very, very professionally done. Yes, beautiful. All right. The beautiful dancing pixie. And go. Look at her go. Full of grace, full of beauty. Ooh, absolutely beautiful. Feeling it, feeling the feminine energy flowing through the body. The hips are hipping. Gorgeous. Yes, use those arms. Yes. Ooh! Giving a little extra move over there. Wow. Okay, that was absolutely amazing. In this case, they both did something very, very special. He did an amazing recovery. And you did something we didn't even teach you. Yes, you were coming up with a move. Improvisation. You know what? This is a really hard one. I have to say, I think this is a tie. This is a tie. This is a tie. They were really amazing. Wow, yes. I never would have thought that. I thought that she completely but that's like the beautiful thing. No, but again, the recovery with the wardrobe, really, really well done. Okay, wow. And you with that little extra move with the little hip bump. Oh, yeah. Absolutely gorgeous. To be honest, yes, you like that was like the move, like that's the one. No, seriously, it was a tie. That was I enjoyed that so much. Thank you.
No, thank you. I've never would have expected it, but it actually does something. You told me it's something about energies. Yes. But it actually does something with the sort of your energies. You can feel your body reacting to this kind of movement. Yes. And I think maybe it's even sort of like yoga or Tai Chi, something, you know? You can really get into like this meditative state at some point, especially when you start. We call that drilling, that you're doing one move over and over and over and over and again. You just get into this beautiful headspace, and the mind kind of just shuts off. The body is completely on, and it's beautiful. You're so in your body. It's really meditative. Exactly. We only scratch the surface. So, but if you try to practice it, then you come into the States. Yes, you can come actually and take classes with me if you like. If you're in the Netherlands, I teach weekly classes in The Hague. I don't know if my Instagram will be posted somewhere. So if my handle is kind of tricky because I have some numbers in there as well, but it's Fleertje Fusion Belly Dance. But if you, oh God, I have to explain the whole thing. I need to change my handle. If you just Google Fleertje Belly Dance. If you look up Fleer Fusion Belly Dance, and Fleer is like Vleermuis without the mouse, so VLEER. Fusion Belly Dance, you'll be able to find me. I teach classes in The Hague. I'm actually teaching a really cool, dark feminine with a little bit of burlesque fusion belly dance workshop in Nijmegen on the 15th of August, so really soon. So yeah, just keep
the socials, you know, keep them in mind, keep an eye on, and see what I do. And if you want to join, you're more than welcome. I want you in my class. I want you in my class.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank
Yes,
you so much.
Thank you so much. Thanks for watching.
So next year on Castlefest, when you are here, you can definitely try out the belly dancing. I can really recommend it.
Wow, I saw some talent over there. Yeah, some belly talent. We're going to have a look at Solo. They're doing a 10-year anniversary of their album Soul. If you can hear me, no, you cannot hear me. Have fun.
The devil's here again. He's looking for a savior, he's looking for a friend. The devil brings him places you and I have never been. Katie by the door.
Was a great end.
That's how I remember it.
Yeah, exactly. And we did such many rehearsals for this. Come on, man, what the fuck?
One, and Rick wasn't there, so it wasn't even fully a rehearsal.
But we had a really good time.
So I don't want to say it's Rick's fault.
We're going to play the more relaxing part of the set, so we're gonna be way more introverted. And I like it that way. Even though it's summer and we want to party, it's good to go inward. But my instruments also want to be introverted and to go inward. He wants to go home and lay in bed all day long. No, it's not working at all. Just start playing the song and I will tune a bit and then I will follow you guys, okay? See you later! Okay, so, no, sorry. This one is Dageraad, enjoy. wasn't needed at all. This was beautiful. Better. It was much better. We're gonna play in bulk, right? Yes, we're at in bulk. Yeah, this sounds like my instrument. Yeah, that's what I like. There we go, in bulk.
That was solo on the Meadow stage. If you want to see more of it, make sure you go there to that Meadow stream. For now, here in the studio, we have Fleer. Let's see. Moved. Are you guys ready? Yeah, let's go. Fleer.
We hebben net een Scottish. We just played a Scottish. I should remember to talk in English. The next tune we're playing will be tovercirkelen. Cercle circation, yeah. I don't know if there's an English word for this dance. Are you tuned?
I'm tuned.
Okay, let's go. I need the chair for this one.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you guys for playing such a lovely tunes for us.
Yeah, I'm so sorry that the instrument became out of tune in no time.
You know, it's the weather.
It's
You can
so
stay here for a bit.
Okay,
If
nice.
you want to, yeah. So this is Vlier. I mean, you guys have all been around for a long time in this scene, but
Yeah.
now you are in a new constellation, in a new formation.
Yes, yes.
And you're doing Balvolk.
Indeed.
Yes.
Can you tell me a bit about how this came to pass?
Oh, well, I think that's our guy.
Yeah, so indeed, I've been in the fantasy scene. I've been coming at Castlefest many years, also with my previous band Paralysis. And yeah, I basically heard these two people play. So Ariana played in Wild Cows, also played in the Flask, and now in Celtic Constellations. So I basically like their sound a lot, and I always wanted to start a Balvolk band. Because I enjoy Balvolk music a lot, I enjoy what it brings to the community also. And yeah, and I really wanted to look for musicians that live close to where I live. I live in Arnhem, so the eastern part of the Netherlands. But yeah, these two people live on the other side of the country. Ariana's from Groningen. But yeah.
You know, it's in the Netherlands, so it's
yeah,
relatively close.
And we played together and we knew there was no going back, so...
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, I was like, okay, well, fuck.
Yeah, so cool. So how was your reaction when Laurens asked you? Did you already know him?
Yes, I did. It was. I was at a gig. He was there too. I was like, hey, I studied in Belgium. I was moving back to the Netherlands, to Groningen. And I was like, hey, oh, by the way, I'm moving back to the Netherlands. He was like, whoa, I want to start a Balvolk band with you.
Let's go.
So I was like, okay,
sure.
Let's go. Yeah.
Let's go. Let's jam.
Okay, amazing. And what would be your biggest wish, like to go to with Vlier? What's the journey?
So, of course, we would love to play at the stage at Castlefest. So far we played at the Koetshuis. And well, now we play here. So I'm very thankful for everyone here involved that we can play here. But what I really like about Balvolk is that it works in these small communities. So it's intimate, and so I don't envision like big stages. I envision having real connection with people that are there.
It's good. Close like community and just
yeah. So wherever we can achieve that, I would like to be.
Yeah, exactly.
So, everybody.
Come closer.
Okay, so you already said you were playing at the Koetshuis yesterday. We have a little snippet of that as well. We have a question from the audience first, apparently. Quickly.
Well, no, just banger tunes.
Thank you.
Rudy said. Put them on a Balvolk stage next year. Yeah.
We would love that. Yeah.
And someone's asking who this band is. It's Vlier. And you have fans from Argentina as well.
Oh,
right?
nice.
So
that goes fast.
Yeah, right? Okay. So let's have a look at the Koetshuis video.
Yeah, we have a little story for that.
We have a small story. Can we tell the story?
Oh, yes, sure.
So it has to do with this. So this is a beautiful mellow tune that Ariana wrote the day after my son was born.
Yeah,
so
because he's still only 3 months old, right?
He's very much a baby. Yeah, he's very much a baby.
5 months.
And his name is Melle.
Oh.
And yeah, that's what I really love about Balvolk, is that it has room for also quietness and quiet songs. And
so yesterday we were playing at Koetshuis, where also the instrument tryouts are. We got this opportunity to play an acoustic set, and so we were like, we could use that and not just be on the stage, but we could also move right into the middle and have the people dance around us.
Oh, that's great.
Because we were unplugged anyway.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's what the footage is.
To play a quiet song. So that was also nice, maybe to show the ambience that is surrounding.
Talking about connection with your audience.
I hope.
Right?
I hope that is what we do.
It felt that way. Yeah.
Yeah, we felt that way. Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, we'll have a look.
And it's a very sweet tune.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Thanks.
Wow, that looked so beautiful. Thank you, Vlier, for joining us today and for showing the little snippet of the Koetshuis. Now we're going to see Among the Saints first. They are playing at the Meadow Stage. And after that, we're going to take a look at the Academy lecture from yesterday, which is about the landscape and the rituals around Avebury. So more of the druidic stuff that happened in Avebury. Let's have a look.
Zo, we wachten nog even op de banjo.
Prima, we hebben toen straks een half uurtje in het Koetshuis gespeeld. Was er iemand van jullie toevallig aanwezig daar? Nou, dat was al leuk. Te gek. We hebben dan een nummertje gespeeld, dat heet Traveling. Dat staat ook op de laatste album. Moest je toevallig interesse hebben, we staan daar straks met albums, t-shirts. Moest je ons willen steunen, heel fijn. Het volgende nummertje is dus Traveling. On the road this morning, I spent the week in Cork, so give the girls fair warning. I got a wife in Dublin, another one in Tara. Tomorrow I got a date with Sarah. I put on my velvet suit and come back my hair. I go to parties when I'm sure the whiskey will be there. I got a wife in Donegal, another in Killarney. No idea about the name, but the brother's name was Barney. I'm a gentle, wicked, traveling man. Gentle when I'm sober. I put on me suit of French dust on my head. I beg for money, buy me tea. A punch will be my bed. I got a wife in Donegal, another one in Kerry. No idea about the name, but the mother's name was Mary. Gentle, wicked, traveling man. I'm on the road. I'm a gentle, wicked, traveling man. I'm only gentle when I'm sober.
Schone Polonaise.
Scheepje varen al over de baren, scheepje varen al over de zee. Scheepje varen al over de baren, scheepje varen al over de zee. Scheepje varen al over de baren, scheepje varen al over de zee. Scheepje varen al over de baren, scheepje varen al over de zee. Scheepje varen al over de baren, scheepje varen al over de zee. Scheepje varen al over de baren, scheepje varen al over de zee. Scheepje varen al over de baren, scheepje varen al over de zee. Scheepje varen al over de baren, scheepje varen al over de zee. City where the girls are so pretty. I first set my eye on sweet Molly Malone. Will she pair out with streets broad and narrow, crying cockles and mussels alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh, crying cockles and mussels alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh, crying cockles and mussels alive, alive, oh. The fishmonger and show us no wonder, for so were her father and mother before. Each wheel their pair out to streets broad and narrow, crying cockles and mussels alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh, crying cockles and mussels alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh, crying cockles and mussels alive, alive, oh. She died of a fever, and no one could help her. And that was the end of sweet Molly Malone. Her ghost will the barrow through streets broad and narrow. Nieuwe vrienden, maak die handen allemaal, zoals ik vroeger samen. All right, crying cockles and mussels alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh, crying cockles and mussels alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh, crying cockles and mussels alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh, crying cockles and mussels alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh, crying Mogen we vandaag ook iets proberen? Oké, we hebben 2 nieuwe singles zijn we aan het opnemen. Eentje komt uit na de zomer en dat heet Spilled Passion en dat is een duet. En mag een daverend applaus voor Eva.
Hey! Alsjeblieft!
I caught a glance, no need to try. I raised my glass and she laughed out loud. A silent spark within the crowd.
He stood so close, yet stayed apart, pretending calm with racing heart. I felt his eyes, I felt fire. One look away from deep desire.
Damn, can't find my groove.
Come on, make your move.
Everyone in the pops of passion, still like ale and beer. Her eyes were storms, pulling me near.
His silence there was sharp and clear.
The passion swell, but far no door.
But still, we're begging for a little more.
Damn, can find my groove.
Come on, make your move.
Everyone in the pops of passion, still like ale and beer. Damn, can find my groove.
Come on, make your move.
Everyone in the pops of passion, still like ale and beer.
If I look, will you see me too?
And if I blink, will I lose you?
If I look, will you see me too?
And if I blink, will I lose you?
If I look, will you see me too?
If I blink, will I lose you? If I look, will you see me too? And if I blink, will I lose you? Damn, can find my groove.
Come on, make your move.
Everyone in the pops of passion, still like ale and beer. Damn, can find my groove.
Come on, make your move.
Everyone in the pops of passion, still like ale and beer.
Dank u wel.
Was goed, hè?
Hoe gaat ie nog? Amai, ik heb hier de hele week naar uitgekeken en jullie maken het gewoon helemaal waar. Dus dank jullie wel. Ik zei net dat we 2 nieuwe nummers gingen uitbrengen. Het andere komt eind dit jaar uit. Maar we gaan het vandaag voor jullie ook de eerste keer spelen. En het heet Native Madness. Enjoy!
All right.
Dank u wel.
Go. Good afternoon. Good evening. How's your Castlefest going? Good. Better. It's a bit worrying if the audience is asleep. Thanks for coming to see me. And you. I have to excuse my voice. I've been in front of the airco a bit too much recently, so if I'm a bit gruff and growly, please excuse me. I'll do my best on this one. I'm Gary Robbie Hemmings. For my sins, I am the Keeper of the Stones at Avebury. Has anyone in here been to Avebury? A handful. Anyone planning on going to Avebury? That's fine. So the ones that have been to Avebury, what did you think? It's big, isn't it? Yeah. You got the quite a few of the tourist companies. They'll take people to Stonehenge first because everyone thinks, oh, Stonehenge, brilliant, fantastic, brilliant. They get there, they're very disappointed. It's this tiny little thing. You could fit Stonehenge in this tent. And it's a bit of a disappointment. They said, no, don't worry, 20 miles up the road, 40-minute drive, we've got Avebury, much bigger. It's the same stones, we'll get you up there. You can actually touch them, walk around and all that. They take the tourists up there and they're like, wow, this is amazing. So what we have on the screens here is a half-decent aerial view of Avebury. And Avebury itself is at least 3 stone circles. You've got 98 stone outer stone circle, and you've got 2 smaller inner circles. In the south, 29 stones, and in the north, 27 stones. So you've got the sun circle in the south, moon circle in the north, and that's what we have. So this is me, Keeper of the Stones. I first went to Avebury back in summer 2006, and then kept going back and kept going back and kept going back. And I've been doing this Druid Malarkey now for 21 years. I know it's 21 years because last year they gave me a bit of wood with my name on it in 21 years. So I've done this for a while now. And 2009, I joined National Trust because I went on one of their tours. I wasn't particularly impressed, thought I can do better. Went on the tour, thought, no, I'm going to do better. I became a National Trust tour guide, and at one point I actually headed up the tour guides at Avebury. So I've been trained by the World Heritage archaeologist for Avebury Stonehenge. Might recognize this man here. It's you. No, the other one. The good-looking one. That's Phil Harding from Time Team. Any Time Team fans here? Excellent. Yeah, he's a good man. Brilliant. So that was me meeting him. I've met him a few times now, but that was summer last year. We had an event in Salisbury. He's just released a book. He was doing a book tour and all that, so I did meet him there. So when I do the tours, I try to make it a little bit pagan, a little bit spiritual, but also put the history and the archaeology in, so you have a nice hybrid tour. Because the tour I did initially with National Trust, or we don't think there's any alignments, anything is purely coincidental, we don't know why it was built, stuff like that, and I thought, no, that's not good enough, that's a load of rubbish, so I'm going to join, I'm going to do a better tour for you, and that's what I ended up doing. So that is me with Phil Harding. Like I've met him a couple of times, that was the most recent one last year. The man on the left is the important one, and that's why I'm here. Anyone recognize him? Probably not. More kind of for the English side of stuff. That is the late Terry Dobney, Archdruid and Keeper of the Stones at Avebury. And he's the one that basically grabbed me and said, no, you're not one of them, you're one of us. And he dragged me over and he basically trained me up Druid stuff. I suppose the easiest way to describe Terry's teaching would be Celtic Reconstructionism. So you've got all sorts of different Druid paths, obods. It's probably like the most common international one. You've got a few others as well. They've got different styles of teaching, different course matter and all that. The Celtic Reconstructionism is more kind of understanding how our ancestors did things, why they did certain rituals at certain places, certain times this year. Why is this stone circle here and not over there? What is this great ritual landscape about? So that's what it is. And Terry spent many, many years investigating the greater Avebury landscape, because it is a landscape. It's not just one monument. It's a bit like Stonehenge, but a bigger monumental landscape. The other one, that's me with Terry in circle. Let's be at, we're going by the sunrise. It's, yeah, probably going to be one of the sunrise observances rather than the Gorseths. That's what we have. But yeah, Terry is the reason I'm here. He's the one that said, yeah, you're a druid. Technically, I've been Keeper of the Stone since 2018, when Terry had his second stroke and it basically knocked him out. So on paper, I've been doing it officially since 2018, but officially recognised only in the last few years. But that's kind of pagan politics, and anyone in the pagan world know very much what I'm on about. But 2018. So we run off of the Wheel of the Year, which I'm guessing most, if not all of you, are familiar with. Blank stares, no. Right, okay, crash course. So within Western paganism, Druidry, Wicca, most of the witchcraft, stuff like that, you have the Wheel of the Year, celebrating the seasons, the cycle of the life and everything going on. In no particular order, I've tried to find the most neutral one on the internet that I could find. They're very complicated. This is the most neutral one I could find. It's not brilliant, but it'll have to do. So you've got the likes of winter solstice, Imbolc, spring equinox, Ostara, some people call it, Beltane, summer solstice, Lammas Lugnasa Lunasa, today, pinch punch and all that, 1st of August. Autumn equinox, some people call it Mabon. I know that's a bit of a touchy subject, saying the M word. Moving on, then obviously got Samhain, Halloween, back to winter solstice. It's about celebrating the cycle of life, of the world, everything going on, and that's what we have. And it's kind of understanding how that works with the Avebury landscape. So it's basically putting stones and a nature and fertility-based belief system together to have that observances that, if you think of Avebury as a clock, it's a calendar. And a lot of people think our ancestors, they weren't the smartest and all that. You know, they didn't have the brains, they didn't have the technology. They might not have had the technology, but they had pretty good understanding of mathematics and observation. And they worked stuff out. Like I said, Avebury, 98 stones in the outer circle. That gives you an accuracy of 12 minutes over 8 years. That's quite incredible. That's better than most digital watches these days. And it's not bad for something that's 5,000 years old and a load of stones in the field. So it gives you some idea. They had the time to work stuff out, where to position stuff. And quite simply, when you discover time, you create civilization, because you go from being hunter-gatherers to being in a position where you can settle down, you can farm, you can create society, and that's what we have. So you certainly see that before the likes of all these monuments, these stone circles, you've got hunter-gatherers. Come into the Neolithic, then suddenly you've got civilization starting, and not just in Europe, but across parts of the world. When you find time, you settle down, and that's where we are. So a lot of people say, well, where are you from? Where's Avebury and all that? I say, well, it's southwest England. I get blank stares. If I kind of say southwest England, it's like, I've got some idea where you're on about. If I say Wessex, suddenly, oh, yeah, I know Wessex. Yeah, it's in, what's it, Last Kingdom and Vikings and all that. So I only heard of Wessex. So I kind of now just say, yeah, it's in Wessex. I'm from Wessex. And that's where we are, Wiltshire, county of. If you were to go directly west from London, roughly right in the middle of North Wiltshire there, that is where Avebury is. If you were to go due east from London, you're going to roughly hit Rotterdam. So it gives you some idea on the latitude line. So typically what weather we get today, Netherlands gets the following day. Lots of people asking, did you have that big heat wave 2 weeks ago? Yes, we did. Absolutely, we did. So that's where it is. The slide on the right there gives you a bit of an idea of the Avery landscapes. We've got the stone circles, the henge, Windmill Hill. That's the oldest structure in the area. That's where the ancestors were. They're up on that hill overlooking Avery. They were working things out, where to position stuff. You've also got other monuments as well, Silbury Hill, West Kennet Long Barrow and all that. So anyone know the difference between a henge and a stone circle? Because you've got your stone henge and you've got your Avery stone circle, but what's the difference? Sorry? It does, yeah. You're wrong. No, it's one of those antiquarians. You've got William Stukeley to blame for that in the 1700s. He came along, that feature's going to be a cove, that's a henge, this, and he named stuff. So some of it does make sense, but it made sense to him back in the 1700s. So a stone circle is literally that. It is a stone circle. Avery is a stone circle. Stonehenge is a stone circle. A henge is the earthworks. So what we have at Avery is a big outer bank in a ditch. Almost like if you're like at a stadium and you've got the stuff to stop people going onto the pitch. It's something like that, a boundary. Stonehenge on the other way around. It's got an outer bank in a ditch, outer ditch in a bank. So it's more like a defensive feature. Avery is the other way around, so that is a henge. But they are both stone circles, but only one of them actually is a henge or has a henge. So what we have here is slightly more zoomed in. So roughly in the middle, we've got Avery, the henge. Up in the northwest, you've got Windmill Hill. That's a causeway enclosure. Anyone do archaeology knows what a causeway enclosure is? It's basically a network. It's incomplete ditches, a bit like a maze. You've got Beckhampton Avenue, which is one of the processional avenues. You've got the other one down the southeast going up to Avery, that's West Kennet Avenue. Got the sanctuary, got the barrows. Give you some idea, you've got the red line there showing you 1 English mile, or 1.6 European kilometres. So it's quite a big landscape. So if you were to walk this, it is going to take you a bit of time. Like the ritual today, going from Avery to Silbury Hill takes about an hour to walk, so it's not easy, straightforward. So we do kind of pace ourselves with things, so which is why we don't work with the entire landscape all the time, only certain places. So to give you some idea, this is what we have in the Avery landscape for those that have been there. On the top left, we have Silbury Hill, largest man-made mound in the Northern Hemisphere. 130 feet tall, that's 40 meters. It is quite impressive. You might see there it's got a bit of a moat going around it. We know 5,000 years ago the weather was wetter, warmer. It probably did have a moat most of the time. Recently it started drying up, but we've had all that rain last couple of years, so we've pretty much got a moat full time now. So that is part of the ritual landscape. We do work with it. Top middle, again, nice aerial view. That's looking down into the southern inner circle, the sun circle, which is where we do quite a few of the rituals. Top right, got West Kennet Long Barrow, longest barrow in Europe. And that is 300 feet long. It's very impressive. Unusual because it was only in use for about 20 years before they sealed it up. But they went to a lot of effort to build something that big. Bottom left, that's the sanctuary. That's where the West Kennet Avenue starts before it goes up north towards Avery. Got long-suffering girlfriend there with our dog. So we're up there for a Lammas ritual, so we took a quick photograph. Bottom middle, that's one of the southern portal stones at Avery. We're the drink driver. So just give you some idea just how big the stones are. You got the car there, didn't take the corner, went straight on, nearly hit the stone, but gives you some idea just how big the stones are. And that's a big one, but there are bigger ones on site, and certainly having big ones. And then bottom left, you've got West Kennet Avenue. So if you imagine two of those avenues, West Kennet and Beckhampton, very, very long, about 2.2, 2.3 kilometres in total, so very, very long. All those stones, nice processional avenue, and that's what we have. So we can start with winter solstice, Yule, how we want to pronounce it. A lot of people say, well, why do you start there, not at Halloween or Samhain? Again, it is debatable. Terry always said light out of darkness, going back to the warmer days, the longer days and all that, so we can start at winter solstice. Shortest day, longest night. So what does the druid do? Well, a good druid, like Terry, you would be there a day or two before and you would actually doing the observances. Anyone familiar with pagan time? Okay, pagan time. If someone says 7 o'clock for the ritual, that probably means about 7:15, 7:20. It could be as late as 7:30. What the hell, it could be 8 o'clock, you know, what's the rush and all that. With the Druid stuff, we need to be accurate. If sunrise is at 7:01, we are calling sunrise at 7:01. We are there well before. So there's none of this pagan time. We are there well before. We do the observances just to make sure, even though we know the times, we've probably done the observance 20, 30, 40 times, whatever. We can get the information off the internet. We're still going to be there checking the times, just making sure everything's right. So what do? We see in the sunrise to acknowledge shortest day. We see in the sunset. And you've got more and more people going to winter solstice stuff. Everyone kind of thinks Stonehenge, oh, you know, 20, 30,000 people, Stonehenge for summer solstice. We still get that. But it's only in the last 10 years or so we get more and more people doing winter solstice at Avebury, at Stonehenge. These days, you're probably, good conditions, getting about 2,000 people at Avebury. So those that have been to Avebury have some idea just how you can sort of loosely squeeze 2,000 people on site, but it is doable. And that's what we do. So we celebrate going from the dark back into light. It's a positivity thing, and that's what we have there. Which takes us into Imbolc. Old English, in milk, in belly. So we are nature and fertility-based belief system. So it starts off Imbolc, that is return of fertility to the land. For us, first day of spring. You've got a lot of people saying, well, there's a lot of snow and a lot of ice. And did we mention the ice? And it's cold. You know, how can this be the first day of spring? Because we do as observed. So you've got the clues starting to come through. So you'd be looking at like the snowdrops coming through. So on paper, it might be 1st, 2nd of February. In reality, it might be a few days or a few weeks earlier. So you kind of work with it, you be a bit flexible. Terry, to err on the side of caution, said, right, because no one can argue the toss, you know, successfully over whether it's the first or the second we do Imbolc, we're going to do both. So what we would do was a walk all the way around the Avebury Stone, starting at 11 o'clock in the evening. And hopefully by the time you get to midnight, you're roughly halfway around the stones, and then finish the walk probably about 1 a.m. So technically, you've seen one ritual over 2 full days. That pleases everyone, hopefully. And it's just celebrating the return of that fertility to the land, because the clues are there, the positivity is there, despite having all that ice. The stones we have here, these are 2 of the cove stones. There used to be 3 of them. There's only 2 left now. The big one we have there, I'll give you a bit of interesting facts about it. 2003, English Heritage did a survey, because quite a few stones seem to be leaning. When they were put back up in the 1930s, there was some kind of query whether they were put in properly. So this stone in particular, just with the sheer size of it, was leaning a bit, and they thought, ooh, right, okay, we need to make sure everything's all right. So they put a load of trellis up around it, and they dug, 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 and 14'7" later, they got to the bottom of that stone. That stone is as deep as it is tall. It is absolutely massive. Heaviest stone at Stonehenge, it's about 60 tons. This one is minimum 100, probably a bit more. So all English Heritage, they just kind of backfilled and said, right, we're not going to worry about that one. But we still have that one. We'll come to that stone later, because it plays another role later on in the year. Takes us into this one, spring equilux. Not equinox, equilux. We work with the light, we work with the sun. Other people will do the equinox, the equal night, we do the equal light. So what do? Well, we have an Eisteddfod. And anyone's heard of that? Middle Welsh. Yeah, modern Druidry kind of stole a load of Middle Welsh terms and all that. Gorseth, Eisteddfod, you probably heard these terms battered around. Eisteddfod, sit and be. So what we would do for 12 hours, go to the sun circle, to the middle there. We'd be there sunrise to sunset, and we kind of go a bit shamanic. Don't eat, don't drink, partly because if you've been to Avebury, you know there are no toilets. It's a bit like Castlefest. Trying to find a toilet is not impossible. So they do exist, so you don't. So you just sort of go shamanic. But at the same time, because you're there for 12 hours, the community knows where the druid is. So if they've got any issues, any questions, any training or anything like that, you know exactly where your druid's going to be. You're going to be in the middle of that stone circle, and they cannot go anywhere. And you can annoy the hell out of them for 12 hours. And people do. We also sometimes get people come up thinking we're cosplaying. Oh, National Trust paying you to be like, druid actors. And no, we're not getting paid for this. So that's what we have there. So you come, you sit down with the druids, you can ask them questions, you can get some training in. It's a time of balance. Because that's what we have, equal nights, equal day, working with the balance, and rituals will be associated with that. But again, it's having that. I've put that picture in, because at Avebury, we get a lot of interesting weather. That particular one, I remember, even though it was spring, in March, we had 4 seasons in one day. Snow, rain, scorching sun to finish it off with, and everything in between. So that was an interesting one. Hence the umbrellas and the sleet and everything. So we do get the interesting stuff, but you can't go anywhere. But it's a great time to come and actually quiz the druids, ask some stuff. And it's great just when the public come up kind of wondering what's going on, because it is very much an active site. It's free to enter. People come along, walk around. Those that have been to Avebury, how many info boards did you see? There are none. So people come along wanting to learn about Avebury. They go home even more confused than when they arrive, because it's deliberate that there is no information board. So they want it to be as original and authentic as possible. So you just got the stones, and you got the sheep, and if it moves, it's a sheep, and if it doesn't move, it's a stone. And it's as simple as that. But people go home very confused. I wanted to learn about Avebury, but there's no information here. So it's great when you've got the likes of us there. People can ask us questions, and we're happy to answer them, kind of explain what's going on, that we've got the Gorses, that we've got the observances, and that's what we have. Next one is Beltane. This is an interesting one. Summer, yes. Midsummer. No, it's not midsummer. It's the first day of summer. Summer solstice sometimes gets called midsummer, doesn't it? The clue's in the name. So we've got Imbolc, return of fertility to the land. So you've got snowdrops coming through. You've got Ostara, the equinox there, equilux. That's return of fertility to the animals. So your sheep and all that should be popping out the lambs. You've got milk, hence the Imbolc, in milk, in belly. So that's what we have. Beltane is our turn. Return of fertility to people. And it's a good one, because in the morning, men go one side, they get painted up. Women go off the other side, get painted up. There's a bit of kiss chase and all that. Ladies aren't the stones. They're running just quick enough to get away from the man, but not too quick. They want to catch up and get that kiss. It's a good time. It's got a lot of frivolity and all that, and we love it. We have the maypole. We did maypole ceremony ourselves only a few weeks ago. Anyone know about the maypole? Yeah? Brilliant. You do? We got a question. You do? Brilliant. Yes. Yeah, I've been to the Glastonbury one. It's good, isn't it? Yeah, in the Chalicewell Gardens. It's good. Yeah, we have our own one. That's Gordon Ribes there in the middle. He's the Wiccan high priest. He does a lot of stuff at Avebury. He organises quite a few things like the labyrinth and the maypole and all that. And we get people in. We'll nominate a May Queen, or a young lady we think is worthy of it. And they get a little floral crown for the day. Picture on the right is, that's me, casting a shadow on the stone. So originally, there was this large obelisk in the middle of the stone circle. And think of it as a sundial, 21 foot tall. I think it's about 11-ish meters, 11, 12 meter tall stone, absolutely massive. And it would cast shadows, and shadows get cast onto it. So it's part of telling the time. Hence, there's no coincidence. There are no coincidences, because everything is nicely aligned. So what Terry would do, if it was a particularly cloudy day, he would walk over to that particular stone, the Beltane stone, because guess what? Sunrise at Beltane, if the obelisk was there, it would cast a shadow onto that stone. We don't do coincidences, so Terry would go over and cast a shadow on it, just kind of say to the stone, look, it's the first of summer, it's Beltane. Obviously, with Terry not in a position to do stuff because of his stroke, that's me just doing his particular ritual, just going up to the stone and saying, it is now Beltane, the first day. And you can sort of see the shadow from the stones there getting across to it. So we do work on the shadow casting. Have you been to Avebury? No, okay. So if you go to Avebury, got the Red Lion pub, other side of the road, you've got Silbury House. That's the obelisk. They made a whole 2-story house out of one stone. So it's not gone far, it's gone a few meters, but it's still in Avebury. It looks more house-shaped now than a big pointy thing. So a bit sad, but it is very much there. So that's what we have. So that is return of fertility. So why do we have return of fertility now? Because we work in the fields. We are agricultural. We have discovered time. We are farming. have the get the young lady pregnant at this time. That way, come the harvest, she's still in a position to assist because it is literally everyone helping with the harvest, and you can have the child later on in the year. So it is very important to get your timings just right on this, and that's why we have that. Moving on to summer solstice. This is the one everyone's heard of. And everyone normally thinks Stonehenge with 40,000 people, and I love it. You know, you get the usual lazy press reporting. You know, thousands of pagans and druids, descend on Stonehenge. It's not for well, yeah. If you're a druid, you're a pagan. It kind of works that way, but it's lazy journalism. But this is at Avebury. This gives you some idea. The picture on the left there, that's the King's Drummers. We see in the sunset, and you have, I said, easily 2,000 people plus. And that's just for winter solstice. For summer solstice, you're looking about 5,000 to 7,000 people, and they're spread out all over the site. And that's partly there for the King's Drummers singing the sunset on the night before the summer solstice. So with summer solstice, how many days of solstice do we have? How many? 3. Winter solstice. How many days of summer solstice do we have? No, she said 3. 9 days of solstice. People think it's just one, so they kind of rock up there. Oh, 20th of June. Yeah, tomorrow, 21st June, summer solstice and all that, not realizing they're probably on day 5 of summer solstice, and there's still more to go. That's that cove stone I was telling you about, that one that's 14 foot tall and deep. You might have noticed in the first picture it was grey. You might have noticed all the other Avebury stones are grey. Apart from this one at summer solstice, and only this one at summer solstice, is deliberately leaning forwards, which is why English Heritage thought it was going to fall over. And because it's slightly leaning forwards, it actually changes colour at summer solstice because the alignment, because we have all sorts of alignments at Avebury. Same with Stonehenge and other ones. And there's an actual niche, I'm not going to show you because it's Druid secret knowledge. You have to come on my tools. But if you come along, you can actually start measuring the sunrise. And when it gets that little niche that is deliberately put in there, you know you're on roughly 21st of June, summer solstice. And then obviously it keeps going further forward and all that, and you get the whole stone to an orange, and then after summer solstice it goes back to grey. But you only get that once a year, so that's quite magical. So you get people either in the southern circle seeing the sunrise, or you have some go up to the northern circle to seeing the sunrise with the stone actually changing colour, and that's what we have there. So summer solstice is not a party. A lot of people think it is, and they do treat it that way, and I get that, but traditionally it's not. It's boring. It's this time of admin, because in about 6-7 weeks you've got the harvest coming in. So at summer solstice, everyone's coming together, you're working out who's going to be fit and able to do the harvest, you're sorting out any issues, politics, stuff like that. Then you can have your party, not the other way around. So it is, for the Druids, a time where we do get involved in the old kind of pagan druid politics, and we're trying to sort stuff out. If there's greater issues in the community, we're trying to sort that out and kind of go from there. Next one we have is today, Lammas, Lugnasa, Lunasa. Harvest, first harvest. Pictures there, we've got Silbury Hill again, that's a 40-metre mound off in the distance. And then you've got the combines out. The second picture, the one on the right, that's at West Kennet Avenue, just outside Avebury's own circle. That's that processional avenue, 2.odd kilometres. And that's what we have. On paper it's today, but in realism, if you're a farmer, you harvest when it's ready. And certainly Netherlands, England's been the same. The farmers been getting stuff in at least a month early. It's been so hot and so dry, they've got stuff in, like 45, 50 days early. It's normally roughly nowish, 2 weeks either side of the first. They're getting stuff in. They got stuff in weeks ago. So, on paper, Lammas is today. Lammas, Old English, loaf mass, loaf meeting, loaf worship, and all that's what we have. Kind of druidy side of stuff, we celebrate the start of the harvest. The church celebrates the end of the harvest. So you see all the church harvest festivals. They'll be in a few weeks. We have it now, and that's what we have today. We also say today is the first day of autumn. Herbst. I think I pronounced that right. And people go, it's hot and it's sunny and dry and all that, it's like, are you sure? The clues are there. If you start looking at stuff, the wind's dropped a bit, it's getting a little bit chilly, nights are starting to draw in a bit, the clues are there. Because obviously you're on about midsummer. And the clue is in the name, 21st June, midsummer, summer solstice, and that gives you nicely, into Lammas, today being the start of autumn. And that's what we have. With this particular ritual, Terry would see in sunrise, and then roughly about 11 o'clock in the morning, you'd start a walk all the way down to Silbury Hill. Get to Silbury Hill for 12 o'clock lunchtime, you go up the hill, and there's a ritual he does on top of the hill, takes about an hour to do, and then you come back down. Yes, we get permission from English Heritage and National Trust to climb it. It's a scheduled monument. You shouldn't be climbing it, but we get permission to do it. Part of the ritual, Terry's up there, he's got his staff and all that, and the idea is to kind of offer yourself up to lightning, because you want to be struck rather than the farmers or the harvest or anything like that, so he's up there. So it's multifaceted, but it's also a good teaching ritual up there, because it is hidden away when you're at the top there. People can't see what you're doing. So that's what we have. So that's the Lammas ritual. Got your corn dollies and all that. I don't know if anyone's done any kind of Lammas rituals last few weeks. You have? No? Yeah, and that's what we have. So it's about celebrating the first of the harvest, and that's what we have. So it's my favourite one. I really like it. Moving on, we have the other one, autumn equinox. We're not going to say the M word, because I know that's a bit of a hot potato. But autumn equinox, because we're Druids, we don't do equinox, we do equilux. And guess what? Druids back in the stone circle again for 12 hours. There's young Terry many years ago. No eating, no drinking, go shamanic. And the other picture is like just Terry on his own. It's one I took of him. That obelisk there, you see that big stone? That was that original 21-foot tall obelisk that would be casting shadows onto various stones. And it's got the largest of the concrete plinths on site, just kind of commemorates that it was such a large stone. Again, it's a time of balance. Generally, touch wood, the weather's nicer. It's not kind of 4 seasons in one day. But again, it's just a nice one for people to come out. There is the rituals to do balance, do training and all that. Sort of going back on myself, we've also got the Gorseths, which we do closest Saturday to the actual event. So today was the Gorseth at Avery, because it's the closest Saturday to the actual event. For the next one, it'll be the closest Saturday, and so on and so forth. And that's just free and open. Anyone come along. It's more for bardic performance and stuff, but we do have that. The Druid would normally be there, just kind of token, fly the flag, and that's what we have. But again, it's a time of balance. You've got the Druid there, come along, annoy him, ask him questions. It's not a problem, and that's what we do. This one is probably a lot of people's favourite for some reason. People just seem to love Samhain, to love Halloween. If I was to say Samhain, you know the meaning of the name? Old Irish, Samhain, summer's end, Samhain. That's how we got it. You got a lot of YouTube videos and all that. Most of the Americans mispronouncing it, you know, kind of Samhain, and you got the evil god Samhain does this and the other. Okay, you got no idea, but there we go. But anyway, so if you remember a few slides back, you had Gordon in his red robes, Wiccan High Priest. He mows a labyrinth at Avery. And you can see from that he's done quite a good job. He marks it out with chalk or with flour, whatever he's got. We have ritual there. We used to advertise it. It got so popular that English Heritage kind of came over and poked and said, don't ever do that again. So we don't advertise it. So if people ask us, is the labyrinth happening this year? No, it's not. But it is, and we do have it, and that's in the evening, and it's absolutely fantastic. We get lanterns out and all that. If we've got drummers, even better, the fire poi. It is absolutely brilliant, but for the Druid, it's hard work because we're not there. We're not doing the trick-or-treating. We're not celebrating at the labyrinth. We're not in the pub next door. So what we would do is actually start at sunset. And there's some barrows just outside the avenue. We would go up to the barrows. There's 4 of them, different aspects. So we'd visit each barrow in turn. Then we come back, and there's some more ritual to do, which I'm not going to go into. And then at 10:30 at night, we walk all the way up that avenue to Avery. So that takes about 40 minutes. And there Terry, or whoever the Archdruid is, would be acting as the ferryman. And you put a challenge in, and hopefully everyone that's there will turn on and say, yes, we accept you. And then the idea is to kind of guide and silence everyone who needs someone to pass over. They would walk in silence with lanterns all the way down that avenue, all the way to the sanctuary, where the little pink-eared poodle was. And their ritual is done because it's Samhain. It's all done a little bit back to front and all. That's your regular ritual. Anyone that does kind of regular pagan workings will probably know how you would normally cast circles and all sorts of stuff like that. The Samhain one is done very, very different. It's all pretty much opposite. So it is a lot of hard work. I've done it before. I had one absolutely horrendous year. I had a Helly Hansen sailing jacket, and it was so wet, so windy, it went through a sailing jacket. So you can imagine being hours and hours out there in the ritual landscape, dark, no phone signal, nothing like that, trying to find your way through, kind of seeing the cars on there. I thought, right, okay, so that's going to be east, and that's going to be that, and trying to figure stuff out in horrendous weather. So for the Druid, it's not an easy one. We're out working, everyone else is like in the cottage, drinks, food, having a nice time. We're working hard, we're getting wet and cold. But it is part of the ritual, and then we lead everyone up to the sanctuary. We do a ritual there. We have a bucket full of apples. We hand out the apples. People put into the apple the person they want to pass over. And to keep it simple, we just ask people that have passed away in the last 12 months rather than people that died years ago or celebrities and all that, because obviously every year we get the celebrity death list, but we just kind of try and keep it a bit more civilized, just personal to you, put into the apple. The following day, all those apples are released into the River Kennet, which runs west to east. So we're releasing the apples back into the rising sun. So we do that. So we've got this big bucket of, depending on how many people we've had, 150 odd people up there for that ritual before. So you can imagine dragging this big bucket of apples up there, and then the next day you've got to drag it all the way down to the river, and 3 or 4 of you trying to put the apples into the river. It takes a bit of time, but it is important because we've got to do the ritual, and that's part of it. And then obviously, like I said, you've got the labyrinth as well, which is amazing. If you do get the chance to see it with all the lanterns, all the lighting, all that is absolutely incredible. It's worth doing. Every year it has a theme. Normally there'll be something in the middle, Furies, whatever. Ask some questions. Anyone been to visit Rineke today or over the weekend? Anyone that's done like a Rineke ritual and all that, be pretty much familiar with what happens in the middle of that labyrinth. But it is a really good ritual. Which leads us to any questions. We've pretty much gone through the entire year in a nutshell. Go on.
We have a microphone.
Oh, he's got a microphone.
If I heard you correctly, you said you took over as one of the Stones keepers, right?
Yes.
So how many Stones keepers are there? What? You are the Stone keeper.
Yes, so the Archdruid is a distinct role. Does ritual, does observances. Terry had both roles. So the Keeper of the Stones is a local village role. It's a liaison role. It's about working with partner agencies, mostly like with summer solstice meetings, so you can work with the Council, English Heritage National Trust, police, other partner agencies, doing tours, doing press, media. I do a lot of stuff for college dissertations, stuff like that. So it is a liaison role, so something like this absolutely falls within my remit. Archer would be doing ritual and everything today. I'm doing this, and that way we don't step on each other's toes. So it's 2 very distinct roles, but it's a local village role. Someone had it before Terry, it went to Terry, it's with me, it is in the process of being passed over to someone else. And then in due course, that'll get passed on to someone else. Yeah, it's kind of like media, PR, stuff like that, absolutely.
You're also a druid?
Yes.
What makes you a druid?
Ooh, what is a druid? That's a good question. He just asked, what is a druid? And this is one I got asked many years ago, and someone at Avery actually gave me a really good answer, and it was so good I stole it. And he said, what you've got to imagine, if there's a river, and it's running, and it's flowing, and all that, and you've got the witch. And the witch is there, they're in the water, they're working with the energies and all that, and they're building stuff up. The druid, he's on the riverbank, and he's looking, where did the river come from? Where's it going? Why is it here? What's in it? What's its role within the environment? So it's a different style of working. So it's still working with that nature and fertility belief system, but either from like more of an arts perspective, if you're doing like the OBOD stuff, or for me, doing the Celtic Reconstructionism, more from a practical point, how does it work? Why is it here? Why is stuff built around it? So I kind of go more down the science route. Other druid people would do different things. Yeah, kind of things, stuff like that. So, yeah.
One last question. Sorry.
We do have to keep in mind other people as well. I'm sorry.
You can grab me at the end.
Hi.
Hi.
What's the symbolism of the blue flowers on your tabard?
Excellent. So this tabard was actually gifted to me, and it used to belong to a man called Septimus, who was the Archdruid of all England. And it got passed to me, so I'm very, very grateful, very humble to have it, and I'm permitted to wear it, and I do wear it. The blue roses are Magdalen roses. Magdalen roses, Magdalen roses. So it's one of those esoteric studies. Go online, you can research it and all that. Septimus was into it. You'll see some of the English archdruids with one, maybe two of the blue roses on, but because Septimus was Archdruid of all England, he gets the 3 blue Magdalen roses, and because the tabard was gifted to me and I'm permitted to actually wear it, that's why I have it. But it's just to basically symbolise red rose for England, and obviously the blue roses for the Magdalen mysteries, which is something that he and some other archdruids dabbled in. But good question, thank you.
Hiya. I was wondering if the houses or the buildings that are in the middle of the circle ever obstruct any rituals or anything to do with the sun's position on the stones.
Yes, is the simple answer. There are aspects to certain stones, and yes, things do get in the way. Most obvious one is like for male initiation, the chapel wall is in the way, so if you're going to do something there, you've got to sort of shuffle against the wall and kind of pretend that the wall isn't there and the chapel isn't there was a stone there and do stuff. The other one, for the female side of stuff, is ironically in the middle of the pub car park. So if you're doing a ritual in the middle of the pub car park, it's because reading with the stone, then that's where we would do that particular ritual. Yes, houses get in the way, trees get in the way. You sort of work with it, you know what the alignments are. Terry always had a running joke that on the outer bank for winter solstice sunset, there was a shrub, and it was in the perfect place. Every winter solstice, the sun would rise behind it. It would look like the bush was on fire and all that. And that was like his mark, and he chuckled about it. And then after a few years, the shrub mysteriously disappeared. But we still knew where the sun would rise and all that. But yeah, you do get stuff that happens that gets in the way. You deal with it, you work with it, but it does cause a bit of frustration and stuff, and does get people kind of wondering why you're doing something in the most weird, random place. But it's kind of understanding the aspects of the stones and why you would be there. Why are they doing something there? There's nothing there. There is, but you just can't see it, but we're in the right place. Thank you.
Hi.
Hello.
Well, I live not far from Avebury, so I am fortunate to go there regularly.
Oh, brilliant. So you know where Wiltshire is?
I do.
Excellent.
I
The only
live in
man in the room
Somerset,
that does.
so it's nearby county, yes. And one thing that also strikes me and many people in that landscape around the stone circle is some trees. Yeah, some trees that are kind of quite high, and they have a lot of roots coming out of the ground, and at some point make actually a web of roots. And people call it wishing trees.
Yes, the beech trees.
And what can you tell us more about those special trees?
Right. So, I don't know if you really heard the question. At Avebury, there's quite a few beech trees planted at the stone circle itself, on the bank, also in the greater landscape. Beech trees are famous for having these, at times, big exposed roots. They look absolutely magnificent. And there are a set of trees there known as the Tolkien trees. You might have heard of some guy called Tolkien, did some films. Yeah. There's two sets of beech trees with these big exposed roots. One in the eastern part of the circle, known as the wishing trees. People would tie like ribbons and gifts and trinkets, all sorts of stuff onto it. We hate it. So do National Trust, because it causes all sorts of issues with the trees and all that. But it's like a memorial thing. It's like when people start locking locks to bridges and stuff like that. We understand why you're doing it, but please don't do it. And a lot of people say, those are the Tolkien trees. And I go, no. And they say, you're wrong. And I go, no. And they say, well, how do you know? I said, well, I used to be a tour guide at Avebury. I was privy to the access to the all the photographs that they have down in the stables, which the public don't have access to, but I did. And guess what? There's a photograph of Tolkien under the trees at the southern entrance. So that's how we know those are the trees that he sat under and possibly got some inspiration for his films and his books and whatever else he might have dabbled in, probably not the films. But yeah, the trees were actually planted by the Victorians because they were still quite superstitious. So those trees were about 250-ish years old, and the idea they would build them onto the bank, or plant them on the bank, onto the barrows in the landscape, to break it up, to kind of destroy it, because there was still, even though it was arguably modern times in the 1800s, there's still a lot of superstition, and people were planting the trees to break up these ancient monuments. So that's why they're there. They failed, and the trees look great, and they got those, you know, absolutely amazing exposed roots, but they were planted by Victorians to break up these ancient monuments. Good question.
How many druidic people are out there nowadays, in the UK alone? You do not keep count?
If I knew that, I'd win the lottery and I wouldn't be here. Right, good question. So we have a census in England. I don't know if you have one in the Netherlands. We have one every 10 years. Paperwork goes out to each household, and you've got to fill in all sorts of stuff, how many people in their household, blah, 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 blah. One of the questions is religion and belief, although I think that's going to be coming out of the next one, but for years we've always had it. Yeah. Oh, you don't know. Well, we do. We have a survey every 10 years. They got some idea how many people are in the country and stuff. So it helps the government plan things. It makes a lot of sense. We've had it for, started like back in the Victorian times. Even William the Conqueror back in, invaded 1066. He did Doomsday Book in 1050, I think it was. So he wanted to know how many people are out there, gives him some idea of what resources are out there and stuff, and how to deal with the people. So there was a big campaign for the last census, which would have been 2021, to do pagan dash. So when it asked each individual person in the household what their belief was, if you were pagan, what the Pagan Federation was asking, write pagan, dash, and then whatever it is, druid, Wiccan, witch, heathen, shamanic, whatever. And that way, not only did the census office get an idea of pagans, but then they get an idea of the subsections. Some people did it, some people didn't, some people just left it blank because it's a voluntary question, that one, you don't have to answer it. So if people put something like druids, the census officer would have just registered it as druid but not pagan. So unfortunately, the information isn't out there. We haven't got a clue. Not a clue. And like I said, because it's a voluntary question, people didn't have to answer it. So even if they were druid, pagan, whatever, they just didn't answer it. So we haven't got a clue. How many people out from the community? Which community? The pagan one or Avebury? Sorry, in which druid? What, at Avebury? Not that many. Got more Wiccans. Off the top of my head, druid side of stuff, probably got 6, maybe 7 of us. There's not many, and you kind of find out in the rest of the real pagan world and all that, the druids are very much minority and all that. Wiccan probably is the biggest one. Generic witchcraft, yeah, that's also very big. The heathen, this archery stuff, again, very, very big. The druid side of stuff, very much is a bit of a niche thing, so not that many.
I'm going to delve a bit deeper here. How much of the pre-Roman Celtic traditions, because I know my history is that the Romans wiped out the first druids in Wales and in the Gaelic lands. How much of those traditions have you managed to recover in any sense of the word?
Not a lot. Quite simply, if you know your history, we're sort of clutching mostly by what Julius Caesar wrote, Pliny the Elder as well. There's precious little writing out there, and unfortunately what is written, you probably need to take with a large dollop of salt, because history inevitably is written by the victors, and that's exactly what happened. So we got some idea of some of the rituals, because it is noted, and you got people kind of arguing, like, you know, this has come down, it's kind of survived into medieval times and survived up to now. But for the actual proper Celtic stuff, we know precious little, because quite simply the people that were meeting them, Romans mostly, didn't speak favorably of them, weren't really particularly interested in documenting their beliefs, anything like that. They made some documentation of stuff, but not a lot. So a lot of it, we are clutching at straws. We are arguably making it up, but it seems to work, so we'll run with it. And stuff that we do know, yeah, we will try and work with. I mean, like the mistletoe ceremony with the golden sickle is probably the most well-known one. Yeah, we still do that. You know, Terry will go down to the Anquik Yew, down Surrey, try and get a bit of mistletoe and all that, but a 70-year-old man and a big tree don't really work well together and all that, so we normally take someone along with him. So he did try and recreate that, and obviously part of the ritual was the mistletoe is not allowed to hit the ground. If it hits the ground, it loses its magical abilities and all that, so you'd be there like with an umbrella or something to try and catch stuff and all that. So we did try and do that, but for the actual rituals, short of a time machine, we haven't got a clue. Sorry. Anyone else? Oh, go on then.
Last question then.
Eager beaver.
I really am one eager beaver. All right, so you told us about those stone circles and Stonehenges.
Yes.
And they were all really close by, relatively.
Yeah.
Are there any other stone circles or Stonehenges in the world that you know of?
Yeah. Yeah, we've got stone circles around all over the place. North America has got quite a few, surprisingly. You got them in the Middle East, you got them out in the Orient, a couple in Africa. So we do have stone circles.
All based on the same principle, like a calendar or?
Don't know. Some of them are, some of them aren't. Some of them are still a bit of a mystery. You've got alignments there, but they don't kind of align to anything that we would know or celebrate, you know, kind of like around like 28th of May. For argument's sake, it's like, well, what's happening on that day? To us, nothing. To them, probably something. So there are monuments out there. You've got all sorts of stuff with alignments. It's not just stone circles. You've got burial mounds. You've got markers and all sorts of stuff. Normally on either summer solstice, winter solstice alignments, or the equinox ones. Again, just reminds me of Samhain, Halloween. A lot of people say that's an American modern thing. And we go to wave points. You see that stone there? Guess what? 31st of August, sorry, October.
It's a Welsh thing.
Yeah, and only on 31st of October does the sunset behind that stone. So 5,000 years ago, 31st of October for some reason was very important to these people. So it's not some kind of like modern American invention, stuff like that. So we do have all sorts of alignments, and we have that globally, quite simply. The pyramids, a classic example, the Great Pyramids.
Canada as well.
Yeah, they're all over the place. Like I said, once you start discovering time, you settle down, and it's not something unique to Europe. We see stuff all over the world, people discovering time, settling down, big monuments, big cities, big civilizations, and that's what you have.
Well, they really should take this mic off me, because, to be honest, I came here
think
for a laugh.
Behind you.
But I really learned a lot from you, so thank you very much.
No, thank you.
Thank you so much. I saw one last question, I think. Yeah.
I was wondering if you know any stone circles that like cross into different cities, so that are like really big that you can't see all at one point, because you said that people build stuff in them. So like, are there any stone circles that are like big like that?
No. Avebury is the biggest stone circle in the world, quite simply. It's a little over 1,000 meters in diameter, so it's big.
Yeah.
That is the biggest on the planet.
Okay.
Simple as that. There's nothing bigger. You've got stuff that is similar. You've got down the road Stanton Drew Stone Circle, which is slightly smaller. But as stone circles go, at Avebury, we have the world's biggest.
Okay.
Simple as that. But most stone circles tend to be smaller. If you think of Avebury as like a cathedral, and the other smaller stone circles dotted around all over the country or different lands and all that, think of them as your small parish church.
Yeah.
And then you will go to these bigger ones like Stonehenge, Avebury, at certain special times of the year. So most stone circles are really small. They would fit in here easily. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
There you go. Thank you all for coming. If you've got any questions, feel free to grab me at the end. But thank you for coming, and hopefully you've learned something. Thank you. Good.
At the Hidden Gang on Castlefest, there's also a belly dance workshop. I've never belly danced before in my life. I thought it was only for female, but it's also for men. So this beautifully dressed lady will tell us all about belly dancing.
Yes, hi.
Hi.
My name is Flair, and I have been teaching a fusion belly dance with a little bit of a ritualistic flair at the Heathen Gang this Castlefest edition. I absolutely love teaching this workshop. The energy is amazing, and the cool thing is it's actually pretty much for everybody that wants to join. It really doesn't matter what body type you have, if you're a boy, if you're a girl, anything in between. It's
Big
all good, big or small. It's for. I just wanted to do that too. I wanted to feel what they were.
And how did you become a belly dancer? How it became your passion?
That's a long story. Basically, I have been dancing all my life, and at some point, I was just scrolling on YouTube, and I saw an absolutely amazing fusion belly dancer on one of the videos. I completely fell in love and just started Googling on fusion. Yeah, themselves. Yeah.
Well, I did dress up a little bit, of course. So yeah, we would like a small lesson from you, and then in the end. A small competition again, Julia. Look who's the best belly dancer.
I will show you a couple of moves. You know what? I'll show you 2 belly dance moves. Yes, to begin with. Yeah. So first, what we always have to do before we learn how to walk, we need to learn how to stand. So first, we're going to put our feet hip width apart, and hip width apart is kind of, sorry, I was a little bit distracted. Anyway, the hip width apart is not like with your hips on the
We're here in the village area at Rebels Volk. Who are you?
Welcome, I'm Angelique Rebel, and kind of the mother of Rebels Volk.
The mother of the rebel folk.
Yeah.
And what do you do here? Can you tell us something about this encampment?
Yeah, we give several workshops at our encampment. This is our workshop table. Kind of close, we're closed right now, but we have some workshops later on today. Our chainmail man is already setting up. This is Toon. Can you show us your chainmail, Toon?
Wow.
Yeah?
Wow.
Toon has a demo for the chainmail, and he gives the workshop every day.
People can make their own chainmail for their cats or for themselves.
Yeah, yeah, for their toys. Yeah. So there's a small chainmail cat.
That's so cute.
Yeah. We have a leather stamping workshop, so we had several people here making pouches yesterday. We're making stamps. Oh. To stamp your own textile, so you can make a shopping bag or a small flag with your own self-made stamp on it.
And it's always crowded with people here joining the workshops?
It's always crowded, and there are a lot of people here beside the workshop, so it's a nice place to sit down and chill for a bit. Also for chilling, we have our living room.
It looks like a nice lounge here.
Yeah.
Let's go there.
Without a campfire this year.
Oh, it was not allowed?
No.
Okay, let's go to the chilling area.
Go to the...
It's the medieval living room.
It's the medieval living room, yeah.
So everything here is in total medieval ways.
Yeah. We have some nice seating here, always with the chips and the campfire for this year.
Oh, that's a nice campfire after all.
Some quotes on it. Maybe we can look at the quotes.
Some quotes. No call today.
No call today. The gnome who watches over the fire. We have I can live for another year, and there's one who's waiting to be a spoon. So
the wood is going to be made into a spoon.
Yeah, one of them will be made into a spoon, but
wow! And I also see some fresh food that's prepared there.
Yeah, this is our kitchen area where we make our lunch and our dinners. We have a very nice kitchen team who does all that for us.
A good cook?
Very good cook. Two of them, one is here and our other cook is eating over here at the moment.
Enjoy! Looks delicious! All right, and there's also a bit more stuff that you can make or make workshop.
Coppersmith, we can have a look.
Coppersmith. Good afternoon. You are the coppersmith.
Yes, I am. Yeah.
So, can you tell us what you're making here?
This is a replica of a Roman baking tray.
Aha, you're gonna bake some muffins.
Well, a cook does.
Or some
I
meat
make the
pie.
tray.
Yeah. But you're working together with the cook, and everything here is a big collaboration.
Yes, we are. Yeah.
And any other things you make?
Fibulas we're making, and I'm also doing blacksmithing. So I have a few blacksmith things. And my
Wow.
wife is into wool and dyeing wool and with natural colors.
Natural dyed yarn with plants. These pins, fibulas, those were worn on your cloak. So people mostly had a woven cloak from, how do you call it? A bit of rougher fibers. So they can put the pin in and let them, it helps them to keep warm. So
tie it all together.
And to tie it all together, yeah.
Wow, and there's also some nice stuff over here, I see. Let's check that out. Real craftsmanship here.
And maybe if you have some time, you can make your own keychain.
Properly. If you want me to help you, it's fine. My fingers have survived so far. So you can pick whichever stamp you like. They also have letters.
Yes.
And you can even do your whole name. I'm one of those people who can never find their name keychain. So.
No, then you have to make it yourself.
Yeah.
Ah, let's find a nice.
I like the little leaves personally.
Yeah, this is more like a shell.
Yep.
I want to go for the shell.
Okay. Let me practice on this little piece. You put it to the leather, hold it as close to the leather as possible.
Yes.
Then you're less likely to hit on your hands. And then you get the stump. And I can hold it for you. You can just 4 hard taps.
Really hard?
Yeah. Yeah.
Harder?
No, perfect.
Oh, that's easy. That's quite doable, yeah.
You can pick how you want it on your keychain. Or if you want to try another stamp, feel free.
Yeah, I want a bigger one.
Yep. You think you want to hold it yourself?
Yes.
Hold it close and as steady as possible. And you can, I would recommend figuring out your placement.
Yeah.
Then you hold it as close to the stamp as possible. Make sure it doesn't wiggle.
Yes.
Yeah. And then you hold it tight. Make sure it doesn't wiggle and you hit it like 2-3 times. Okay? Yep. Perfect.
Oh,
I mean,
didn't
we
move
walked
it.
a little bit. That's fine. We can fix it.
Right, it still looks nice.
Yes, that's very good. Then you can just stamp around as many stamps as you would like.
Okay, a few more.
It's addictive, I know.
There's so much to choose from.
Yes, I want a flower as well.
Hold it a little bit more steady.
Yes.
Yeah, help at the bottom. Yes, that's good. That should be it. You're improving.
Already looks better. Okay,
Any other stamps you want to try?
Let's try one more. A butterfly. Could you hold it again for me?
Yeah.
Yes. Perfect. Thank you so much.
You can pick it up in a second.
Thank you so much. Hi everyone, I hope you're still enjoying this party on Sunday evening at Castlefest. We're now going to look at a little bit of Jonathan Helton, and after that we're going to watch a little bit of The Wicker from last night, and then we'll be back here. See you soon.
Waiting for the next big day. Out of phase, I've lost my way. In search of all things sublime. My soul It's as if waking up to suddenly understand. After all, things never went as planned. And years go by and fade away, in waiting of the next big day. Next big day, waiting for to be blown away, waiting for the time to bend, waiting for the first of ends that can only be found when one, two, but nothing is bound. I glide below the great and tall, appearing but before those who fall. I still kiss so tranquil and serene, revealing the secret in between. Oh yeah, found it in the times of rain. There is nothing to take, waiting for the next good day, waiting to be blown away, waiting for the time to burn, waiting for the first of ends, waiting for the next big day, waiting for it to be blown away, waiting for the time to burn, waiting for the first of ends, waiting for the next big day. Out of face, I've lost my way, in search of all things sublime. Time. Fooling around 'cause you didn't know what to do, trying to find yourself in the eye of the storm, swept away with the times as you are groping in darkness. As a restless spirit you are wandering around. How will this end? Only time can tell, my friend. Standing in the middle of a time of worry, who am I and who do I wanna be? I'm sure the young, will they choose their lives? Regretful are the old when they know they will die. How will this end? Only time can tell, my friend. How Time
Dear people of Castlefest, welcome to this year's Wicker ceremony. We are ever so grateful to share this special moment with all of you. You are important because we create this ceremony together. It is our collectiveness that generates magic. Each person standing here brings with them something unique, a hope, a wish, a memory, a grief, a prayer, a promise, or simply their presence. And all of our intentions and offerings become part of this moment. And with the fire that we will light tonight, we can generate the power to take those intentions to where they need to go. And with your participation, you amplify that power. So we will call on you during the ceremony, because our goal is to collectively move the energy through our bodies, through our voices, through the wicker and through the fire, so the work can be done. So therefore I ask you to be present with everything that you are. So take some deep breaths. Feel your feet steady on the earth and connect with the people and those around you. We will begin by singing together, and it's a melody most of you will know. It's called Mother Earth.
Mother Earth is our home. From her waters we may drink. From her roots we shall grow. We are her children. Mother Earth is our home. From her waters we may drink. From her roots we shall grow. We are her children. Mother Earth is our home. From her waters we may drink. From her roots we shall grow. We are her children. We are her children. We are her children.
It is darkest before the dawn. The mystery embedded in the Daga's rune is that of the dark light. Light and darkness are aspects of a greater reality and opposite sides of the same coin. One cannot exist without the other. And while we may strive to reach the light of spiritual illumination, the seeds of wisdom and knowledge are fertilized in the dark. Dagos is above and beyond all levels of being. It is the supreme mystery of existence itself, represents the true nature of things, where light and darkness and all polarities are synthesized and transcended. This is a liminal space, where consciousness can be transformed. But it is always darkest before the dawn. The dawn is unconditional. It asks nothing of you. It will come, no matter what. Transcending any duality, transcending time and space, it offers unlimited possibilities. But it is always darkest before the dawn, and in this darkness you have a choice. You choose to let go of the story you tell yourself. You choose to refrain from trying to control the outcome by wielding the sword of your mind. It will burn your hands. It is darkest before the dawn, and you are offering everything you are. You know what to do. Nothing is asked. You are prepared to be nothing. The quest begins anew. The wise one is once more the fool, setting out on the journey to the source, to find themselves. It is always darkest before the dawn. We will now invoke the powers of the four quarters, the four elements, to ask them to protect us and to aid us in this ceremony. Call with us by raising your hands and repeating the words "Hail" and "Welcome" after me. Upon the element of air in the east. Winds of inspiration, breathe clarity into our minds. Element of air, hail and welcome. Flames set our hearts ablaze with courage. Powers and element of fire, hail and welcome. Upon the element of earth in the north. Warm womb, grant us protection in your dark embrace. Element of earth, hail and welcome. lastly, I call upon the element of spirit. By the divine presence of ether, may the four elements now be united. Let me hear you once more. Spirit, hail and welcome.
Ash to breath and breath to flame. I lose the husk, I leave the name. Ember wake in silent core.
Yes, we're watching the Troubled Nose here, still live, last band of Castlefest, and you know what's gonna happen now, the traditional, they said it, fruit salad is gonna happen now. We see you after this back in the studio. Enjoy!
our bass back. We want 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 our bass back. Yeah! Oh my God, can we please give these two crazy dudes a round of applause, please? All right, we got time for two more. Castlefest, can I just say that you are all absolutely insane? And that is the highest compliment that I can give, yeah? So this one's called Grand Masquerade, and it's really about just being who you are every day, no matter what people think of you, yeah? Castlefest. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Castlefest, we got time for one more. And before we play this last one, we want to say 2 quick things to you. So first of all, thank you so much to the entire Vanna Events team for everything that they do to put this festival on.
The fucking best.
We can assure you that the truth is, if you had so much fun here, part of the reason that you've had a lot of fun this weekend is because everybody that works here, that volunteers here, that works at the bars, that performs on the stage, the engineers, the broadcast team, everyone behind the scenes is nice, caring, and wonderful. Like I said at the start, we are a community. Really? Master Exploder me? I love it. Okay, but while we are a community, there are 2, or actually there's about 7 or 8 very important people that we want to have a big round of applause for. So one more time, please, for our engineers, for light, for sound, for monitors, for all the stage hands. Give them a massive round of applause for what they did this week. And last, and certainly least, what we call a moment of shameless capitalism. Over there, Castlefest, we have a little store. And if you'd like to support our music, you can. We've got a story album that we wrote that has an illustrated book with it. That's there, as well as t-shirts that say more violins, less violence. And because of you and all the people that have bought these t-shirts over the last 2.5 years, we have raised 11,500 euros for charity. So thank you so much. And with that in mind, it is time to board the train. So, Castlefest, we will make the largest train in the history of Castlefest. No, I'm just kidding, I don't know, but we're gonna go for it. So here we go. Choo choo, all aboard! Whoa! your hands together for whatever the hell's about to happen back there, but I got a feeling it's gonna have a lot to do with drums. So our drums, Mr. George bringing out Manchester, and your Ritual Band!
on violin, Bennett Server!
Castlefest. You are the greatest place on the planet. Thank you so much for today. What the heck? We love you. Thank you.
Castlefest, do you want to hear one more? Do you want to do one more?
We don't know any more songs.
You know, maybe they have a suggestion.
Well, maybe one. Maybe one. Actually, we do know one. We do know one. We do.
Yeah.
Thanks, George.
When I was a young boy, I grew up in Chicago, yeah? And there was a song from the Netherlands that was super famous. It was always on the radio in the 90s. And I thought that was Dutch music. Then I came to the Netherlands and I realized that, oh, you have a lot of great musicians that live in this place. And I'm very happy to call, I think we all are, we're very happy to call a lot of them our friends. But still, about 1 year ago, we played a festival in the UK, right before the band that wrote this song that we're about to play for you now. And I got off the stage and I called my friends and I said, guys, I made it. I'm finally there. Why? Because we played before the Venga Boys. So, Castlefest, we're gonna leave you with this. We were looking forward to being here to play for you all year. We knew it was gonna be a highlight, and I can stand here right now and tell you with certainty that it was. Castlefest, thank you so much for today.
Thank you. One, two, three, four.
Thank you! Now we have to do the most important thing. You gotta take a picture with us now, yeah? So Castlefest, before we take this photograph, I want to invite all my friends back here, back onto the stage. Everybody that joined us on this stage, come on, give them a big round of applause. If you're wanted by Interpol, hide your face. Okay, here we go. Castlefest, please, can we give a huge round of applause to Mark here for creating this place?
And thank you for the trouble notes and all the other trouble people. Oh, this was it, almost.
Hebben jullie het naar je zin?
Jeetje, wat is het goed om jullie hier allemaal zo te zien. Oh, ja, Femke, Femke, ja. Femke, 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 Femke. Hey, ze heeft gestagedived, hè? Hey. Mede door al jullie comments op Facebook en alle mensen die haar aangesproken hebben. Ja, ze konden niet meer onderuit. Dus,
Nee, ik werd een beetje gedwongen.
Nou,
maar het was heel leuk.
Licht.
Dank jullie wel allemaal.
Hey, nogmaals bedankt, Bent. Maar we zijn wel echt nu aan het einde van dit feestje gekomen. Althans, voor iedereen die geen campingbandje heeft. Want voor de mensen... Hoeveel van jullie hebben een campingbandje? Ik ben vanavond in de silent disco. Dus be there. En ik geloof dat er van alles gaat gebeuren.
We zeggen nog niks. Maar bovenal, voor iedereen die hier nu is en die zo meteen naar huis gaat, weet dat voor alle bands, alle standhouders, alle cateraars, alle entertainers, maar bovenal jullie allemaal, jullie maken het feestje. Zonder jullie geen Castlefest. Dus bedankt voor deze fantastische editie. En dan wil ik ook heel graag nog een heel groot applaus voor de crew die hier achter de schermen werkt. Onze vrijwilligers. Geef ze even een applausje.
Dat kan harder! Zonder vrijwilligers geen Castlefest. Echt waar. We hebben met elkaar hier een fantastische wereld neergezet dit weekend. Met respect naar elkaar, met liefde voor elkaar, met samen zijn. En ik wil jullie vragen om, nu jullie zometeen, de meesten dan, naar huis gaan, dit gevoel mee te nemen naar huis. In deze wereld, op dit moment, de wereld heeft zoveel meer liefde nodig. Dus neem die liefde mee naar huis. Zet een stem op tegen haat. Laat haat niet gebeuren. Ga voor liefde, mensen. Dank jullie wel.
En tot volgend jaar.
Of vanavond in de Silent Disco.
Wow.
Wow.
I mean, what a beautiful after movie, but what an amazing, amazing performance by the Treble Notes.
Yeah.
God.
I must say, this was my highlight of Castlefest, maybe?
Jesus, that was a party.
It was a party. I don't know if you saw it live, but at home, but... God. Oh.
Hey, thank you for being here.
Look who's here! Hey!
The party can start. We are here.
Yeah! It's Mark and Femke.
Oh, yeah, Femke. How are you feeling after your stage dive?
Your first one, right?
Well, I'm still a bit shaky, to be honest.
Yeah.
It was exciting. It was creepy. It was all sorts of things at the same time.
Yeah.
But you
Yeah.
you survived.
We found it scary as well. I was like, oh God, oh God. Yeah.
But the people were really sweet, so yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't.
You were carried by their love.
Yeah.
Were carried by their
You
love.
didn't
for
fall
sure,
down.
for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark,
In their hands.
such beautiful words out on the stage as well. I mean,
God, we cried a bit.
We do have to take this love that we experience here into the world after this festival.
I think everybody does already, but it's important now more than ever. I think there's so much hate in the world, and if we can manage with so many people to have respect for everyone, to have love for everyone, to have attention for everyone, why can't it be the same for the rest of the world?
Mm-hmm.
So we need to spread it.
An
It's an important voice we all have.
Yeah.
Not just us.
And
all
not just the
people
people
around.
here, also the people at home, of course, who have
Yeah, of course.
experienced
Yeah.
Castlefest
Yeah.
with us for the last 4 days.
Yeah.
And even though you guys are far away, we feel connected to you as well by the live chat. And thank you so much for being there. And now,
The party starts.
The party starts. Okay.
For us, the Sunday night is our
Party night.
Blowing off steam.
blowing of steam night. So we go to the silent disco tonight, and we have a party last night. The last year, Femke floated on the crowd in a boat.
I saw that.
In a beautiful dress.
Titanic song, right?
Yes, it was Celine Dion. So if that can happen, who knows what will happen?
Ooh, that's
It's a bit strange that after doing that, this was scary.
It was the tryout.
You don't have a boat.
Yes, but it was less of a crowd, and it was just stepping into a boat and then be carried up. So it's different. It felt different than being in a fruit suit on a big stage.
You feel all the hands.
Yes, yes. But now I did both. So
you felt touched.
I know.
You're really touched by the audience.
Yes, yes.
And there was also a little boat before, actually.
Oh, was there?
Yeah, the band had a boat.
We have to look at. Rewatch the stream then.
Oh yeah,
we do. Yeah,
Pirate boat.
Pirate boat.
Yeah. And he was standing,
Yeah.
playing violin while surfing over the crowds.
Wow.
That was
crazy. Yeah,
crazy.
That's amazing.
Yeah, what an entertainer.
That's amazing.
The Trouble Notes are a really full energy band. It was really good to have them as our last band. With the party, we go out.
Good close.
Yeah.
Very good ending party. Yeah.
Yeah, and how will you go home after this? Will you be content, proud? Are there, already thinking about the next step next year, or are you gonna chill for a bit?
I think first of all we can really be really proud because this was an amazing edition. We had the best weather ever, such a good vibe, happy people. So yeah, of course we're really proud. But
of course, organization-wise, we were already also really content. And after this, it's always the not so happy part of getting all the stuff away again.
Yeah.
But this year we were already planning for the next year. So we have a lot of really good bands already in place for next year. So
can you
no
share?
No, sorry.
Just
We're
one
no,
name?
we're not sharing. The only thing we want to share is that the pre-sale will start on the 1st of October. Again, like last 2 years. And by then we will show you.
We might.
Might.
But can you reveal just one word?
No.
Castlefest 27.
Yeah.
We have to take a picture still together because
We have a
this
Polaroid.
beautiful Polaroid wall.
Wall
that's
thing.
nice. Because we are not on the wall, but we've been here for
Yeah,
several
for days,
pre-parties.
yeah.
We have some fame.
You might, yeah.
You do.
Well, shall I get the?
It's
Femke.
the Polaroid. It's in the fridge.
Take it out of the fridge.
Yeah.
Out of the fridge.
Take it away, Klaartje.
Oké, nou.
Oké.
Oh, mama.
Liek's gonna take.
Gewoon, daar is het knopje. Ja.
Come on, peeps.
Just a minute.
Castlefest!
Yay! Castlefest!
Immediately in the
fridge.
In the fridge.
And this also back in the fridge.
Yeah.
Yep. Thanks.
Thank you.
All the artists that we interviewed are on these.
Almost.
Right, well.
We forgot the laborers though. But
the only one.
you know, yeah.
Shout out.
Yeah.
Ik wou eigenlijk ook nog eventjes wat zeggen.
English?
Yeah?
You want to
I want to say something. Yeah, but we thanked all the volunteers, all the people, all the bands, but for you all people watching at home, we have to applaud for all the people here in the studio, camera, everyone. They worked so hard at every stage, every stream, and it's been awesome. So thank you all.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Such an upgrade.
It was amazing. It was a ride. Yeah.
So
being in this studio for the first time, it's lovely.
Really hot studio.
Studio sauna.
Yeah, sauna. Yeah.
So any highlights of the day or of the weekend?
Your favorite moments?
Highlights.
For me, this was the highlight.
This was
the last
was
band.
crazy.
It was it was really crazy. Yeah, it was really crazy.
Fine.
Maybe it will. The silent disco will top it. But
Wow,
I don't know. The night's not over yet.
No, that's
One
true.
way to find out.
No,
I also would like to add, I think the show by Patty Gurdy on Friday. Always the last band on Friday playing on fourth stage is the moment that we as a team, it finally sets in, you know, the magic.
Yeah.
Like we see that everything is thriving, everybody is happy. You see the people on stage, but you see the happy crowds, and that's always like a magical, almost emotional moment, I think. So that was a highlight for sure. Yeah. And of course all the food.
I saw you eating some knobibrood. Yeah.
Oh, did you know that we blended knobibrood this morning?
Because
as a breakfast smoothie.
Yeah.
Yeah. It tasted pretty good, right?
Like a gazpacho almost.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah, with a lot of sauce in it. Yeah.
Okay.
It was a good breakfast.
Okay.
Okay.
You don't think something bad about me if I don't try it?
No, that's all right. I think we tasted it for a lot of people, and then you don't have to.
Exactly.
Yeah, I prefer the thing I did
The
with
solid
Daniel
one,
and Julia, tasting some beers.
Yeah.
That's more my kind of thing.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Let's do that.
Well, thank you guys so much for organizing this again. It's been amazing for us as well. So thank you.
Thank you so much.
Well, you're welcome, but also thank you, like we already said, and of course, thank you for watching.
We'll see you next year.
We felt you were really here. Thank you. See you next year.